In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh no, give me a second. I screwed up. Enjoy the music. There we go. All right. I was a lazy fuck for two reasons. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, so I forgot to put on my Vikings hoodie before the start of the show. And then, I'm
moving the camera.
Get it away from me. No. And then I forgot to change the whiteboard. God damn it. Just not on a Monday. What are you going to do?
Vikings fan you are.
I know. I fucked it up.
Fair.
All right. So here's what you're going to do.
What?
You're going to talk about your weekend. You're going to say hello to everyone. You're going to welcome everyone into the show. Make them feel good. Make them feel... Oh, by the way, my beautiful Cold Spring Brewing water bottle here that they sent for their 150th year is I cleaned it by hand so it would be ready for consumption today. Metal straws, legit a game changer. Metal.
Try that until you're drinking something quasi-frozen with it, but yeah.
I don't know, man. In my limited experience with metal straws, I am a metal straw guy. All right, so you're going to talk about your weekend. You're going to talk about all the fun shit you did while I change the whiteboard. I'm going to Vanna White while you're doing your thing. It's your time to shine. Show them what you got. Remember, 2 o'clock every afternoon, Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. This is your chance. Off I go.
All right, well, Vanna White changes the board here. I thought he was going to change his hoodie, which was making no sense because I saw him in one already. Now, when he's changing the board, we get to enjoy seeing the lower half of the wardrobe. As we can see, he put as much effort in above as below. Although I can't really comment because I am wearing a T-shirt. So, as for this weekend, excuse me. So this weekend, I took my daughter to the Crossroads Mall. They had Santa Claus and the reindeer getting ready for pre-flight. So it was a fun thing to take the kids out there and get in line and let her see the reindeer. Although we had to deal with the fact that she was so excited to see Santa that as soon as we got done with the reindeer, her little tiny ass took off like a rocket to go find Santa Claus. So that's the problem with today. Like, kids watch like TV shows and everything. Santa Claus is more than just like a story thing. It's like a character, like they've seen him before. So they want to go meet him like crazy. And it is a pain in the ass for a person in a wheelchair to chase a small 6.5-year-old as she runs to meet up with a fictitious man in a red suit. So,
He's not fictitious.
All right, what?
Not fictitious.
You're fictitious?
Santa's real.
No. I think the Vikings winning anymore is fictitious. I think they're going to go down like a cheap suit. I suppose it's fold like a cheap suit. Either way, we've got the board updated. Hooray for that. The Vikings on their way to disappoint their fans.
You do a show every day? No, I'm just kidding.
I know. I'm surprised too. It's like, why
fold,
the fuck does anyone?
Did you say they fold like a cheap suit?
Yep. That's what happens when you have brain damage and things get mixed up.
Fold?
I meant to say, well, no, fold like a cheap suit is just, that's not the word.
All suits fold. You
I mean,
shouldn't. You should hang them.
Right.
Fold. I don't think I've heard fold like, you know what? Because it sounds like it could be a thing. Hold on. Fold like a cheap. Oh, wait a minute. It is a phrase.
Ha.
Fold like a cheap suit. To give up easily. All right. Fold like a cheap suit.
What can I say? I'm just a really old-timey fuck.
Because, like, expensive suits are made of a stiffer.
And you wouldn't fold those. Like you said, you should hang them.
They've got
It's a cheap suit.
Okay. Fold like a cheap suit. I suppose. All right. Well, I'm the fucking asshole. I got so excited to shit on you.
I know.
That I shit on you for something you know. What I'm trying to say is you got to pick your spots. That's what it is. You got to pick your spots. Okay, so I got that fixed up nice. Vikings 23, Titans 13. Vikings are 8-2. Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Look at that board. All updated. Welcome to the show, everybody. I forgot my Vikings wristband. Fuck. God damn it, man.
Now they're going to lose. It's all
Dude,
your fault.
I didn't have my hoodie on when the music was playing. I had to run and put my hoodie on. I didn't have the board updated. And I was sitting here like a fat dick for a good 15 minutes with nothing to do before the show started.
You need that 5 to 10 of just zoning the fuck out before the show.
I need 5 to 10. Anybody fucking bothers me 5 to 10 minutes before the show, they've got to die. They've got to die. I've got to murder them. Because I just need to sit here for a good 5 or 10 minutes with literally nothing to do. And just
clear his brain out.
That's it. Just stare and then get the show started. So I had a mild panic attack. Not panic attack, like full-on panic attack, but like a mild negative, panicky feeling when I woke up this morning. And this happens to me a lot. I just went goals. I just went, all right, it's the beginning of the week. You're going to be about full for Monday's goal. You got $10 in to Monday. So I woke up and I went, love doing the show. Big fan of my show. Got lots of stuff to talk about. I mean, it was a weekend full of fights and news and all this stuff going on. There's plenty. I got 2 shows ready to go for today. Morning and evening. That doesn't even count the shit that's going to happen today. But I just thought, like I always do, I've been the guy who's been in charge of, making the expenditures and the incomes match for 4 years now. It'll be 4 years on Black Friday. Which I guess means I should do a show on Black Friday. I should do the anniversary. No goal or anything on Friday, but just like it's our 4th year. And this weekend I was thinking about the 4-year and I was thinking about all of that stuff. And I had like a mini mild panic attack thinking about where this thing started, where it's gone, where it ended up and all that. And I went, fuck, man. Like I gotta, we gotta change the story at some point here because I'm happy. I love doing the show. The show's, as good as it ever was, but like the being in charge part, like at first I kind of liked it. I fucking hate it now. I hate that. I hate the money part. I've kind of become a hippie where I'm like, I wish the world didn't run on money. It's funny, like when you need a lot of it, the more you get, the more you need. Rat race, the whole rat race thing where you're like, it makes you go like, how the fuck, when I was making like no money in radio back in my 20s or something, I still had money. Like I still, I was happy and all that. And
then inflation happened a couple of times.
Not even, it's, yeah, I guess that's part of it. But then also just the being in charge part. Being in charge is great when we were just starting out. We came off a radio and people were throwing COVID checks at us and we had like 12 fucking sponsors who came from the radio and all that. And then like as the years go on, as we head to the conclusion of year 4 of the internet part, I take stock and I'm like, and I don't mean to be, this is not morose. This was just, I'm walking you through where I was at this weekend after I dropped the kids off and everything. I start thinking, I'm like, holy shit, in about 2 weeks here, it's going to be 4 years since I had to leave radio and do it this way and see if the audience would support us doing Steel Toe. And for 4 years now they have. But I thought about like changes and I thought about mistakes and I looked back on all that. And I didn't plan to start heavy today. But this came back into my head. I was thinking about it and I went, literally everybody's gone except Johnny. Like everybody's gone. And that bummed me out. And like some of it was health. Like Oz just couldn't go every day anymore. Like Oz's health got the better of him. April and I ran our course, to say the least. And look, looking back, should April have ever been involved with Steel Toe other than tangentially as, a member of my family? No, of course not. She never should have. There were no qualifications. The show took an X-rated, dirty, gross, cheap turn, and the quality suffered as a result. And then, of course, the year 2024 happened. But like, no Corey. I miss doing shows with Corey. Adrian's gone, and I was thinking about it. I was like, fuck, man. Like, it's all like, it's just Johnny and I now. And then it's me in the evenings. And I'm like, I'm just kind of like, fuck, dude, what's next? What's the next era? What's the next thing look like? And it kind of, it was wild for a minute. And then you couple that with waking up this morning and I'm like, I don't like waking up every morning and going, fuck, we got to hit today. We got to make the money today, because it shouldn't be about the making the money. It should be about doing the show and making a good show. And the hippie part of that part of me loves that. The hippie part of me goes, man, we're going to put on a good show. We're just going to crush it. And this myth that good shows lead to money, that's just not true. There's no correlation of that whatsoever. Not in a million fucking years. Some days you make it, some days you don't. So like the hippie part of me, and I'll open it up to the audience and Johnny here in a moment. But the hippie part of me goes, yeah, man, I fucking love doing these great shows. And then there's the capitalist business guy who runs my dream of Steel Toe part of me who goes, some mornings I wake up and have a fucking heart attack. Where I'm just like, and that's a very alone feeling, because nobody else wakes up having a heart attack over Steel Toe, nor should they. But there's something about that isolated feeling of like, like, fuck, gotta hit the goal today. Fuck, gotta hit the goal tomorrow. Fuck, gotta hit, this, that, and the other. And then knowing that that's only your problem. It's nobody else's problem. It's literally yours. So nobody gives a shit, nor should they. But it's the thing that you have to keep in the back of your mind while also going, let's have a great show. So that's kind of, as I reflect on the 4 years, I have nothing but the utmost positivity and confidence that 2025 is going to be a far better year for Steel Toe than 2024 was, and a much better year for me as a person than 2024 was. But I did what got me started on this was I was thinking about, 4 years on Black Friday is coming up. And I thought to myself, I was having this conversation in my head after I dropped the kids off yesterday where I went, Be honest with yourself. That's what I said. I said, be honest. You've been honest with yourself the whole second half of this year. You've admitted your faults, all this other stuff. Be honest with yourself. And me being honest with myself was looking at 4 years of keeping this thing on the air and going, I'm really proud of that. I'm really proud that we took a Market 200 morning radio show and the audience continues to give it money and keep us going. And then I also had to be honest with myself and go, this isn't going great. Like it's surviving, and the show quality
going well.
Right, the show quality is good. I'm still very good at this. We still do a good show, but I was like, this isn't like. There's nothing about steel toe barely hanging on by its teeth where you're like, this is good. It has to get better. It has to improve. Now, the good news of that is 2024 saw us with our biggest audiences, which is good. But
can we talk about the reasons?
But the reasons, look, the reasons why we had our biggest audiences were bad. But we hung on to enough of those people. That bump is gone. It's been gone for months.
Yeah.
But still, we're sitting between 900 and 1,000 people live in the mornings, and now 500 live in the evenings, where it used to be 750 and 350. So it has bumped up quite a bit. The audience is bigger. But yeah, going into the 5th year of doing this online, I'm hoping for more growth. I'm hoping, shit gets, we get untangled from 2024 professionally and personally. But also, I'm just kind of hoping that
get rid of that boat anchor named Crutches.
Well, I just want to, like, myself personally, like as the guy in charge, I just want to do a better job of handling what really is everyday stress for every human being walking the earth. Like, it's not anything that's special to me, so to speak. So that I didn't expect to talk about that today. I didn't expect that to come out. But when something bothers me, it's just, especially when it comes to doing a show, out with it. So I woke up today and I was thinking, I'm really stressing out about the goal. And I had this weird feeling like I'm not going to be good enough to hit it. You just have those weird feelings sometimes. And I just thought I'd throw that out at you. So what I did this morning was I said, all right, if we do overtime today, it's an hour of overtime.
Okay.
I'm just doing an hour of overtime today. Kind of a thank you to the audience. And I think next week for the 4-year anniversary of us, going internet only, I think every show, the overtime will be an extra hour if we hit. Next week, every show will be. So thank you guys. I appreciate you guys keeping us alive. And I guess what I'm trying to say is keep keeping us alive. And I'll keep doing good shows, which, again, last week I had so many comments of people going, honestly, this run of shows this week has been the best in years. And I must say, I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Cheers and whatnot. And let's
all me.
Yeah. And let's do a good one today. So 340 is the number. Let's make it PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Rumble, etc., etc., etc. And let's make this thing work. Poe says, independent people responsible for their own lives all have that feeling. You should feel proud of running your own life. What do you want to be? A government employee that, government. No, I don't want to be a government employee, especially now. Like, if you're a government employee right now, you got to be shitting your pants.
Yeah, your sphincter's got to be relatively ratcheted up to like diamond forging level.
You literally have guys coming in that their whole job is going to be finding a way to fire you.
What would you say you do here?
That's just it. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen memes of that, of Vivek and Elon as the Bobs from Office Space. Because that's essentially, that's a perfect way to describe
what's going on.
That's what their jobs are going to be. is to come in and go, what exactly would you say it is you do here?
Engineers aren't good at talking with people. I'm a people person.
Yeah, I wonder what department that would be. Like, I wonder which
Homeland Security.
Yeah, Homeland Security. What would you say it is you do here? I stop the knives from coming in the airport. Yeah, 93% of the knives are getting through all of our tests. I run the people through the scanners. I'm a people person. And then I grab their dick. And I'm not even supposed to. I've just convinced them that that's part of the gig. I put them through the machine. I tell them the machine is meh. And then I grab their cock. Aaron's box says, Aaron opens up and Johnny is playing with his cat. Yeah, I was watching Kino Casino the other day.
Yeah.
And they did like a 20-minute Johnny segment. If you want to check it out, you can. It was it was actually pretty
I'll have
funny.
to go look at it. Yeah, I heard about it. I haven't looked at it yet.
So they're playing, and look, they started from a reasonable point. They were talking about me, like having a personal moment on the show, and then they were showing your face, and they go, Johnny looks like he wants to either fucking kill Aaron or he couldn't give a fuck about anything that's going on right now. Meanwhile, Aaron's laying out this intricate thing. And that led to nothing but like handicap jokes for like 20 minutes. They were going to play a clip of the show and analyze it for their program. Like, here's the revelations that Aaron put out there with this Keanu thing and all this. And they just focused on you looking like you could give a fuck and then started making cripple jokes. And I'll tell you this. I was
Funny
mad.
as fuck.
I was mad watching it. And I'll tell you why. I was excited to watch a segment about me.
I was mad because they were telling me, no, fuck that, because they were talking about you.
And,
this is supposed to be about me.
I'm watching it live, so it's really fucking late, and I got to go to bed. I got a show in the morning, And I'm like, I want to watch the Aaron segment. I'd love to see the Aaron segment. I want to see what they say about me. And it just turns into nothing but fucking Johnny cripple jokes the entire time. And I'm like, what are we doing
Once again,
here?
Johnny's handicapping Aaron. Handicapping. Fuck you. Ugh.
So I'm just sitting there watching Kino Casino, and I'm like, all right, that's another cripple joke. That's great. Wonderful. And again, I will say they were having positively a wonderful time. They were having they were having a gas on the casino with the whole deal. So then they start going over the clip that they were going to go over, the 1 or 2 minute clip, and they keep interrupting it every 10 seconds to do more cripple jokes from their chat. And I'm sitting here going, God, like I'm yelling at the TV. SP and I are watching Kino because we both love the show. And we're watching it, and I'm yelling at them. I'm like, guys, you're going to miss the clip. They literally go through the entire clip, didn't listen to a word I said. It was just cripple. It was handicap and cripple jokes the entire time. And I sat there. I literally turned it off after that and went to bed.
You're welcome.
That was it.
You're welcome.
I just wanted to hear about myself. I just wanted to hear what the general vibe was.
I'm sorry.
And they just made fun of you being handicapped the entire time.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Sam Show says they were so mean it was great. Look, I'm sure I would have found it funny if I wasn't begging for attention. That's all. I'm sure it was a fine segment and everyone liked it. Chips and Diff says, now you know how we feel when you keep stopping video clips. Look, it wasn't them pausing the video that bothered me. It's the fact that they weren't listening and commenting about me. They wanted to talk about Johnny's legs not working.
We get it. He's been a cripple for like 10 years. Move on.
Yeah, it was upsetting. But I got, look, much like the goal stuff and the anxiety about running steel toe, I got past it. I pushed through. And that's what we should be proud of today. All right, guys, let's go to Balls Deep with $2. He says, at least you tried to get back on Twitch. Yeah, they I'm going to keep trying to get back on Twitch. We'll see. Pizza Roll gifting 5 memberships. Wow, thank you very much. Pizza Roll getting us started today. Thank you very much. 3:30 away from today's goal. Keep it going. We want that Venmo and Streamlabs and PayPal filled up today, too. Those are great. There's like no percentages off of those, man. Throw 20 in. Let's call her a win for the toe today. Mr. Panhandler says pushing 240. Hoodies should hide it for now. No, I'm back around 220. I still got about 5-10 pounds to go, but we got it under control. We got her under control. Somebody said that Twitch is having serious problems right now.
I have no idea. I don't have Twitch up at the moment.
With advertisers. Several streamers report a significant drop in ad revenue of up to 95%. Apparently, Twitch is going through that same thing YouTube did. It doesn't help that Twitch has damn near branded itself like the most woke streaming service there is.
Yeah. You gotta be careful about what you talk about. You start picking sides in like the Israeli Hamas thing, you can get in trouble.
Oh, can you really?
Yeah. YouTube doesn't like you talking as much about the Israeli Hamas war, but at least they don't really do anything unless you start getting like anti-Semitic or anti-Muslim or something like that. They can I can confirm personally, they don't really care if you get anti-Semitic. What? You're anti-Semitic?
They don't really care if you get anti-Muslim either. You know, there's nothing. Maybe I'm not either of those things. Maybe I'm a very fair analyst of what's going on in the Middle East.
Well,
because
some people have gotten in trouble.
I get accused of being both. Well, yeah, I mean, there's people out there that call for like fucking genocide.
Yeah,
and
like I'm saying.
You know, fuck YouTube, fuck Twitch, fuck left, fuck right. There's a lot of platforms out there that are going to want you to take a break if you start advocating genocide. Genocide is not something. Genocide is one of those things that brings us all together. You know, we're all kind of.
Yeah, in the crematorium.
We're all kind of on the same page where we're like, okay, genocide's a bit much. We could probably have this conversation without advocating the extermination of an entire group of people.
Well, I don't know if the chosen people continue to be. What?
Those are our bombs, though. They say made in the USA on them. So,
Yep.
yeah, several Twitch streamers have reported a sharp decline in their ad revenue. A lot of people, I've averaged, one creator said, I've averaged about $100 to $200 a day in ad revenue. 5 days a week, you're talking about $600 to $700 a week. You're talking about $2,800 a month. He also alleged that his ad earnings had dropped from over $100 to a mere $15, despite not being involved in any of the controversies that could have sparked the so-called adpocalypse. I'm averaging $15 fucking dollars in ad revenue. I'm disabling ads. I can't disable all ads. Nobody can. Wait.
Nobody can disable all ads on Twitch. They force ads.
Oh, you can't disable everything?
Nope.
Oh. They automatically run. I'm going to stop fucking anything I have because I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to the shit on my platform. I have nothing to do with it. I am sitting here in my own little corner. Well, shit. Okay. So, yeah, somebody said, hey, thanks for trying to get back on Twitch. I mean, I'm not really trying to get, I try every once in a while, but, I'm not going to break my fucking balls to get back on Twitch. You know, it's not an immediate priority for me, but at any rate, look, man, we got a great show coming up. That Keno Casino clip I mentioned, if you want to go check that out, you can. They were talking about, all the Keanu stuff and all of that. And, I'm checking on things over the weekend and people are talking about Keanu and all of Keanu's revelations and all that. And then, of course, the accusation becomes, well, she's just doing it for this reason.
Right.
Is that, well, she's, talking about... I will say it in defense of Keanu. And then when I do this part, when I go in defense of Keanu, everyone goes, Aaron, don't you trust them again. Aaron, don't you put them back on the show again. Look, I love talking about everything. I'm not one of these guys who goes, drama is bad, politics is bad, Talking about the news is bad. I think all of it's interesting. I wouldn't talk about something if it wasn't interesting. And I find this fascinating. Look, man, one thing I like doing, because I went through hell this year, and I put myself through a lot of it. But I also went through a hell afterwards of getting everything right, telling the truth about everything, and people doubting me. And that really fucking pissed me off. Like, it's really frustrating to be laying it all out there and then watching shit you said come true or like be revealed publicly as fact, and then have people still go, well, I'm not so sure. So one of the reasons I like this Keanu stuff that's coming out now is not because, we're going to be pals and we're going to be chumming and they're going to be back on the show again. I ain't got no fucking money to give these people. It's more so that I'm like, here's someone who dedicated show after show after show to what they thought of me. And to have them turn and go, oh my God, he was right. Oh my God, I fucking got all these things wrong. And it's really like this. That feels good to me. That feels good to anybody. You know, anytime you're vindicated like that, it feels really, really good. So I've been following this Keanu thing intently. You know, one thing I found really interesting is there's these girls who do this show, and God damn it, I always forget it. And they've had Keanu on their show before, and they've kissed her ass when she was anti-steel toe. And their big criticism of me was like, after this, Aaron went and did a bunch of interviews, went on a bunch of other shows. And, that criticism is, fine. That's totally okay. But then I saw that the people on that show, and this is very small, this is like BYB level show. This weekend, that show is going on a bunch of other shows and doing this media press tour. And it's not even about something they're involved in. It's about Keanu. So Keanu is talking about her life, and Keanu is talking about, and I will say this in defense of Keanu. People say clout chasing, all this stuff. Keanu is genuinely concerned. It's a monstrous situation that has been revealed to her. And she is telling the truth 100%. And Keanu's just concerned about a friend and doesn't know what the fuck to do because she doesn't feel her friend's going to wake up and see reality for what it is. So Keanu is genuinely concerned. And then these women go on and they start going on this tour. And not like a tour I was going on talking about my own life and talking about this wild fucking fascinating story that I had.
They're going on a cluck and hen tour.
They're going on a cluck and hen tour to talk about some other bitch while they're like, she's doing it for, like, it's not a good look if you're going to go, so-and-so's doing it for clout. So-and-so's doing all this show. And then you do more shows than they do.
About them.
That kind of makes you look like a disingenuous cunt. No offense. Male or female. It would make you look like a disingenuous. And by the way, I have no problem with clout chasing. There's nothing wrong with clout chasing. But you can't clout chase and then criticize someone else for clout chasing. You can't watch someone talk about something they're involved in and then criticize it while you then go do the same thing they're doing, only you don't have the rationale of it happening to you. You're going on other people's shows to talk about other people who go on other people's shows.
This victim is just going on all these shows to do clout chasing. Yes, you heard it here first on Fox 5 from a witness of that horrible crime.
Right.
Wait a minute, what?
Right. At that point, you're not really doing a show and you're not really a personality. You're just the lady with curlers in her hair talking to the headline news when they come into the neighborhood. You're not a show. You're not a participant. You're an eyewitness.
Keanu's really worried about a friend. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, you're sweet brown at that point. All right, let's say, see people in the chat. Aaron's going to get backstabbed again. Guys, you got to put this in the proper perspective. There's no backstabbing going on because there's no like big friendship or anything. Literally in life in general, when someone comes to you and says they're sorry, they got it wrong, you can't be the kind of fucking prick who stares at him and goes, yeah, fucking right. Like old me would have done that. And old me made a lot of bad decisions.
Name one.
I can't, like, I have to pick one. We'll literally be here all day because I won't be able to figure it out. So, to me, if someone comes to you and goes, oh my, like, I love hearing, we got it wrong, you were right, we apologize. I love hearing that so much, you know, after everything that went on, that I'm like, all is forgiven, you're fine. Like, you know, forgive and don't forget. And people are so, you know, they need drama. And it is, here's my thing. People will say they don't want to hear about drama. They don't like drama. But anytime there is any, they latch onto it. And they want to talk about it and have an opinion. It's like, well, that's being part of drama. And so me, I go, thank you very much. I appreciate that you admit you were wrong, that I got all this stuff right. It feels good because I drove myself crazy, you know, almost gaslighting myself. And they go, don't you go get back into business with them. They're just going to stab you in the back. It's like, it's not about stabbing in the back. It's not about being buddies again. It's about people who said really shitty, untrue things about you, walking it back and walking it back very publicly. You know, everyone seems to think this is Survivor. Everyone seems to think it's pro wrestling. And I get that. A lot of you watch pro wrestling shows. No offense. Like really gay pro wrestling shows. And so you see everything through that lens. This is not an alliance. This is not a, you know, there was some, think about this. In Keanu.
This isn't even wife swapping.
Right, exactly. You have someone in Keanu who is so worried about her friend.
Oh, thank God.
That she reached out to someone that she really did dirty and admitted that she did them dirty and admitted that she did something wrong. And to me, like, you would be the biggest prick in the world if you didn't acknowledge that and discuss that with that person, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But then you tell people that and they're still not, like, I look at the chat now, they're still not getting the point I'm making. Because they're like, don't you be friends, they're going to stab you in the back. Nobody's getting close enough to anyone to stab anyone in the back. Like, it's amazing, like, people go, don't get involved in drama, don't get involved in drama. Yet I'm the one here downplaying the drama that they're creating. Like, you guys want this to be a drama while at the same time saying, stay away from drama. I'm trying to tell you there is no drama from my end. There's none.
We've come to terms, guys. We're good.
I just thought it was really incredible that people were saying things like, you know, Keanu was genuinely concerned about her friend, still is. And, you know, it's interesting because everyone has that moment in their life where they have a friend that's in trouble and they go, what the fuck do I do? And sometimes they pull a desperate move out of the hat to see if it'll shake shit up.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. It's interesting to watch. And I also liked watching people be complete hypocrites in their criticisms. They're just doing this for clout while I go on 8 shows.
To tell that.
To talk about that. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, let's go to the audience here. We'll move on from that. Pizza Roll with $1.99 says, Johnny Rules, what NES game do you guys dig?
NES game?
Yeah.
For me, that's, again, Section Z, but I'm a weird meth head for, like, high-speed games.
Bases Loaded. MGD with $2 says, need this Vikings hoodie so bad. Looking good, Aaron. Oh, thank you, MGD. And Shit Show with $1.99 says, you leave Jackie alone, you fat fuck. I don't know who Jackie is. Did I criticize Jackie?
That was her name? I didn't get that. I just plowed her and then sent her home.
I'm not sure who Jackie is.
Was she yours? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Snigger Niggardly says, even April smelled Keanu's clout chasing from a mile away. Keanu wants April as a guest on her podcast that nobody watches to get some badly needed views. I mean, no, she doesn't. She doesn't think that April hitting the go live button is a good idea. But look, I get it. People watching from the outside have their analysis. I just don't want you being someone who has your analysis and then being dishonest and going, nobody cares about drama. Like, to me, that's a weird deal to have these strong takes on people you don't know and then going, drama's gay, I don't like drama. Well, yes, you do. You love it. We all do. We all think drama is fascinating.
If people didn't like drama, we wouldn't have soap operas in the WWE.
Right.
That, literally, those wouldn't exist.
If we didn't like drama, we wouldn't have Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. That wasn't, those two weren't fighting each other because it was a really fair fight and an even match. One of them's going to qualify for Social Security by the time I'm 40. So, they put that together because of the drama of it, the human element of the whole
thing. They hyped it up with dramatic things like a slap.
And that was the best punch Tyson landed during the whole thing. So, yeah. And then you got people in the chat, like, you guys love drama. You really do. Aaron's obtuse. He's not going to listen to his audience. No. You guys are trying to create a reality that I'm telling you does not exist. Because I took a phone call from a person does not mean we're going to brunch together. You guys are 3 steps ahead. You guys are going, they're going to backstab you. Blah, blah. Guys, nobody's close enough for anyone to backstab. You're not watching the rebirth of a union. You're just watching something innocent. That's all. Wow, that's really gross. We're going to have to let Citizen M go. That's really disgusting, buddy. I mean, it's also, I know you're desperate right now because your boy's taking a lot of L's, but he did that to himself. I know you want certain things to be true, M, but I'm sorry that they aren't. I'm sorry the world isn't the way you want it to be, buddy. We're just going to have to cut him loose. Citizen M, look, there was, for a long time, Citizen M was one of those guys we kind of suffered with a smile. He was kind of our Jake Hudson. I think Citizen M kind of filled that Jake Hudson role. But Citizen M has now become one of those guys who's so unhinged and so weird and takes the internet so seriously that he's spiraling hard. Like, he's just getting weirder and weirder and more awful. And I think we got to cut Citizen M loose. Because I don't want to be associated with a guy like that. I really don't. Like, he's gotten to the point now with Citizen M where I'm not going to say he's dangerous, but Citizen M is one of those guys that you want to have plausible deniability away from in case he ever does anything.
Don't lash your boat too close to that harbor.
Yeah, so Citizen M used to be a guy who was harmless like Jake Hudson. Now, to me, Citizen M is a guy who's gotten so involved that he's made himself mentally ill. And sometimes, you got to back away from someone like that. Yeah. But, M's a weird guy. M's lost it. I think M wanted certain things to happen to me and wanted certain things about me to be true. And then when they weren't true, he spiraled pretty hard. But thank you for the $5, buddy. Gray Duckling with $5 says, I do miss Chino on Fridays. I had fun with those shows too. I thought those shows were very, very good. Thank you very much.
Pop in on Friday a couple times and say the N-word. It'd almost be the same.
No, you can't say it. You have to shout it.
Oh. All right. We'll work on
and
that. It just has to be after my daughter goes to school.
And hey, if you don't understand that there's a difference, then you don't belong there.
Oh, I do understand there's a difference. Just again, I have a small child. I have to wait for her to leave first. Otherwise, she'll repeat it at school, and then I'm in trouble.
Does she go to the St. Cloud School District?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can't ever say it. Maybe Sartell she could.
A problem.
Maybe Sartell she could, but certainly not St. Cloud.
I mean, Sauk Rapids, of course, but
that place.
I don't think so.
That's a madhouse over there. All right, let's talk about some things today. Boys and girls, we're 325 away from today's goal. Let's get into PayPal. Let's get into Streamlabs. Like I said, I love doing shows, and the only thing that allows us to just sit here and do shows is your money. So Venmo and PayPal is the quickest way to knock that down. So let's have everybody go in and pay a little tribute to the toe. We're 320 away. Basically, this is how it works. 300 by 7, 200 by 8, 100 by 9. Knock it out in the 9 o'clock hour. So contribute. We appreciate it. Love super chats. Love Rumble. They take a big chunk. And if you use Apple, they take an even bigger chunk. But we don't count the Apple chunk because we don't know who's using Apple. Just make sure the show stays on the air and we knock out those goals, and then it all becomes about the show. So the links are in the chat. Take a break right now in your morning. Click that link. Be generous towards this program, and then no worries. Let's get into the weekend, shall we? I'm sorry. We had a lot of stuff that just kind of popped up into my head that was not supposed to be part of today's show. But
and that never happens.
Well, look, I mean, this show always has been when it was on the radio. You know, people, here's another thing that frustrates me. People are like, "What? You know, I love the radio version." Well, this is what I did the first 45 minutes. That's what the radio show was. A journey into what's going on with me right now. And then we get into the stuff. So, yeah, you're welcome for a little throwback to the old radio days there. Although I don't think it's a throwback. I think it's what I've always been doing. Let's talk about Tyson-Paul. I hope you watched it.
It's sad. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Were you able to watch it?
Yeah.
Did you get any buffering?
No, I watched it after it was live because I had my kid that night.
That's
I
smart.
started watching it that night, and then she came downstairs, and we hung out for a while. And after about an hour and a half of Bluey, I was ready for bed like she was. And
Are you somebody that if you're watching something like fuck a sporting event? Sporting events are a little easier to pause, even though I don't. Although I like to listen to it too. But like if you're watching a movie or a TV show or anything, and someone's talking, can you watch?
You can't do it.
I can't do it either. I don't get it. Women can do it. It drives me fucking insane. Last night we're watching Tulsa King. SP and I were. There were 2 episodes that I thought they released the whole season of Tulsa King at once.
Oh, no. Streaming services have gotten really lame now where they're like, we only release a chunk every week.
And I feel like that's going to help TV survive. Like TV's going to survive because streaming services are behaving more like TV.
Well, actually, streaming services are switching it because it gives them a really big problem where they get like fluctuant memberships that sign up just to binge watch the show, and then they drop or whatever. So now this is a way to kind of keep people invested in coming back regularly and maybe checking out new stuff because they have to come back every week for the next 3 episodes.
Okay, I see. Well, we had 2 more episodes of Tulsa King to watch, and SP would want to say something. She would want to talk about something or give a thought about something while the show was on. I don't know what it is with women, but they can do that. I can't. I can't miss anything in a show. I need to watch every little thing because it's like being in class. I'm like, this is going to come up on the test. Like, this is going to come up later in the show, and I'm not going to want to miss it. So, but I don't mind if people talk while I'm watching something. You just have to, I'll go, hold on a second, and I will pause it, and then we'll wrap, we'll talk.
Right.
I don't mind it. Like, sometimes women are like, oh, God, why do you have to pause it? It's like, well, no. What you say when I pause it is thank you, because what I could do is go, shh, and watch the show because you're interrupting the show. Some people are really big-time dicks about interrupting a show. And they shush people while they watch. I don't want to be shushing people while I'm watching a show. So, like, if a woman talks while I'm watching something, I'll pause it and I'll go, okay, go ahead. And then I'll get that, and then I'll, go back to watching the thing. I don't understand how women can do that. It's never been a guy thing. I've never in all my years of watching a sporting event or anything else with a dude, I don't think I've ever had to pause it for a dude needing to talk about something while the thing is being watched.
If I'm watching something I've never seen before, I'm not really looking to start a conversation. Like, usually if I'm watching something I haven't seen before, I'm paying attention to what I haven't seen before. If I've seen it a bunch of times, then I can have a conversation with somebody because I can move in and out.
Yeah.
Because I know what's going on. But usually, again, I had a bad habit about doing that, like watching stuff with people where they haven't seen it and I have an issue with like being social and wanting to talk. So I've had to spend a lot of time just kind of teaching myself to shut the fuck up and let them watch the goddamn show.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I don't understand why are you pausing it? Well, because you wanted to fucking talk to me and I want to see what happens. Like can't do both at the same time.
Well, it makes me wonder if women like legit have a superpower. Like, do they have the ability to talk
and healing factor
and watch a thing and listen to a thing and take in the information? Or is it one of those things where women just don't give a fuck and they'll talk over the thing and then later in the show ask what's going on?
It's the second one.
Okay. And I can't
That drives me nuts. Wait a minute, why is this happening? Well, if you would have shut up 10 minutes ago, you'd understand.
But then you're an asshole if you do that.
Yep, I'm an asshole.
That's my thing. Like, the world is an unjust place, and it's built against us.
Yep.
You know, people keep saying we live in a patriarchy. We really don't. Men work to serve women, if you haven't gotten that yet. What? Cover your face.
I mean, it's not wrong, but it's just when you say it out loud, it just sounds bad.
Men work to service women, and that's what work is. You think like a patriarchy where the men are the sole dictators. You think we built a shitty enough world where we went, you know, a lot of people work 10, 12-hour days. You think the patriarchy built a world where we're going to go work for 10 to 12 hours a day? And that's our awesome world? And we're going to die? We set up a patriarchy where we die before you, where we get sicker than you, where we have more physical ailments than you. We built that. This is for you, motherfucker. Do you think we need more than 3 shirts? No. Do you think we need more than... Dude, if there was truly a patriarchy, there would be a shirt store and a pants store. And those would be your 2 clothing brands. The shirt store and the pants store. And there would be 6 racks of shirts. And there would be 4 or 5 racks of pants. And then maybe like 1 or 2 racks of shorts.
Yeah, but what about the gay guys?
They wouldn't exist.
I don't know, man. Just because we have a patriarchy, we don't have gay guys? I don't know.
Bro, patriarchy looks a lot like the Third Reich. No. Now, that was a patriarchy. You know?
Fatherland, I suppose.
Fatherland, right? But no, like this idea that there's a patriarchy, it's insulting. I can't even remember where this was going. This really just turned into misogyny.
We were talking about women talking during a show. You told 2 episodes of Tulsa King, you and SP watching, talking during a show. That's what this whole thing was about.
Yeah, I don't know how I got to the Third Reich and patriarchy. Can we rewind the show? I blacked out. I had a blackout. Now I don't remember where I am. I'm cold.
My butt is bleeding.
I'm confused. Last thing I remember, there was a radio station in Iowa, and I was not happy with them. What happened? What happened?
It's been a few years.
I blacked out.
You stepped out for a minute.
Again, I blacked out. I met this blonde chick at a listener event in Raleigh's.
Wonderful lady.
What should I do about that?
I've got some news.
Oh. Pizza Roll gifting another membership. Thank you very much, Pizza Roll.
Thank you.
Chris in the PayPal, Chris in the Venmo. Dump a bunch of money into it. Let's call it a win for the toe today and get done. So, yeah, again, as far as the women watching TV thing, you can talk, you can speak, feel free, but don't get mad when the show gets paused, because the show being paused is not disrespectful to you. It's respectful to you. We want to listen to you, because if you're talking during the show and we don't pause it, I got news for you. We're not paying attention to you. We're not paying attention to you. We don't fucking care what you're saying. We don't care what you're talking about. We're just placating you so we can watch our show. So if you get the pause, that's a sign of respect. Don't make it something it's not. It's a sign of respect that you have our undivided attention. That's it. Let's go ahead and see what the audience thinks about this. I'll grab a couple of these. Hulkamash says, my wife watched the half of the last season of Supernatural without me. And when I asked for the Cliff Notes, she said she couldn't give them because she's never completely paying attention.
So did she watch it or not?
Right. I don't
By
think
the way,
you did.
last season, hot take, last season of Supernatural is like season 5 or 6 or whatever. I'm sorry. The whole Sam gets Sam is the embodiment of Lucifer and gets sealed in hell thing was the end of the show. I don't care what anyone says. The rest of it, they brought it back for the ratings. Go fuck yourselves.
See,
They made a definitive ending in season 5.
I was pausing the show I was watching for you to say that.
Right. Yeah. They made a definitive ending in season 5.
Out
It was
of
the end of the
respect.
show. Everything else was bending over backwards to bring it back because Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki wanted a paycheck, and Eric Kripke was willing to take the money since he was leaving the show anyway. And then other show writers and runners were very wokeified, by the way. We're like, hey, I guess we'll just do it all. And then, yep.
It's exactly what I thought. So let's, this is my third attempt to talk Tyson-Paul this morning. Oh, by the way, about 1,000 of you checking out Steel Toe right now. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe. Between YouTube, Rumble, and Facebook, we're pushing $1,000 right now. Hit share. And again, 1,000 of you, throw a couple of bucks in. Like I said, I'm Mr. Stress when it comes to knocking out that goal every day. I feel gross even bringing it up for you. So let us do the show. You take care of the money. If it is that way, if it's the way everyone says, like, Aaron, to do a show, money will take care of itself. No, it will not. I'm not big enough. I'm not good enough. Take care of that part. We'll just focus on the show part. So here we go. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. I know a lot of people who don't like me call me arrogant. But I have to tell you people, once again, you should probably just stop watching this show because it's not arrogance. I just pick shit that I know about, and then those are the things I take the really strong stance on. The shit I don't know a lot about, that's the shit I'm usually willing to eat a shit sandwich on and preface everything I say with, I might be wrong here, but this is what I think. There's some things where I'm going to speak authoritatively because I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and you can take it to the bank. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson was one of them. You wouldn't believe how many people I had coming up to me the last few months because this was supposed to happen in July.
Right.
And I'd have a lot of people who knew I'm a big boxing fan, and they would go, Aaron, I can't wait until Mike Tyson knocks Jake Paul out. Man, I'm so excited for Mike. He lands one big shot on Jake. Man, it's all over. And it was heartbreaking to have to tell people this, but no, that's not going to happen. It's insane that this fight is
But
even
did you
taking
watch the
place.
Netflix documentary? He looked like he had a chance.
That's my thing. I watched that fucking Netflix documentary, and there was a part of me that even went, maybe
This
he
could
can.
happen.
Yeah, maybe he can. Maybe he can, like, work behind a jab and back him off and steal enough rounds to win. But then I also shook out of that really quick, and I went, no, there's no fucking way. The saddest thing to me, and believe me, guys, I could have really burst your bubble on this. I could have really popped your balloon, pissed all over your parade on this. I didn't. I was critical.
And I let you have your fantasy.
I told you that Jake, was going to win. I told you that Mike was finished 20 years ago, maybe more. But I didn't sit there. I didn't call you retarded. I didn't say that you're fucking stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. It was kind of one of those things where, like, parents they'll know their kids are about to do something wrong, but it's like sometimes
just watch.
Yeah, you just go, hey, they'll learn. They're old enough to learn. And that's kind of how I felt about this. Mike Tyson, 58 years old. I don't care how good you used to be. I don't care how talented of a fighter you used to be. Nobody at 58 is going to have the legs, the speed, the ability to beat a 27-year-old with even solid amateur skills. They just won't. There's certain physical attributes that you just don't have anymore. The number one thing I noticed about Mike right off the bat, as soon as the bell rang, his legs are beyond gone. Like beyond.
He's not moving as much as he used to, that's for sure.
His legs were beyond shot. They couldn't do anything. The minute I saw Jake Paul circling around him with no problem, and Mike having zero ability to cut off the ring, I went, oh, like it was probably about 12 seconds in, and I was like, this is over. Like this, I don't even think a punch had been landed yet. I'm like, this is going to be bad. And it was disappointing. I mean, look, the 2 fights before the main event were ridiculous. They were really, really good, even though Katie Taylor's a filthy fucking headbutting cheater and should have had 2 points taken away, and Amanda Serrano got robbed. But the actual...
Was it Goya or whatever, the first one? I love that guy just because he was so ballsy. The
Really?
Indian dude, the streamer dude?
Oh, God, I could... the Indian guy beat the streamer guy.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought the Indian guy was the
Indian
one that
guy's
was in movies and stuff?
No, Indian guy's he's in movies and stuff, but the other guy was a streamer turned boxer.
Okay, so the other guy was a streamer? I thought the other guy was a legit boxer, and the Indian guy was a streamer movie guy who started boxing.
No, you're mixing the two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, either way, the Indian guy, like I said, was the one that I liked the most just from the peekaboo style he was using. And at first I thought he was going to get his ass kicked because he kept dropping his hands, and it seemed like it was a taunt at first, but then it seemed like he was gassed. And then it got even funnier because, I'm trying to remember the name of the, Roy Jones. Roy Jones is sitting there like, yeah, it'd be great to see what he could do if he wasn't all gassed. And I'm like, yeah, like you would know. Do you remember how many times we saw you at the end there? Just a little chubby.
I think, I think with Tyson-Paul, you had a lot of people who wanted to believe that Mike could still be Mike, forgetting that Mike hasn't been Mike for probably since before he got out of prison, since 94. So, for over 30 years, Mike hasn't been Mike. And people wanted him to all of a sudden turn back the clock. And he literally just didn't have the legs for it. He didn't, he couldn't move. His hands were slow. He couldn't get inside on Jake Paul. And I think Jake Paul deserves a lot more credit than he's getting, because Jake Paul could have knocked out Mike Tyson. But Jake Paul understood that would not be a good look. Like, I think Jake Paul carried him to the decision. Jake Paul kind of turned it into a sparring match. There was one moment, I think it was in the 3rd round, where he hit a jab, hook, jab combination. It was 3 left hands in a row. And they were not the hardest shots you've ever seen, but they made Mike stumble. And that's how you knew the legs were gone. And at 58, you can't really take a punch anymore. And Jake kind of carried him from there. So I think Jake deserves a lot of credit for the respect he showed Mike Tyson. He also understood that publicity-wise, a lot of people hate him, but they hate him like they hate a heel wrestler. They still want to watch him. I think if he would have brutalized and knocked out Mike Tyson, a lot of people would have hated him to the point of being turned off by him.
And not watching him any
further. They don't want to watch the next one. Like Larry Holmes got a lot of heat for beating the living fuck out of Muhammad Ali. And a lot of people didn't want to watch Larry Holmes fight after that. They just hated him. But I thought Jake Paul did the best he could for what he created for himself. He decided to fight a 58-year-old man. And then he found out in the first round, he's like, oh shit, I'm in here with a 58-year-old man. What do I do?
It just, for me, I was really, and a lot of people, even in the interviews, like Lennox Lewis and them, they were saying the same thing. I was really hoping that Tyson had the power, and that was going to be the thing that kind of equalized it, was experience and power. But it just seemed like if he had it, he didn't use it, or whatever he used, Jake Paul was able to take and then just get around.
Yeah, he basically beat up a senior citizen. So what's next?
Which goes back to my point that Jake Paul is a dick.
Yeah. So what's next for Jake Paul now? I don't know. It's got to be
Evander Holyfield.
Well, the thing is, if he wants to be a professional boxer and pursue a championship, he's going to have to take fights nobody wants to watch. Like, an 11-1 boxer is usually still fighting cab drivers and nobodies, So he could do that and he could pad his record, but nobody's going to watch it. Or he could keep fighting old fighters. He's not going to get any respect that way. There's got to be a mixture of combat sports experience and drawing power. And to me, I think the biggest money fight he can make right now is Conor McGregor. Meet him at 185, 190, and fight Conor. It'll be an easy win for Jake. Conor McGregor hasn't been a threat to any world-class fighter in years. He'll carry, the promotion for the fight will be very colorful. And you can make a fuck ton of money and you can get yourself a win. You can sell a bunch of pay-per-views or whatever you decide to do.
Some of us can hope maybe the Gypsy King will knock him the fuck out.
I don't know. Gypsy King is fighting a rematch for the undisputed heavyweight championship. I don't think Jake Paul's ready for a Tyson Fury.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
No, I meant I thought Conor McGregor.
No, Tyson Fury is the Gypsy King.
Yeah, damn it, I'm getting names mixed up.
King Kong Dong with $2 says we should be talking about Serrano getting robbed over the dog shit Paul and Tyson. Show the gash on her head. Yeah, Amanda Serrano was robbed against Katie Taylor. Not only did they score it wrong, but I thought at least 2 points should have been taken away from Katie
For the
Taylor.
headbutt?
She was headbutting every fucking time she went inside. And anyone who wants to tell me that those were accidental headbutts, bullshit. She would get in the clinch, she would initiate the clinch, and then she would headbutt. And then she would take her braids and she would rub them into Amanda Serrano's cut. I mean, it was cheating, clear as day. Here's, this is what the headbutt did to Amanda Serrano. I mean, it's fucking grotesque. And that fucks with you in the fight. That fucks up your vision. But Amanda Serrano fought through that for like 4 or 5 rounds. And Katie Taylor kept fucking headbutting it. She kept rubbing her braids into it. I mean, Katie Taylor seems like a nice, humble person, whatever. Katie Taylor is a dirty fighter. 100%. She's a dirty fighter. Roots Calhoun says, you don't like Rosie Perez? Actually, you know what? I saw people giving Rosie Perez's commentary a lot of shit. I thought Rosie Perez did a great job. I thought Rosie Perez's job was as the non-boxing fan voice. And they needed that because you were gonna have a lot of people.
You're gonna have a shit ton of people who have never seen boxing or watched it, like me, who are going in. Well, I've watched it, but who don't really know much about it, who are gonna go into it as idiots.
Right.
Need someone to talk to them too.
And Roy Jones, I've always liked as a commentator. And every fight, she was asking Roy questions about the fighters and what they were doing, and she would throw it to Roy so he could give analysis. And I thought Rosie Perez did a really good job in that. I will say this. I don't know what speech school Rosie Perez went to, but her accent is gone. I don't know where that thick East Coast Puerto Rican accent went, but I didn't hear it Saturday.
I missed it.
Roots Calhoun says, if I wanted to hear a whiny-ass Puerto Rican broad talk about boxing, I'd listen to a blown-out mom of 5 half-black kids bitch about her ex-husband beating her. Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. People were hating on Rosie Perez, but maybe I just understood her role to be something different than other people. I thought she did a great job of asking Roy, why is this guy doing this? Why is this guy doing that? You know, I think they were going for something there. You had, what's his name? The play-by-play guy, Mauro Ranello, who I've never liked. I've always thought he was an over-the-top douche. You had Roy Jones Jr., who's one of the best color commentators in boxing. And then they were like, all right, let's throw another person in for all the people who are going to be watching this who have no idea what the fuck they're seeing. But I could
Let's get Evander Holyfield, but by the way, he can't hear us.
Yeah, like apparently Evander's earpiece wasn't working, so they had to they made him look like an old man. They made him look like Lennox Lewis's old dependent friend. Like Lennox is in there giving great analysis and he's trying to talk to Evander, but there's too many people in there. It's too loud. And Evander's earpieces weren't working. So Lennox had to go, what do you think of the fight, Evander? And who do you think? And Evander go, it's going to be good. All right, thanks, buddy. What do you think Mike has to do in order to win the fight? Mike gonna have to punch him. All right, thank you, Evander. Like, it wasn't Evander's fault. Like, Evander gets this bad rap for being retarded because he fought for so long and he got hit so much. And then all they did was they had a technical difficulty that made it
That
easier
made him look retarded.
for Evander Holyfield to look like a retard. Yeah. So, you know, the one thing this fight should teach you is if somebody only posts 10-second videos of them training for something, be skeptical. You know, if somebody posts a video and it's like, wow, he looked really good for 10 seconds. Wonder
was he at second 11?
Yeah. Wonder how he was the other 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Please. The Tatler says Larry Merchant was spinning in his grave watching that fight. Is Larry Merchant dead?
No idea.
Larry Merchant. No, Larry Merchant is still alive, you fucking asshole. He's 93 years old.
He was spinning in his grave. He's not even there yet.
Not even there, guys. Come on. I mean, leave Larry Merchant alone.
Yeah, he's visiting beforehand. He like vacations there. He figures he's going to get there eventually. Might as well be comfortable.
Jesus, I didn't know we were prematurely calling Larry Merchant dead. So let's talk about the other thing, which was Netflix.
Not being able to stream?
Oh, man, did they catch a lot of shit. There's two things that Netflix caught shit for. One, showing Mike Tyson's bare ass. That was number one. When the Mike Tyson bare ass came out, when he was giving an interview with his son, it was kind of one of those videos where like the news anchor is wearing his underwear. Mm-hmm. Like you see him from here and he's wearing a suit and he looks really good.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, like if you were to cut down, he's in, lips, kissy boxers or something like that. So Mike Tyson is giving an interview with his son, and Mike Tyson hasn't gotten dressed yet, but they're only shooting Mike from like the belly button up. So Mike looks good. He's 58. He's in good shape for a guy his age, looks real strong. But when the interview's over, the cameras stay on him and Mike starts walking away and he's got his cod piece on and it's chaps. It's bare ass.
Yep. Cup only covers the front, folks.
Yeah. So you see Mike Tyson in his, like, we've got to have a decent
a
video
decent
of
ass
it.
shot. Now, here's my question. What do you think of Tyson's ass? Let's get it from the...
Pretty solid ass for a 58-year-old. That's good 58-year-old ass. Yeah, this was the, here's the clip.
What's your prediction?
Vicious.
Honestly, I got to say this. When his son asked him, what's your prediction? I was so hoping for him to go, my prediction, pain. Like I wanted him to do the Mr. T from Rocky 3.
What's your prediction?
Vicious win.
Vicious win. Thank you, Dad.
Love you.
Love you too.
And then and then they tried to zoom in real quick.
They tried to cover it quick.
Somebody's in the production truck going, get away from his ass crack. Get away from his ass crack.
Oh, man. I don't know. As a cameraman, I think you'd be aware that he wasn't wearing pants, and you should have thought maybe we just keep it zoomed in on the
How about the
upper half.
fact that we found out Mike Tyson's son was interviewing him without pants on? And how about the fact that we feel a little sympathy for his son who had to watch something like that? His dad's standing next to him, leaning in for a kiss, and his bare ass is out.
From that angle, we couldn't even see his son thumb his butt. It's not right.
Dad, for the last time when I come in to talk to you, put on some pants. Feel weird that I got to ask you twice.
At least your dick's not out this time.
But yeah, Netflix couldn't keep up with it. We watched the whole thing on my TV until the two guys hit the ring, until Tyson and Paul hit the ring, and then I got the 25% that's now become a meme. I got the wheel. I got the 25%.
Because everyone tuned in once Tyson hit the ring. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted... No, like, a lot of people were watching it, but nobody tuned in for the pre-card stuff, and everybody was like, okay. Then the early part of the card, people were like, all right, maybe. But most people, it's like once they knew it was going to happen and Tyson was in the ring, like, all right, now I'm going to show up. I'm going to tune in. So everyone's loading in at the same time. And anyone who's played online games knows that service sites like these usually have issues with the initial launch thing. So I'm like, yeah, there's no way this is streaming flawlessly.
Yeah, and they said there were like 60 million people in America alone watching the fight. So we ended up watching it on my neighbor's tablet. He had it on him, and he just turned it on, and everyone had gone to bed. That's the other thing. These pay-per-views, man, it's time to fucking get to it.
Oh, yeah. No more, like, 8 million fights. Everybody does a pre-fight interview for 20 minutes. Like, no.
Or at the very least, start them earlier. Start them earlier, and like you said, maybe like 15, 20 minutes in between fights.
Just cut it down.
Yeah, because like that UFC shit, I can't fucking watch it anymore. Like, I didn't watch Jones Miocic. Number one, if you thought Miocic had a chance, dude, that's like Tyson-Paul. Miocic is 43 years old. He hadn't fought in years, and when he last fought, he got fucking starched by Ngannou. So he had no chance against Roy Jones, so stop that. And number two, those fucking UFC fights, the main card starts at 9. The main event doesn't get in the ring until after 11. I got kids staying up until 10, running all over the house. I'm making them popcorn and cleaning up after them. I'm not fucking staying up that late to watch that shit and pay $90 for it. Are you fucking kidding? No, thank you. I think UFC is peaked. I don't think it's going to die. I'm just saying I think it's peaked. I think, like, especially with my generation, because our era guys are old now and they're heading to the tail end. You know, Jon Jones, obviously Khabib is gone. Connor's gone. Adesanya's getting old. Jan Blachowicz, Oliveira, all these guys, Poirier, all these guys from that era, they're getting old, and they're heading towards the end of the run.
I got sucked in with the Ultimate Fighter stuff early on, and pretty much all of the big names from the first few seasons of that show are pretty much done now too. So
yeah. So, yeah, Mikey Two Milk says, who actually still pays for pay-per-views?
I just steal all of mine. If my neighbors ever found out, they'd be furious.
Well, there's a few apps that I know that some people have. The links, I can never get the links to work. Like, people will post links like, here's where I'm watching the bootleg. And I'll click on that, and then you go to click play, and some ad for some gambling thing pops up. And I don't know shit how to navigate it. I can't get it to play. Let's start those, even the Tyson thing, let's start that earlier. Let's get the main events in the ring by 9 o'clock. So old man,
I want to get to bed by 11.
Yeah. Old man me can go to bed. That would be nice. Let's go ahead and get a couple of thank yous here. Vance with $5 says it's a comedy show that everyone took too seriously. Oh, the Jake Paul fight? It was. I
don't know
mean,
if it'd be a comedy show.
The ass crack thing was pretty funny. Corn Diff with $1.99 says, "What is the title about?" Corn Diff, stop being so obsessed with drama. You'll see in a little bit. Watch the show, and you'll see what the title's about. Don't be a spoiler. Enjoy the ride is what it's all about. Corn Diff. Jesus. $315 away from today's goal. Okay, so that anxiety and shit that I woke up with was 1,000% justified. Let's go ahead and get that goal worked on. Let's go ahead and throw in. We got nothing. Let's do PayPal and Venmo. Let's knock it out early without those percentages and whatnot. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. We killed the first hour and 15 minutes of your week. I woke up with a fucking anxiety attack, so I think we should knock it out today and keep this show on the air. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. You've kept us on the air for almost 4 years. Next Friday, we'll do a fun little tribute 4th anniversary show. We'll come on. We'll fuck around. We'll have some fun. But we got to make it there. So if you feel like contributing, let's do it. Let's make it a win. $315 away. It's a long ways away, but you guys have got it. I believe in you. Just take a little break here, and everybody throw in $10. We'll have this thing knocked out in no time. Click the PayPal link. Click the what do you call it? The Venmo, all that stuff. Thank you very, very much. 315 is the number for today. All right, SP weighing in on the pausing of the thing.
What's her viewpoint?
The pausing the TV shows. In case you actually have feelings about it, I really don't mind you pausing the TV. I know you're a spurg. Just made me feel like I was annoying to you by talking and needing to pause it for my throwaway talking. Pause away. Well, no, it's not, but that's the thing. Like, women have this weird thing where they don't give a fuck about following every second of a show they're watching. I have to follow every second of a show I'm watching. It's immersion. I need to immerse myself 1,000% in that. I'm not a passive viewer on anything. So, you know, if you're like, hey, I feel like I'm annoying you when you pause it. You know, you're not annoying me. You're annoying me if you talk and the show is still on.
Right.
The show,
pausing it is literally the avoiding annoying part.
right. If I'm pausing, that means I don't want to be annoyed. So I'm going to pause this. And so it's simple enough. The pause thing is the solution. That's what it is.
I don't know. I've seen enough movies and things. I can tell when there's like some moments where it's like, all right, I can watch this. It's dialogueless, like motion stuff where I can pay attention. I don't need to see every single thing going on, but I still don't like talking if I've never seen the movie. Like I little short comments is one thing, but like conversations, no.
You know, my biggest thing is if I'm showing someone a movie that I like that they've never seen before.
You always want to talk when something big's
No.
gonna happen?
I want to, I don't want them to talk.
Oh.
This is a masterpiece. Watch this. It's called.
My biggest problem is I always want to see people's reactions.
It's called basketball. All right, don't talk too much because you'll miss very.
So I guess
important.
it depends too. What movie are you bringing them to watch? Basketball. Okay.
Yeah, it's an American classic. Don't talk too much. You're gonna miss important plot points. You see, from behind the meatballs, it's a home run. And if you miss that, I'm going to rip that fucking cat's head off. I swear to God. That's the third time you kill it or I kill it. That's the rules.
Not even happening. Sorry, I stole James Corville's cat.
No, I just meant the entire race. I didn't mean yours. I don't want to be mean to yours. That would be dickish.
Mine's awesome.
I just mean cats in general. So Donald Trump was at the UFC fight over the weekend. He had RFK Jr. with him, Elon Musk, Kid Rock, bunch of people. It just looked really cool. Like, this is our president now, and like this is his administration. Like, he's rolling with his administration. He's rolling with his boys. Like, I've never seen a president do this. I've never seen a president like Barack Obama, you know, didn't have Merrick Garland hanging out with him. You know, like we never saw Barack Obama go to a sporting event and there's I'm trying to think of who the fuck was it. There's Hillary Clinton, his Secretary of State.
Oh,
hanging out with him.
That's not cool though.
Well, now you got Trump and RFK Jr. And by the way, RFK Jr. is like in his 70s. That guy's
He does look good for 70.
Holy shit. I mean, he sounds horrible for 70, but he looks fantastic. Trump's in his mid to late 70s. But yeah, Trump came out with Dana White, and dude, it was a Road Warriors pop. I can't play the video because we'll get popped by UFC, but just listen to the crowd when Trump comes out with Dana White.
And ladies and gentlemen, look who is now making his way to the world-famous octagon, flanked by UFC CEO Dana White, 45, soon to be 47, president-elect.
Oh, yeah, Elon was with him. I think the whole country should have to say Elon the way Trump does. Elon.
Donald Trump.
I wish the people at home could hear the sound in this room.
It's so loud in here.
It is so loud. It's always loud when he comes here, but now that he's won, now that he's the president again, oh my God.
How about I love that Dana stops everything and gives Trump walkout music and everything. You know, he gives him Kid Rock, American Badass. Which, I mean, he should have been using during the campaign, now that I think about it.
Yeah, because didn't he have issues with people not wanting him to use their music? And I think Kid Rock would have been one of the people like, fuck yeah, Trump, use my song.
He got the Village People to break. The Village People said...
bent him over a table.
It just fucked him right in the ass. He got the Village People to give him... Which one was it? Was it YMCA that he was using? I think he was using YMCA at a lot of his rallies, and the Village people were like, "Yep, fuck it. I don't care. Go ahead."
Nobody else is paying them big bucks.
But yeah, he was doing Lee Greenwood, proud to be in America, God bless the USA is like his theme song. I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like Trump needs something with a little more balls. That's all.
American Badass would have definitely gotten the crowd psyched more.
Worked for UFC. All right, we're done. We got all caught up from the weekend, all the fights and all that, and we must have done a really shitty job. You guys must have really not liked it. I'll do better next time, I guess. 3:15 away from today. My sleeves are going up a little further. Let's hit the PayPal, hit the Venmo. Positivity of the toe. Don't get stressed out and go back to Mr. Negative guy. Positivity of the toe. Lock in a few bucks for the program. We are pay to play. We are pay as you go. Sorry if you hate us, if you don't like us. I constantly feel the need to apologize as people like to bring it up. Yeah, it's big for money, big for money. Yes, right. I want to let you know we beg for money on this show. If that's a problem, don't stress yourself out. Don't worry yourself. Don't bother yourself. You're not going to upset me. You're not going to get to me about it. So you're only going to make yourself upset. Don't do that. We beg for money in between talking about stuff and trying to make some jokes and trying to entertain you during your day at work. We're a hacky little morning show. Just trying to, we're not playing for keeps over here. We're not like, the Dabbleverse fags. We're like, yeah, this is a work, this is a shoot, this is that. Just a gay little morning show. I'm sorry if I don't fit into whatever mold you need me to fit into to be your super heel. Apologize for that, but that's, I have to say.
Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
But one thing we do need is money to keep this thing going. You know what the goal is. If you're a fan of the show, stick around. If you got a few bucks, think about contributing them. If you're not a fan and you think this part is so awful that it ruins the entire 4-hour experience, then I would absolutely encourage you to go elsewhere, because even though you may hate my guts for, do a boring little morning show, I don't really know if I'm worth the hate. But even though you might hate my guts, I certainly don't want you to feel stressed or upset. And I do make you stressed and upset. I'd rather not see you that way. Don't do that to yourself. Because again, you're not bothering me any. You're not bothering Johnny any. You're just bothering your parents who are upstairs listening to you screech at the guy. Corn Diff with a 199 says you adjust your mic a lot. It's a radio guy thing. We all do that. You ever watch radio guys? I know, Corn Diff, you don't watch real broadcasters. You watch drama podcasters. I get it, bud. Love you, Corn Diff. Don't get fucking pissy. Real broadcasters, yeah, they play with their mic a lot. Real broadcasters don't.
3 stands already.
Yeah, real broadcasters don't really even engage the camera. Real broadcasters are like sitting there, stream of consciousness, just doing a show. They're used to radio. Let's go ahead and get the update on the Alex Jones Infowars thing. The last time we left it, Alex Jones was fighting for his fucking survival, and it was over. It was done. Infowars had been sold to The Onion. By the way,
many believe is a shady low bid.
Bro, I just broke Corn Diff's heart because he wanted it to be so badly about his pedo friend that he unfortunately sided with, which got a terrible look, dude. There's so many people that can't walk back the pedo thing. And now they're just leaning in and living in denial. It's too bad. But no, this was about The Onion and not the pedo Onion. This was about the Infowars Onion. They teamed up with a group of Connecticut Democrats that were kind of spearheaded by the Sandy Hook parents to buy Infowars at an auction. And Friday, Alex Jones was broadcasting from the Infowars studios for what was supposed to be the last time. And he was basically pirate radioing the whole thing. He was in there. He was, there were like agents that came in to shut the broadcast down. He wouldn't shut it down. Finally, they made him shut it down, and they had to go to another location. They had to broadcast Alex Jones Network Live, AJN Live. And it looked like it was over. The Onion's got Infowars, and we do have an update on this. But before we give you that update, I want to show you the hubris, the cockiness, and the shittiness with which The Onion handled this whole thing on CNN. Are you ready?
Yes.
This is Friday. The Onion on CNN after buying Infowars.
Whether you travel to
an ad. All right, fine. So they do this. Alex Jones goes on the air, and, he's rallying the troops, telling them, stick with us, so on and so forth. Meanwhile, The Onion's over on CNN just doing their victory lap, and a lot of people thought, The Onion bought Infowars. They're going to buy it, and they're going to bury it. Not the case. Jake Tapper, The Onion, they had a little stroke fest on Friday.
We turn now to our law and justice lead, where the story itself serves a kind of murdered in that horrific shooting. Accountability Jones responded on social media today saying Gun Safety, an organization, works closely with many of the Sandy Hook families to prevent future such tragedies. So Ben, what is your plan for the site?
We're going to take it and take the universe that Alex created and just pave it over. We're going to create a new world where hopefully in a couple of years, if you think of Infowars, you'll either think of this day where we pulled off this very ridiculous joke where we're able to purchase Infowars as is, or you'll think of this new site. And we're going to go after all the conditions that Alex Jones creates to sell his supplements and do all of those things. I think.
So in other words, you're going to take a lot of the shit Alex warned us about and was right about,
and you're going to continue to push narrative over it.
You're going to erase it. You're going to try and make it look ridiculous and stupid. So in other words, The Onion's going to be a shill for the New World Order.
Right.
In other words, the Onion is going to be a shill for the establishment, which is a far cry from where The Onion used to be. If you remember their Grabbler sketches and all of that shit, all of the stuff they used to do that was very, very funny and anti-power structure, it went against the ruling class. Now they're buying something that exposed really dirty, awful shit that people were doing. The Bradley Manning stuff, the Julian Assange stuff. They were on that well before those documents ever leaked. A lot of clandestine government things that Infowars exposed.
The 9/11 stuff.
The 9/11 stuff. All this stuff that they put out there and got right, they're now going to pave over, and they think it's so funny. Alex Jones is a buffoon. But really, I mean, this guy literally is sitting next to a political handler. Like, this isn't some Soviet Russia shit. He's sitting there next to a political operative while he gives his message of what The Onion's going to do. The Onion didn't have enough money to buy Infowars. This guy's political group raised the money to buy Infowars and gave it to The Onion. And now The Onion guy went from what The Onion used to be 15 years ago to now literally being a shill on CNN.
Jake, we're all on social media. We're all on TikTok and Instagram, and there are a million little Alex Joneses out there, each selling their own supplement or making you drink raw milk or something. They're trying to get you afraid of something, and they're trying to sell you the solution. And our new website is going to tackle exactly that. Once we get it in our control, which is hopefully very soon, you guys can see what we have cooked up.
So that they're bragging on CNN. Obviously, CNN is very happy to put that on the air. They're obviously very excited to go, Infowars is dead. Fuck Alex Jones, this, that, and the other thing. Well, not so fast, because yesterday, Johnny, we got an update on the Infowars Onion situation. Now, Alex said on Friday that this was supposed to be an open auction. Like, can I get a 2?
Right,
can I get a 3? Can I get a 4? Can I get a 5, 6, 6, 16? We got 7 over here. Can I get a 10? 10, 10, 10, 10 right down up front. 11 in the back, 13 over on the side. Going once, going twice, sold. That kind of an auction deal. Well, 3 days before the thing, a judge said, not only is it not open, but we don't have to pick the highest bidder. Basically, we can pick whoever we want. It looked like from the outside that it was engineered
to just give it to The Onion.
Yeah, to fuck Alex over in some way. Well, somebody somewhere, a judge somewhere thought, well, this is bullshit, and decided to blow the whistle. This is the news that came down yesterday.
The Onion says it is the owner of the conspiracy theorist site Infowars, but in a twist, a judge has put the sale of Alex Jones' site on hold while he investigates how the auction was conducted. Jones's website was sold after a court ordered him to pay $1 billion penalty, more than $1 billion, in fact, to victims' families from the Sandy Hook school massacre, an event that...
So this is interesting because that auction is supposed to help pay back his lawsuit debt.
The victim families, yeah.
Yeah. So the rule should be highest bidder.
Highest bidder
gets Infowars. And if he sells it for $500 million or whatever, then that money should go to the families and that should go to settle Alex's debt. It shouldn't be legal that a court got to seal the bids and then pick one, and it could be the lowest bid. So Alex Jones' whole identity is his intellectual property gets sold out from under him, but you can take a $1.
And he still has the debt, too.
Yeah. I mean, that's like, you don't want to live in a country like that. Alex Jones was trying to say that to people. You know, while a lot of people were applauding and, yeah, fuck Alex Jones, Alex is like, wait a minute, you guys. You can hate me if you want to. But do you really want to live in a world where the government can just do this? They can say you own $1 billion or owe $1 billion, and this business that you owe that's worth $100 million or so, they can take $1 for it and put that towards your debt? Do you really want to live that way? Because I don't. And
right, but he's looking at it from, do you want to live that way because those rules can be turned against you, whereas the people that are cheering this go, but I'm one of the good people and I'm woke, so it'll never happen to me.
And that's one of the problems with politics in general, is that everyone cheers the thing until it gets used against them. Right. So if you don't want the thing to be done to you, don't be for the thing. One of the great examples is the Democrats, back when they wanted to get Supreme Court justices passed through, they killed the filibuster. So it just took a simple majority to pass a Supreme Court justice instead of 60 votes. Well, enter Donald Trump, and Donald Trump gets 3 fucking Supreme Court justices passed through.
Now they hate it.
Yeah, now they think it's dog shit because, you know, it's not fair to democracy. It's like, well, you did it.
It wasn't fair to democracy when you wanted to use it.
Right, exactly. But you were using it for your benefit. By the way, I'm really sorry to Corn Diff. I think we hurt his feelings with the pedo stuff. But he's a pedo supporter because he's doing the pedo thing. Because his pedo buddy likes to do this. I've never seen someone seething so bad where they make shit up out of whole cloth and then operate as though it's true. It's really creepy for someone to be that obsessed with your life. But Corn Diff is doing a version of that. He goes, $1.99. I so shook Corn Diff. He goes, your floor lamp is visible and distracting. I don't have a floor lamp. But again, Corn Diff, if that's where you guys are at this point, that's the shit you're making up, just give up. It's over, buddy. Like another win for the toe. I'm sorry.
I think he means the tree thing behind you to the left.
That's not a floor lamp.
No.
A floor lamp is a thing on the floor. That's up there. And I'm sorry if it's upsetting you. I really do. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to medicate you for this. And would this help? Would it help if I went like that? Is that
better?
I really don't. I don't want Corn Diff to be upset. And if this is the cope that Corn Diff's going with, then I certainly don't want him to be mad. Here. There. Upsetting Corn Diff is not what I'm here to do. And I'm sorry if that pedo comment bothered you. Next time you can just let me know. Sorry, buddy.
Been saying never happened. Lily Luciano spoke with the Onion CEO about turning tragedy into a laughing matter.
In a stunning outcome that played like parody, satirical publication The Onion won the bid for Alex Jones' Infowars platform at bankruptcy auction Thursday. Is that a joke?
Good question. It is somehow not a joke. When we first looked into this, we were like,
God, I liked The Onion so much. And honestly, just the visual of this guy.
Of this asshole ruins it, yeah.
He's just a cunt. It's just like, how do you take something that was so good and go, I have an idea, I'll give it a political slant? You know?
And I'll be biased.
Yeah, I'll give it a political bias. Like, nothing's going to kill the humor that you do more than putting your agenda into it. Because now, the minute you put an agenda or a tilt to it, or you've decided these are the good guys, these are the bad guys, is the minute that funny stops coming first. And when funny stops coming first,
you stop being funny.
It's over. Yeah, it's done.
It'd be funny if we bought Infowars. Wouldn't that be the funniest thing that ever happened?
Ben Collins is the CEO of the satire news site, which often spoofed Jones and his conspiracy theories. What are you going to do with it?
We're going to make it into a bigger and better thing. We want in a couple of years for people to be like, oh, Infowars, that funny website, instead of like that horrible place of, Funhouse Mirror horrors that existed for the couple decades before it.
It sounds like
That sounds like all of your fucking echo chamber people that already hated Infowars. Like, a lot of us didn't look at it. A lot of us looked at Infowars as like, oh, Infowars is Infowars. And as time went on, people like myself went, Infowars, that thing's where Alex Jones says something crazy, and then 3 years later, he ends up being right.
Yeah. That's not the vibe I got from Infowars. By the way, I didn't catch this guy's name.
McClure?
I got to stop doing this, but I want to Google him. Well, because just because he's a guy who really seems worried about people not believing the shit that Infowars says that's really, really true. Right. And so he wants to kind of disrupt that. So I kind of want to, I just want to check.
The best part is his plan right now is laid out as like, hey, you know what we do on The Onion where we kind of combat Infowars? Well, now we bought Infowars and we're going to combat the stuff that Infowars said on Infowars. Yeah. I'm sure that'll draw people in.
you're tackling an empire of fear with comedians.
Yes, that's exactly what we're doing.
Sandy Hook is a synthetic, completely fake, with actors.
For years, Jones has said that the 2012 Sandy Hook elementary shooting, which left 20 children and 6 adults dead, was fake. He was forced to sell off Infowars in order to pay the $1.4 billion he owes Sandy Hook families after a defamation judgment 2 years ago for those false claims.
Which, by the way, you can make the argument that he did defame the parents by saying their kids didn't really die. You can make that argument. You cannot defend the $1.4 billion total as anything but retribution and a concerted effort to destroy Alex Jones.
Yeah, it was literally, and this is something like, I'm not a big Alex Jones fan, but this is something that scares the shit out of me because I always look at it about, oh, when it gets used against me. This is a thing where literally the federal government used the judicial part of the government to topple someone they viewed as an opponent.
Yeah.
Late last night, Jones claimed the sale had not gone through.
The Onion's just the fake owner.
What's the likelihood that Alex Jones would continue talking about Sandy Hook?
Alex Jones has to decide what he wants. But if he wants to talk about Sandy Hook and defame the people that he spent years defaming, we'll be right there to hold him accountable.
Some Connecticut family members of the victims who were plaintiffs in the suit waived part of the money Jones owed them to help with the sale and said the Onion's takeover of Infowars felt like accountability, including Robbie Parker, the father of 6-year-old victim Emily Parker.
It's been a very long road, and to finally get to a place where we feel like some justice is being served and some accountability is being forced onto Alex Jones is exactly what we set out to do in the first place.
I don't have any problem with the parents.
With the parents wanting the thing.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I can understand the parents wanting Alex Jones to burn in hell. Like, I can get that.
For sure.
But again, the thing that I have a problem with is and I get it, you're hurt, you're wounded, so you've got a vested interest. But this whole accountability thing, if the Onion is anything, it's not accountable. They're a satire thing. And just on top of that, like, it feels like accountability for what? You guys have been talking about the Sandy Hook stuff nonstop. We haven't heard about any of the other fake stories that he really lied about that was a huge problem. It kind of feels like you have this one thing to hang on him, and you're using it as an excuse so that way you don't have to talk about the 8 million other things he was right about.
Yeah, so the parents, to me, have a pass. But the rest of it, the Onion shit, like, who is... okay.
My biggest problem is, again, the government going, hey, open sale, completely fair, completely transparent, 3 days before, change the goalpost.
Who is the CEO of
You're not going to like what you find
Onion? Out. That's not the guy. Who's the guy they've been... The Onion CEO reveals... Give me the fucking name. Ben Collins. Oh, no. Ben Collins. Okay, this isn't the guy. CEO
it's going to be more
Onion.
Accountability. You have a fake person on TV, so what are you talking about accountable?
Calls a satire website. Oh, wait. It is... Oh, yeshivaworld.com. Ben Collins, CEO of The Onion. Fuck. Well, what do you do? What do you do?
Wow, there's a surprise.
Let's throw some thank yous out there. Thank you to Coltrane for $5 over on Rumble.
Thank you.
He says, Jon Jones doing the Trump dance cracked me up. He's so fucking gangster. That was funny, and he gave Trump the belt. That's what the thumbnail of today's show is Jon Jones handed Donald Trump the heavyweight championship belt after he won.
Nice.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, why would anyone care about either Infowars or The Onion? Wow, dude, that's such a fucking badass take. That's so awesome, like when there's a news story and people are just like, man, and they publicly just go, man, I don't care. When I hear someone do that, man, I just go, wow, don't fuck with that guy. He's hardcore. That guy's a fucking rebel and a badass. He doesn't give a shit about anything, man. Fuck that. Man, I don't care. But
Let's talk about a possible case of massive government overreach and involvement into people's personal lives that shouldn't be happening. I don't give a shit. Let it all burn. Whoa, don't fuck with this guy.
Well, look, man, I don't care if people don't care. But it's like the fact that you need people, you care that other people care that you don't care. That's kind of a weird way to not care. That's what I'm saying. Buffalo Jockey with another $1 says Sandy Hook was fake. That's good to know. Glad no kids were killed. No, yeah, that's certainly not. It's not what
That's
we were
how
saying.
Alex should have been. Don't you want to believe me? At least in my version, kids didn't die. This is the problem with the Republicans and Democrats is they're just wanting to kill the kids for the adrenochrome.
At least when I say it, then your kids are still alive. It's a total difference. My version is nicer. But no, I think it's good that they're looking into it. Now, here's the problem. They said that the Sandy Hook parents, a lot of them waived part of the lawsuit as the sale. So they could look at this and they could go, well, this was a fair bid. This was a fair offer because let's say they, the Sandy Hook parents have basically $1.4 billion in gift cards to buy Infowars, basically. So they could say, hey, we'll drop the lawsuit from $1.4 billion to $1.1 billion if you give The Onion Infowars. And then that's kind of like The Onion paid $300 million for Infowars.
I mean, yeah, but does that mean that Jones doesn't owe that money then?
Right.
As long as that's the case.
He doesn't owe that part. Kiff with $1.99 says, guys that ride an onion gimmick are fags. Wow. I mean, I can't disagree. They are sad human beings. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10 over on PayPal.
Thank you.
And Coltrane with $10 over on PayPal. He says, let's get this fucking thing rolling. Oh, boy, I can't agree more. We are 290 away from today's survival. I'm offering 60 minutes of overtime if you guys knock that out, but we are... It's another day where we're way behind. I'm not going to let it turn me negative. Look, man, am I stressing about goals all the time? Do I wake up in the morning and it's the first thing I think about? Absolutely. Do we beg for money on this show? 100%. I've never hid from it. I've never lied about that. We do. When we left radio, we told our audience, we said, look, if you guys really are okay with us leaving, like I could have stuck around, but I said, you guys got to promise me that you can keep this thing alive. And they said, we got you. We'll do it. And we've been doing it for 4 years ever since. And hopefully we can keep that going. And I'm really sorry that it's an everyday struggle for us. I really do. I wish it were different. But 290 is the number. We do need you. Throw us a couple bucks, man. Throw us a couple bucks. 290. Do PayPal, do Streamlabs, do Venmo. Then there's no fees. It doesn't take anything out. All of your money goes towards our goal. But if you want to do membership, gifting memberships is huge. Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys are the best. You've kept us alive this long. I hope you keep us going longer. I appreciate it. Throw in a few bucks. Let's keep that rally going. Unless you like this part of the show. If this is the part of the show you like, then don't. If you're like, look, man, I don't give a shit when you guys talk about The Onion. I don't give a shit when you make jokes about stuff. What I like is the part where I watch you struggle. Then I guess. By the way, 1,000 people watching Steel Toe.
Thank you.
600 on YouTube, 400 on Rumble. I'm not even counting Facebook and Kick. We got over 1,000 people checking out the show right now. Hit thumbs up. That helps too. Guys, if you think that giving money to shows is fucking gay and you don't give a shit if they go away, just you'll watch it as long as it's on. The free things you can do are hit that thumbs up. It helps us in the algorithm. So we should have 400 or 500 likes a show, really, but we have like 150, 200. Hit like, hit subscribe, become a fan, a follower of this program. We do appreciate it. But number one, if you could throw a little money in, boy, howdy, would I appreciate it. Coltrane with $2 says a little off topic, but funny. All right, let's do this real quick. I'm worried because we're already behind. I'm really hoping this doesn't suck. It's the Eagles. Is it the Saquon Barkley jump thing?
Here comes the Hail Mary with the game on the line.
I don't know what
I don't get what's going on. Oh, if Netflix broadcasts NFL games.
Netflix broadcasts NFL games. I kept pausing this because I thought it was really buffering.
And it's
Oh, I see. I thought it was actually buffering.
Well, at least it is funny. It is funny.
Corn Diff, thank you for the $1.99. I'm not going to put that up because it could put your boy in jail. So again, I love that. I'm the only guy who can get to Corn Diff. I fucking shook Corn Diff today. He's getting bitchier and bitchier with his super chats.
You shucked him.
I shucked him. I shucked the corn. Dude, it's not my fault you threw in with a pedo. Like, that's on you, buddy.
And everybody kept going, you should talk to him about super chats, whatever. I'm like, you know what? Just with the water cooler talk, how about he does his thing, I do mine, and we each keep to our own side of the street. And I am so happy that was my tact.
Yeah. Corn Diff, I can't help that I won by sitting still. I can't help that. And I'm sorry that upsets you guys. And but believe
Legal
me,
Mindset is live with Johnny Somali new crimes.
That motherfucker's committing. I can't keep up with the crimes that guy commits. I'm upset that you guys showed me him.
Because you can't stop now?
Well, and now he's showing up in my algorithm. And it's just like every day he's broken another law.
Yeah, he is really in trouble.
Dude.
And apparently they are going like full press, like maximum charges. He could be like in jail. He could be in prison for like 30 years. And I found out even more from Legal Mindset about how the judicial system works over there. And they don't put you in jail. They don't put you in like prison or whatever while you're waiting for your case. No, they let you out. You're free, but you're also not able to work because you're currently under investigation and, you know, you have these crimes against you, but you still have to pay rent, pay food, like all of that. They don't cover any of your expenses or anything. So you have your expenses, but you can't work because, again, you have this litigation over your head.
Shit.
So he's going to be bleeding money until they get into court. And if they get into court, which they will, he's not going to do well. He's already guilty, like plain as day, just on video from his own stuff. And Legal Mindset pointed out South Korea is one of the most heavily CCTV'd places in the world. So they're pulling like the cameras and stuff that they have, like the city has. The police are pulling footage we haven't seen, and they'll be using that as well. So this motherfucker's cooked. For drinking when he shouldn't be, smoking weed when he shouldn't be. The AI thing, the government can choose to throw at him or not, whether they want, if they want to. And all of it has led to Legal Mindset and others coming up with a meme that he's going to become a cabbage farmer this year.
Oh, I think the funniest thing would be the cotton farm thing.
Well, I don't think they actually, like the cotton farm, like the three main ones. Again, Legal Mindset was talking about this last night. I watched him doing an interview on Atosi. But yeah, Legal Mindset was saying the big three are there's like factory work. I forget what the other one was, and then like cabbage fields. And so they were saying the funniest thing would be if it was cabbage fields. So there's a whole bunch of memes with Johnny Somali like holding cabbages and just being like, oh, he's gonna be a cabbage farmer pretty soon.
Thank you very much to Buffalo Jockey with $5. He says you struggle to barely make show goals like the Vikings struggle to barely beat garbage teams. We're not struggling to meet show goals today. We're straight up getting our fucking asses kicked. That's for sure. 285. away from today's goal. It is rally time. Click that Streamlabs, click that PayPal, click that Venmo. Throw in a few bucks. Let's get another win for the toe. By the way, us kind of body bagging corn diff today has led to a couple other people in the chat getting upset. I will say this. It is one of the things that makes me really happy doing this show is seeing all the seething and then the seething I don't see and then just letting it go and not causing them to get more upset. You'd think they would have figured it out by now. They're like, stop saying another win for the toe. You didn't win. Bro, I sit still and fucking, I wouldn't even say I win. You guys say I win. But like, I sit still. Everyone who A-logs me is retarded and they fuck themselves right in the ass. And then you guys get mad when I point out that you picked wrong and I'm sorry. It's your fault, not mine. And then you get mad at me. Like it's time to sit at the big kids table, guys. I can't keep lecturing you like this. It's like your dad keeps telling you a thing that you're running with the wrong crowd or whatever. And then you keep getting in trouble and then you keep blaming me. And I'm like, what? You chose that crowd. Like, don't look at me for this. I just sat here. You're the one who fucked up. I don't know what to tell you. And I'm sorry that makes me happy. I'm sorry I take abject joy out of that because I know that pisses you off more. And again, it's this weird cycle. It pisses you off more. I get happy that you're pissed off. You get pissed off more that I'm happy. You kind of hand this shit to me. No offense. And thank you, Corn Diff. I appreciate it. You're the man. We were talking about... I'm the smuggest guy in the business. This is what I fucking do, you guys. You can't get mad at me. I'm better at this than everyone else. I'm smug as shit. And again, it's not like I go and search it out. You guys bring it to me. You'd almost think that you're working for me and that we've got a weird bit going.
In fact, some people have made that
have they?
made that assumption before. There are people who are like, oh, no, this is all like, oh, this is so he can stir up some drama and get support from the anti, like, again, how many times have we started a hype train thing where, oh, someone said you guys aren't going to support the toe. People like, oh, that person's working for Aaron or that's one of Aaron's sock accounts. I mean, they've been saying that for a while.
I'm sorry that you guys suck. And also people bring me some of their conspiracy theories on like what's going on in my real life. Like, did you know they have this conspiracy theory that like SP is secretly, this is great. SP is secretly running the show and she's telling me to have better posture. And no, I'm not kidding. This is documented. People have written this down. And I'm being nice by not telling you who it is because you go, wow, that guy's even gayer than I thought. Like, they give thought to this. When they're off the air, when they're supposed to be living a life, they come up with fan fiction that SP is like, and this is really sad and pathetic, so buckle up, that SP is secretly pulling the strings and that she's off to the side over here telling me to sit up straighter and be positive. Dude, it's the most pathetic thing.
It's weird. They keep telling me that you have SP watching my show, so I don't, and I have to behave, and I know, and you know SP's watching. If you step out of line, she's gonna tell Aaron, so you gotta behave.
Do they really?
Fuck no. Yeah, they think you have well, people, haters or whoever in my show have been repeatedly implying that you have SP watching my show to make sure I don't step out of line.
Guys, I'm sorry, but if you guys even think that for a second, I've beaten you. I've gotten into your head. I run your life and I've beaten you. I've destroyed you as a human being. Like, I've seen people send me stuff. We got spies everywhere and they'll send me all the fan fiction and I'll be like, this is fucking great. That these people claim, oh no, Steel Toe doesn't bother me. I'm not bothered by Steel Toe. And all their free time is spent not only thinking up things that they think is going on, but then like living and operating as if that's the case. It's like,
and the weird part is,
it's like writing your own, it's like writing your own movie and then living the movie. It's fucking insane, the things I do. I didn't realize how good at this I was.
Right?
I really do fucking crush these people.
And
all right,
even if they were true, which they're not, we're doing all this for money, like as a paid job thing. These people are committing their time to this for free. Wow. Ooh.
Yeah, and like this Waylon guy, Waylon comes into the Rumble chat, and he's like, no, you're panicking about this. Dude, this is so funny. It's so awesome to me. Yeah, like Sam Show says, Aaron, just roll with it. You're their 007 supervillain. I know. It's fucking great. It's fantastic.
You expect me to pay for the show? No, I expect you to die.
Yeah, and then like a guy who's been like an addict and known liar, like comes out with crazy bullshit that's not true, and then people go, no, I have to believe that because Aaron controls my life. And I'm like, I know. I've been telling you that this entire time.
And that's
I've beaten you. I've crushed you into a little tiny speck of dust as a human, and I'm enjoying the fuck out of it. And that bothers you. MN Vikings with $4.99 says, had the fuckets and called into work today to watch you guys. Skol Vikings. 42 days off booze today. People need lives besides the internet. We do, we do, and you do. But the people who don't, watching them lose their mind over me is fucking great. Especially as they do it to their own downfall and detriment. Oh. And their inability to pull up. It's fantastic. The only thing I have to worry about every day is goals. Oh, you guys are fantastic. 280 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Hey, time to rally up in that Venmo and that PayPal. Let's get something going here. Let's do it. 280 is the number. Root says 39 days here, bro. Good shit. Yeah, congrats. Anybody looking for a place to fucking brag about their sobriety or brag about how many days they've got, you are more than welcome on this program. I am a friend of the sober. Anyone who's had addiction problems, Lord knows I've had people in my life destroy themselves with drug and alcohol addiction, and I've been very very close to I've been very very close to it, closer than I ever wanted to get. So watching people not get help and instead decide to lie and destroy themselves is baffling to me. But then to have people come to us and go, hey, man, I've been sober for this long. I've been sober for this many days. If you've been sober for one day, that's fucking awesome,
Every
man.
day's a victory.
That's great. Because remember, it's not you're never going to drink again. You're just not going to drink today. You know, and you just keep every day's a win. You keep stacking those wins on top of each other. Holy shit, man. That's the way to do it. You guys are doing great. Apparently, there's a Nazi movie ad that's being run on Rumble or YouTube during our show. Mr. Approachable sent a text into the text line here for the movie Bonhoeffer. And it's got
I need to see this Bonhoeffer trailer.
It's got a big swastika in the middle of it. Mr. Approachable writes, holy shit, I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. I had to dip out and just got back. And this is the Bonhoeffer ad it forced me to watch before I could get back into the show. The irony of a Nazi commercial before your show has me in tears. So they're running a Nazi movie ad before our show.
I think we have to watch Bonhoeffer for overtime. The ad.
I mean, I'll check it out. We're doing an hour of overtime if we knock out the goal today, because the goal is that important. Sorry. Honky with $1 says, I have it on good authority that SP attacked the USS Liberty, sank the Lusitania, and rigged the Oscars so Marissa Tomei could win one for My Cousin Vinny. By the way, stop slouching, Aaron. Dude, every time they come up with something like that, another win for the toe just plays in my head on repeat.
See, the weird part is they tell you to stop slouching, but I'm the one who constantly grabs my chair to adjust because I slide a little bit and my lower body sucks. So I constantly am the one like straightening up.
Dude, they shit so hard on you for like your facial expressions and all this other stuff. Like, they kind of shit on me for it too, though. They're like, look how much Aaron's boring Johnny. Like, Johnny doesn't give a fuck. Johnny's wearing it on his face that he's fucking done with this show. He doesn't fucking care. Like, look. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
The truth is, if that were the case, I'd just stop doing it. I would sleep in. Like,
yeah, he's not doing it for the money.
I mean, the money doesn't hurt, but I mean, not. I'm in it for the love of the game.
We've got, is this breaking news? Spirit Airlines? Is this true? Hold on, guys. I don't want to report fake news. Oh, it's legit. Spirit Airlines filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection.
Uh-oh.
Who would have thought that flying people places for $50 was not going to be a profitable business model?
Next, you're going to tell me all you can eat shrimp is a bad idea.
Spirit Airlines files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. Airline said the filing will not impact guests' ability to book flights and travel as normal. Well, yeah, because, declaring bankruptcy, you can still operate. You're just restructuring debts. And I think what Spirit Airlines been looking for is someone to buy them out for a while now.
So if they restructure their debts, they might be a more appetizing purchase?
Well, or they'll be cheap. Yeah, cheaper. I mean, which will make them more appetizing. But the big yellow school buses in the sky are still going to keep flying for now. But the company has declared Chapter 11. Let's see if we can...
Can we get the Onion to buy it and rename it Short Bus?
Yeah, maybe the Onion wants to buy it.
Your
Maybe
destination for fun also.
All right. Everybody getting around ad blockers nowadays.
An airline mix-up caused a little boy to end up at the wrong airport.
Oh, come on. I thought they were going to do a story on, Spirit declaring bankruptcy, but now instead they're like, hey, here's an article about Spirit declaring bankruptcy. Here's us rubbing salt in the wound by playing a shitty Spirit airline fucked up story. This is literally what they had as the video for this story about Spirit declaring bankruptcy.
In the wrong city. The 6-year-old flying from Philadelphia was supposed to land in Fort Myers, but instead ended up here in Orlando, 4 hours away from his family. It's like the storyline from a Christmas classic, but this mix-up at no fault of the family. An airline...
Oh my God, look at how mangled that fucking plane is. Is that a design or is that plane just beat to shit?
It looks like the plane's beat to shit. That can't be a design.
That doesn't look like Spirit's logo.
No.
Oh my God.
Looks like heavy. It looks like it went in a car wash, but it went on the wrong side, like too close to one side, and it got scuffed up by one of the rollers. Like, what the hell?
To blame.
I go to RSW to pick him up as I should. I go there with my ID and everything. The lady that took care of me, she said, no, he missed his flight.
And then I said, Billy, you're so stupid. Billy, we needed that money. Billy, what are you doing, Billy? Oh, shit. I can't believe she flies Spirit.
I said, what you mean he missed his flight? He checked in. This is the ticket. He was checked in by his mom. She goes, no, he missed his flight. He's not in this flight. I said, no. You gotta have it wrong. You have to find my grandson.
And what? My grandson?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are we having them at 14 each generation in this family? Well, Ramos, maybe. I don't know. Not really. I came here illegally and I had to become a citizen. So I took a little black dick on Passover and here's my kid.
6-year-old Casper.
Oh my God, I wasn't wrong.
Oh, we don't know that. That could have been the mom's choice, okay?
What the fuck happened here, dude? This honestly looks like two guys came in her in one day and both of them got to the egg.
Yeah, but it's weird because it like the hair picked one side, but then each half of the face picked a side.
Right.
Flying as an unaccompanied minor with Spirit Airlines, taking off from Philadelphia on December 21st and supposed to land in Fort Myers, never made it.
Bro, that just shouldn't be legal to have a 6-year-old fly by themselves.
Yeah, there should be some sort of chaperone situation, whether it's like provided by and you pay for it and like the flight service does it, or at the very least get a relative. You don't know anybody.
Yeah,
got like an extra kid you can send with or something.
Dude, I know adults who don't know where the fuck to go when they get off a plane.
Right?
Let alone
I don't know where the fuck to go to get on a plane. I've never been on one.
Let alone a 6-year-old.
Maria Ramos frantic. The airline lost her grandson.
I just went crazy. I got a panic attack and I was asking, where's my grandson?
She was asking that.
She was axing everything. She axed her car. She axed some innocent victims. Everyone was getting axed.
Had him. This is the ticket. Where's my grandson? Nobody knew where was Casper.
Amid the chaos, Ramos gets a
Friendly
fake
ghost.
You could say that Casper ghosted everyone. Hey, 280 away for a reason, boys and girls.
Last day at kindergarten. Don't worry, it won't be your first day of first grade because we're going to lose you.
From Casper.
He said, yes, I land. I'm in the airport. Where are you, Grandma? I said, give me the adult with you. He said,
My family's in Florida. I'm in New York.
No, his family, I think, was in like Texas or something, and he was in Orlando.
There's a Home Alone 2 reference.
Oh.
No, 280 away for a reason. I get it.
there's nobody with me.
Instructing Casper to find a uniformed employee, that's when she finally found out where he was.
I wanted to die. I said, no. What you mean he's in Orlando airport?
Ramos says Spirit offered to have a driver take Casper to Fort Myers. She declined and hightailed it.
Holy shit. Dude, this Spirit Airlines line is right on the nose. Fucking hell. Oh, my God. So Spirit is filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. But they're still going to be running. You can still... So don't worry.
You can still lose your kids.
You can still get on flights. You can still... If you were worried about not being able to make it onto a Spirit Airlines flight, let me reassure you. You can still fly Spirit Airlines. I mean, if that's not the best news you've heard all fucking day, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know, hot take. I view Spirit Airlines like the double down sandwich. It's something that if you choose to do it, it's like you're like, I'm doing it just once for the experience to say I did it. That's it.
280 away from today. You feel like a rally?
Yep.
I sure could use a rally. $280 away from today. Keep chipping in. Keep throwing us a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing hammered out. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Oh, my God. Fudge. Sorry, guys. I'm just, I'm responding to thirst traps. Oh, fuck. More thirst traps? No. No, $1.99 donation instead.
Thank you.
I was hoping for another thirst trap, to be honest with you. Whew. Sorry. Got some notifications there that I had to check.
You can
out.
hope for a thirst trap. I'd like a $1.90 donation. That would be awesome.
Yeah, $1.99 without the decimal point in it would be great. $1.99 from Paul. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. Said the only person that helped Kevin in Home Alone 2 was Trump. Well, and the pigeon lady.
Yeah.
I had a theory. I thought that the pigeon lady in that movie was the lady who got hit in the head by the tree at the Christmas play. You remember that scene in the movie at the beginning?
The first movie?
Second movie.
No, I didn't. I don't remember that scene in the second movie.
When I was a kid, I thought Home Alone 2, I don't know why I thought this, but in Home Alone 2, I had developed a story in my head where the woman who was playing the piano during the Christmas program, remember where Kevin hit Buzz and then everyone fell and then the whole stage collapsed? That whole thing. I thought that the woman who was playing piano and the tree hit her in the head and she fell backwards. I thought that was the pigeon lady in New York. I thought she got hit in the head. She lost her job as the piano lady at the church and she became the pigeon lady in New York.
That would all happen pretty quickly then.
That's as I got older and I became an adult, I realized how the timeline on that doesn't shake out because she would have had to go to New York and become a pigeon lady in 2 days.
Right?
And those transformations don't happen that quickly.
Well, not without a lot of meth.
No. Thank you very much, Paul, for the $1.99. Guys, thank you very much. 280 away from today's goal. Let's get a move on. It's 8:12. If you love the show, if you like what we're doing, consider throwing us a few bucks and helping this thing continue to stay surviving as it has the last 4 years. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Those are the best ways to do it. No percentages. So everybody take a break. Throw 20 in. Fuck it. Throw 100 in. Let's keep to the show part of this and keep the begging to a minimum, because I will beg, as I've said before, I will beg positively to get your money so I can keep doing a show I love doing every day. But you don't have to, certainly, if you just make it a habit to throw a couple bucks our way here and there. President-elect Donald Trump, we talked about this last week. Oh, by the by, 1,000 people still watching the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate it. You guys are the best. Keep her going. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
You.
Let's just have 100 or 200. Let's have 100 people do that. Just gift one membership. Sounds good to me. So we were talking about Trump's cabinet last week, and holy shit, man. I mean, that cabinet that he's putting together is fucking amazing. You know?
I like it, but I like with RFK, I worry because some of the stuff that RFK has said, and I'm just like, I like a lot of it, but I worry. Like, I want RFK in the CIA, weirdly enough, but
Health and Human Services will work, right? So,
I mean, like I said, he's been weird on, like, not like the, certain vaccines, but like vaccines in general. The autism scare stuff. I don't know. I worry.
Well, it's going to be an interesting ride with RFK at Health and Human Services. I just want people to come in and shake shit up. I don't even have to agree with every move they make as long as it's disruptive and destructive.
You just want chaos.
Not chaos. I just want to see us do less.
Okay.
And so
you want to see us scale back government, pretty much.
Yeah. So, like, we've got a clip coming up of RFK Jr.'s stance on vaccines. And the former CDC director said that it's the most pro-science look at vaccines of anyone in the health industry. And I thought,
now I'm curious.
I thought that was really fascinating. And we'll get to that in a little bit. But we were wondering, people were kind of having their, they were putting their dream team together for Donald Trump. Mm-hmm. And they were starting to go, hey, who should be the press secretary? The names I was hearing were like Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones.
I like Alex Jones.
People love these ideas of Alex going in there going, all right, Jim Acosta is secretly a lizard. Go ahead. It's your turn to ask a question. You New World Order paid blackmailed piece of shit, you fucking asshole. Like, before they even asked it, like, usually the press secretary is confrontational after the question's asked. Alex is confrontational while he's calling on the person. Like, all right, let's go to Peter Doocy, who's working for Fox News, who is a paid shill of the establishment. They put on a conservative-looking face just so they can pitch more of the things like the pharmaceuticals and the things that are destructive to the American people. Peter, you have a question. Yeah, Alex, I was just wondering if the president was going to be at the Easter egg hunt on the White House lawn. Here's the thing about the Easter egg hunt. A lot of people don't know it, but they hide barium in the eggs. And that actually causes stunted development in the children. It causes them brain damage. And, of course, we are doing away with the Easter egg hunt, as it's also a symbol of idolatry, which goes against the Christian makeup of this nation. So we're going to be banning that as well. You're banning the kids from the Easter egg hunt? Do you want to save this country from Satan, or do you want to be a part of the New World Order? You blackmailed piece of shit. We're not going to get that White House press secretary.
But we need it so bad.
We're not going to get Alex Jones. But he is going with Carolyn Levitt. She's been his campaign press secretary this whole time. I think she's 27 years old. She's going to be the youngest press secretary ever. And she's kind of cut from that Kayla McEnany cloth where she's just kind of bitchy and wild.
So we're not going to get 4 more years of someone doing the job because they are a specific identity and a specific like gender and all that stuff?
Well, I mean, she is a female.
Yeah, I mean, 1 out of 3 ain't bad, but could she get the other 2 in there?
Wait, oh shit, I was just looking her up. What's her first name again? Levitt. What's Carolyn, that's it. I kept calling her Karen. Carolyn Levitt. I just want to play a few Caroline Levitt clips. Just in case people, because a lot of people are bummed. They're like, that's not the pick I want. They thought that Trump was going to go like full on balls to the walls. Like, The guy nominated Matt Gaetz as Attorney General. Like the guy appointed Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as the head of health in this country. He's putting Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy in his cabinet. Like, he's putting Tulsi Gabbard in charge of the CIA. I mean, he's been knocking it out of the park as far as like crazy holy shit picks go.
Yeah, but I think that's what gave people a lot of hope. They're like, he's not holding back. He's giving us everything we want. Here comes Alex Jones as the press secretary. Wait, he's not? Damn it.
Well, he's not going to book this thing like he's Vince Russo, you know, where everything is just this big swerve and he's fucking with everybody and all this. Like, you gotta give the guy a little bit of a break. He's gonna have a few boring picks in there. And in this case, I don't know if Caroline Leavitt's going to be a boring pick, but she's, shall we say, a lesser known pick. Here's an example of what you're going to get from the new press secretary.
I want to talk about violence against political opponents. Let's talk about the fact that Democrats have been labeling President Trump a threat to democracy for the better half of 10 years. Let's talk about how they have compared him to Hitler, one of the worst mass murderers in the history of the world.
Allegedly. I'm sorry, I just don't want to get sued. You know? I don't want to catch...
Well, who's going to do that litigation?
Yeah, I don't want to catch a defamation. Yeah, that's, you know what? Good point.
And that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden weaponized the court system and the justice system in this country against Donald Trump in an attempt to imprison him. He sat through a courthouse for 7 weeks this past year, and the Democrats were hoping he would go to jail for it. That is real political violence that has led to 2 heinous assassination attempts on President Trump's life that, by the grace of God, he was able to escape, and he is here with us today.
Okay, she'll do.
Yeah, I think I'm happy. Also, she's kind of cute.
She is cute, but she's not like distractingly hot.
No,
she's an attractive girl. See, we're already getting back to like the 50s and 60s. This is great. Women, you know, it's like the 50s and 60s, but women are allowed to have high-powered jobs like press secretary. But we get to sit here.
But
we get
too powerful, you know?
Yeah, like we get to sit here and go, this dame's all right. She's not too tough on the eyes, you know, but she's not distractingly gorgeous, you know. She'll be great up there talking into the microphone, helping Trump with his press things.
Look, lady, keep it fit.
Good job, sweetheart. You keep that ass tight, and we're all going to love you for a long time. It's going to be a great 4 years.
So yes, President Trump knows a little bit about political violence because he's experienced it himself. And talking about the tragic realities of war that Liz Cheney and her father, Dick Cheney, have got this country into is not political violence. It's talking about the reality of the foreign conflicts that the Washington, D.C. establishment have sold out young Americans to for decades.
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Warhawk 1 and 2.
That's a really awkward place to be in if you're the interviewer, because you clearly have an agenda and it's anti everything that she just said, but she kind of went scorched earth. So she goes off and she's like, yeah, you guys have been trying to kill him. You guys have been trying to throw him in prison. You guys have been sucking up to Republican war hawks. What do you think of that, bitch? And then the interviewer has to like keep it. I want to see how she responds to just that fucking ear chewing that she just got.
Yet, of course, after those attempted assassination attempts on the former...
Assassin. She's a little rattled. She sounds like a steel toe hater trying to send a super chat. After those assassinations... this isn't good. The guy I've been calling retarded outsmarted me again. What do I do?
Attempted assassination attempts on the former president's life. His opponents reached out to him and said they do not accept political violence. That has been a key difference.
I love that. He's Hitler.
She laughs.
He's Hitler. He's against democracy. He's a threat to our. He's a threat to our elections and freedom. And then so somebody takes a shot at him like, wow, that's, you know, it's really not.
Guys, we're not for political violence.
Yeah.
Let's tone down the rhetoric, because otherwise this threat to democracy named Hitler is going to win.
Guys, stop shooting at Hitler. That's not nice. Guys, when we called him Hitler, we didn't mean you should do whatever it takes to stop Hitler. I mean, we should still allow Hitler to be in the election, and we should allow Hitler the chance to become our next president. I mean, don't take shots at Hitler and try to murder Hitler. I mean, that would be terrible.
Look, we said he has to be stopped at all costs and democracy will end if he gets into office, but that just means you should vote for us, not that you should take shots at him.
I do want to play you.
No, please. His opponents are saying to this very day the same rhetoric that led to those 2 assassination attempts. The second attempted assassin on President Trump's life echoed the sentiment that President Trump is a threat to democracy. And if you're
Wasn't the second guy the guy who was like recruiting Americans to go fight in Ukraine?
Maybe? I just remember the second guy was the one that was on the golf course.
Yeah.
And he didn't actually get to take a shot, but he was in a better position. And if he had, that would have been, again, another one of those where like, oh, I wonder what would have happened.
Literally would have blown Trump away on the tee box. I think it was like the 9th hole or something. He was on the tee. He was outside the tee box and he would have been able to shoot him from the woods.
And the fucking shooter was a bitch, though. He had to shoot from the ladies' tee.
lunatic and you're mentally ill, you will believe that lie, and yes, you will take political violence.
Is she talking to Melton's Discord now? Oh, sorry. It's something separate. It's just so similar.
Look. You said Melton's Discord. We could have just shortened it. Is she talking to a Discord now? Because there's a bunch of them that fit in that category.
I'm sorry.
All right?
Was she talking? I'm sorry. I could have just said, is she talking to NAMBLA?
Oh.
Otherwise known as Melton's Discord.
Like we have seen in 2
Did you know that the guy that invented the voice of a little girl so that people could write sexual things about it, did you know that that guy works with children?
That shouldn't be a thing.
Right?
Okay?
Like, I honestly, like, if a guy's gonna, oh, and he's also, I think that's the same guy that also made arguments for AICP. It's like
there's no argument for it,
dude. Honestly, if that's true, what the internet says, and that guy works with kids, that should have to stop. Like, you should not. A person like that should not be around children.
Yeah,
that's not even a joke. Like, if that's true, like
that's gross as fuck.
The people who don't like me are like, you can think that I do a bad show. That's fine, but like the people you surround yourself with, they're actually like bad people. Like forget the internet, forget anything like that. They're immoral, like bad human beings. Like, we're talking children here, and you want to throw your lot in with them. Dude, you understand you can hate me independently, right? Like, you don't need, don't be a pussy. Like, hate me. Don't think you need a team to hate me. You can just hate me on your own. Don't cozy up with people who are into talking about kids like that, because that's fucked up, dude. And you're part of that. Like, you're guilty too. Like, that's fucking weird of you.
Instances against President Trump. Last week, Tim Walz and Kamala Harris said that everyone who showed up to President Trump's rally at Madison Square Garden was a Nazi. That's despicable.
Yep. Yeah, like only 18% of them were. I have it on good authority. Like, and that's a pretty good number for a Trump rally. And of that 18%, 62% were feds. So everything was under control.
Dangerous, divisive rhetoric that is spewed by the Democrat Party every single day. And I am so sick and tired of the media pointing the finger at Donald Trump and saying that he is sowing division in this country. He is not. The media is for pushing hoaxes like the one that you all pushed today, and the Democrat Party is for pushing lies about him. But the good news is Americans don't buy it. And that's why today in 2024, President Trump is more popular than he has been since 2016, because people...
Holy shit, dude. She is going to be... If the media
she got some spunk.
If the media thinks that they're going to grind her down in that press room and get her, like, wear her out or whatever, it seems like she's got a lot of fight in her. This chick is ferocious.
I'm liking her more and more.
Yeah, this is Trump's pick for press secretary. I think she's gonna be all right. Chevy fan says this bitch is annoying. Yeah, but that's you need to be that. That's why what's-her-name was so good at that job.
Jen Psaki.
Jen Psaki was good at that because you hated her, because she was obnoxious and she was annoying. You have to be, because you're dealing with the political press in this country. And the political press in this country is so fucking evil that you kind of have to annoy them to death in a weird way.
What was it? It was Psaki and Ducey that always went back and forth, right?
Yeah, I think they wanted to fuck each other.
Yeah, dude, I was going to say that's the best part about the whole Psaki era was the Psaki-Ducey fanfic on the internet. That was great.
Yeah, I do think that those two wanted to have a sexual relationship. There was just too much tension. Like, it wasn't... They both seemed just way too invested in it, too. It's, I don't know.
Palpable.
Could have been hot. But now as we sit here in the waning days of the Biden administration. Perhaps we'll never know. Guys, this is looking to be a record-setting awful day for Steel Toe. We have made $60 in 2.5 hours. Love you guys. You're the best audience there is. I appreciate it. We've done great numbers today. Throw a few bucks in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Trying to do this with as minimal begging as possible, but I do need to beg. We're not a big enough show, apparently, and not a good enough show to just endlessly stream in dollars. Maybe we don't do enough drama, whatever. I don't know. We've kept it pretty straight today. But if you like what we're doing, if you appreciate this show, it doesn't survive without your generous contributions. So look at the links in the chat. Take a minute. I know you're busy, and I really appreciate you guys spending your hard-earned money keeping this program on the air. I do appreciate it. I thank you so much. If you could see it in your heart to throw a couple bucks in this morning, that would be great. We're off to a rough start this week. That's true. Holidays are coming up. I understand that's tough for people. If you could see it to throw a couple bucks at the toe, a rally sure would help right now. We are $280 away from a 1 hour of over. I'm willing to give you an extra hour today because I wake up. I wake up. I got a lot of anxiety about those goals. So if you could help out, if you're a fan of the show, I'd appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are the best ways to do it, but God knows beggars can't be choosy, and YouTube and Rumble works great too. Just throw us a few dollars. Let's try to knock this thing down so the last hour or so of our show doesn't become me just nagging you. I don't like to do it. So if you're feeling generous, hey, if you're one of those people who throws a hundo at us every once in a while, Lord knows today would be a great day for that. So thank you very much. We humbly ask for your dollars. If you can keep our show going, we would appreciate it. All right, we got some anti-Trump people to watch today. Let's have some fun. We may not be doing so hot today, but I still want to have a good time. I want to put on a good show for you, and hopefully that leads to you being generous. If you could sell me on watching a clip based solely on the first frame,
this one would do it.
Yeah, this would definitely be it. Let's. I never thought I'd say this to this face before, but let's see what this woman has to contribute. Oh, they're doing the New Zealand haka thing. Did you see that?
Yeah. You know what the New Zealand haka thing you're imitating was about, right? You know what that was about?
Well,
I'm asking her.
It's New Zealand. It
was about denying equality rights to other people besides the Samoan people. Samoan people have some rights that are kind of specific to them because they're the poor, impoverished indigenous people. And as part of a political thing to stir up some shit, a group in their parliament put forth a law that maybe those laws should be expanded to other impoverished groups who don't get those benefits. And that was their reaction, was a violent, angry display. Because I'm sorry, that haka dance thing is not a kumbaya, all right?
It's
that is
brilliant, though.
Confrontational.
If you think about it, though, it's brilliant because what they're trying to say is like, hey, the Maori people, those are the people who get the special benefits in New Zealand. They're saying, hey, the Maori people aren't savages. They're human beings just like the rest of us. We should all be treated the same, and we shouldn't treat the Maori as if they're some kind of savage, underling class. And so the Maori people in the parliament decided to act like complete and total savages. And they thought that would, they're like, no, we're not human like the rest of you. We're fucking savage animals who don't know how to behave in public. Keep our special rights. Like,
we don't believe in equality. Look at racist Moana leading the chant. She's all about us.
She really did. I mean, that woman lost her fucking mind. And then everyone who joined her on the floor lost their fucking mind too.
Yeah. Hey, aren't you guys the ones saying cultural appropriation is wrong?
What the fuck? Husband comes in, hits her with a baseball bat from behind and goes, she was possessed. I had to stop. Honey, are you okay? I think we knocked the demon out. She looks up.
Husband? Really?
I hope there's a husband. Oh, wait. Hold on. Go back to that right hand. Nope. Sorry. You know what? You're right. She's alone. All
Color
right,
me
fine.
shocked.
Her mom comes up from behind her with a baseball bat and just cracks her and goes, "I'm sorry, honey. It was for your own good." And remember, she's not screaming or making any noise. So if you walk in the room while she's doing this,
she's just silent pantomiming it.
She's pantomiming the whole thing and being silent. And you're right. Like, I thought this was supposed to be cultural appropriation. I thought you're not supposed to do this.
It's weird how you can appropriate cultures when you want to.
Yeah. And is this supposed to be like the anti-Trump resistance?
Okay.
Like this is them fighting Trump, and they're going to do it with the haka?
Or the problem I have with these anti-Trumpers is that they always come at you from a place of such stark, raving fucking sensibleness that it's hard to argue with them. It's hard to do anything but take them seriously and go, well, you've made good points.
Yeah, that's the problem with people like that is like, I'm surprised Trump even won with people like that out there because it's hard to argue against someone that sane and rational. Really is. Like this woman here.
Or you done went and woke the beast.
Yeah, and we voted against
Welcome to Woke 2.0. All my woke warriors, give me a blue heart and share. Let's spread the love.
That's right. The rainbow bullies don't take no for an answer. Give us what we want or we'll beat the shit out of you.
I love how she's like, you've awoken the beast. This is Woke 2.0. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you. And then she goes, share the love.
Again, these idiots don't realize the hypocrisy with which they speak, where they push this like, we're going to fight you at every turn. Peace and love. No, you're not peace and love.
Yeah.
You're literally, you are very, very angry.
I don't know how RFK Jr. is going to address our mental health crisis in this country and then also advocate against pharmaceuticals because a lot of these people need some fucking drugs.
But we can agree with one thing. He's definitely been tasked with the issue of mental illness because he's addressing women's health.
Attaboy. All right, I know that you came in here to kill your baby, but I was wondering if we could also put you on antidepressants. I thought you were against him. I really am, but this really seems like we need to take an all-hands-on-deck approach. You're insane.
Your vaginas make you crazy.
You seem completely unhinged, and that's coming from a guy who puts dead bear carcasses in bike paths.
I once drove down an interstate with a whale head on my car, but Jesus Christ, you're nuts.
You seem like an absolute psychopath, and I would know I'm a animal cemetery grave robber.
All right, now put your feet in the stirrups, and we'll get your straitjacket.
Yeah, Marble Arms is right. These are the women that are on a sex strike, too. That's too bad. What are we going to do?
Oh, no. I guess I won't sleep with them.
Eaton Clam says, was that KD Lang? I think it might have been. Helgi with $5 says, play the link I sent. We will play it in a little bit. Right now, we are still $275 away from today's goal. Please help us rally.
Yes.
Please help us knock out today. So far, hasn't been great, but I would really appreciate it if we rallied up here, man. So if you got a lot to throw at us, throw a lot at us today. Let's keep this show going, man. We got next Friday. We got a short week next week, but we do have Friday. We'll come back and do our what do you call it? Our fourth anniversary. Yeah, our Black Friday 4th anniversary show. I'm looking forward to that. But right now I am not ashamed to say, we need money. We need your money. We are 275 away from today's goal, and that is not a loss that Steel Toe can stomach very easily. Can't really stomach at all at the moment. So keep us running ahead. Throw in your 5 or 10. It really, 1,000 people watching doesn't take much. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats. Thank you very, very much. Helgi, I would play this link, but if you don't think this stream would get shut the fuck down the minute
instantly.
Yeah, Helgi, that's a fucking Disney link, bro. I appreciate the $5, but there's some things I'm willing to fuck with on YouTube. Disney is not one of them.
Come on, fuck with the mouse and find out.
I am not gonna fuck with, because there's a couple of organizations that if you play them on your stream, they don't just strike or not strike it. They don't just like demonetize it. Like while you're streaming, they'll shut the stream down.
I'll demonetize you so fast your children's children will be in the mouse house.
There's Mickey. Mickey will do it. WWE will do it. And I think UFC. Well, that makes sense. They're owned by the same company now. Yeah, they'll not.
Which is a shame. I wish WWE would let it happen. Let us promote you a little bit. You know, nobody knows about your program. Just let us get it out there just a little bit.
All right, Halada Vagina, you're not someone who usually gives me fake sports news stories, so I'm going to believe this. Breaking news in Atlanta, I'm going to search it.
Halada Vagina.
Wow. Kirk Cousins benched, replaced by Michael Penix Jr. as Falcons struggle. Okay, well, now wait a minute. That was yesterday. That doesn't mean that Kirk Cousins is necessarily benched like for the season. That just meant they benched him yesterday. And that makes sense. They were losing 38-6. So, if you're losing 38-6, you got to make a change at least for that week. You know? $275 away from today's goal. If you're someone who says, no drama, we don't like drama, just do your show, you might want to contribute today because a day like today has me thinking maybe we should be covering some drama because we are,
You're up against it.
You need to shut me up and stop me from stressing out and begging. We do need to keep those, like I said, we get down to 300 at 7, 200 at 8, 100 at 9. 0 by 10. You don't hear a word out of me all morning, but when we're 275 or so away and we've got just about an hour left, I get nervous. So go ahead and throw in. Hey, it looks like Morning Joe this morning was being retarded.
Oh, there's a new thing. Thank you for that pause.
Look at Mika. Remember, Joe Scarborough used to be a Republican. He had an intern who died under mysterious circumstances. Mika and Joe left their respective partners so they could start fucking each other when they did this show together. And the whole reason that Joe Scarborough turned on Donald Trump and didn't like him anymore wasn't because Trump was a bad guy. It wasn't because Trump did something politically that he didn't like. It's because Trump said that he met Joe and Mika, and Mika had just had plastic surgery and her face was bleeding. And that's what caused Joe Scarborough to turn on Donald Trump. And they've been salty ever since.
You know, is it weird for me that I almost kind of respect him for that? Like, hey, you came after my lady. Now it's a thing. I'm going to fucking hate you till the end of the year.
Oh, yeah, he had to do it.
Right.
He had to do it. But
otherwise, Mika will have her parents have him taken.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, her dad's family will have him taken out. Let's see what they were pissed about today. If I find a clip of Morning Joe or if I find a clip of The View, I'm willing to watch it cold. Like, I'm willing to watch it without knowing what it's about because they've usually got some pretty funny stuff.
Over the past week, Joe and I have heard from so many people, from political leaders to regular citizens, deeply dismayed by several of President-elect Trump's cabinet selections.
Oh, seething over the cabinet. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh, by the way, when Joe and Mika say we've been hearing from regular people, they mean
their handlers.
They mean the people they know in Washington, D.C. I got bad news for you guys. This is why you get every election wrong. This is why you get every issue wrong. This is why the American people don't trust you, because you keep saying regular people when in reality those regular people are Washington people. Those aren't regular people. Those are inside the Beltway people. That's why you guys keep getting caught off guard. That's why you guys keep getting surprised every time things don't go your way, because you talk to the same people with the same point of view, and then you go, oh, these are just the regular, blue-collar ham and egger Americans. No, I'm sorry, they aren't. But let's hear it. I love it when media people want to give their opinion, and they give their opinion by going, well, no, it's not us. Some are saying, other people have said. That
nameless people that we don't have to tell you who they are.
Yeah.
And they are scared. Last Thursday, we expressed our own concerns on this broadcast and even said we would appreciate the opportunity to speak with the president-elect himself.
I bet you would.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah. I've seen your guys.
I'm sorry. I don't like who you picked for your cabinet, so you will come to my show and answer my questions about this. What?
I have another idea. Suck my dick. That's my counteroffer. But like, we don't like your cabinet. Come on the show. Yeah, we've seen your guys' ratings. I don't know if you guys saw this last week, but MSNBC's parent company has put them up for sale because the ratings are so shitty.
Yeah. And here's 2 stinking reasons for it right here.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, like who's waking up in the morning going, man, I really don't know what's going on in the world. I got to watch Joe and Mika. No.
I'd like to think in my own little world that Mika forced their relationship. Like Joe was happy, and she's like, "No, you don't understand. I have connections. You are mine now."
All right.
We were given the opportunity to do just that. Joe and I went to Mar-a-Lago to meet personally with President-elect Trump. It was the first time we have seen him in 7 years.
Whoa. I didn't know this. Joe and Mika got a Trump interview? How great would it be if the first thing Trump says, he goes, "How are those scars healing up from that face surgery you had? Have you gotten any more plastic surgery? You look young."
Now, we talked about a lot of issues, including abortion, mass deportation, threats of political retribution against political opponents, and media outlets. We talked about that.
Hold on, I have a theory.
What's this?
They didn't record it. They didn't do a televised interview. They literally went down to Mar-a-Lago, talked to Trump, and now they're just going to go, "Trust us, this is the way it went," on their show.
Right, because they don't want to have him actually respond to their questions. You might find him stark raving reasonable at some point.
Ew, dude, that's fucking gross. I bet you they're going to pull that shit.
Yeah, I can already tell they're going to.
They
haven't said anything about let's see the clip or anything like that. They've just, we went down there, we talked to him. Great.
There's less than 2 minutes.
You said, he said that.
There's less than 2 minutes left in this clip, and they haven't played anything from an interview. They're really just going to say they talked to him and then go, "Oh, and by the way, he was a total piece of shit. Trust us."
A good bit. And it's going to come as no surprise to anybody who watches this show, has watched it over the past year or over the past decade, that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of issues. And
that's because Mika's eyes were swollen shut because she just had a facelift. She looked like a Shar-Pei puppy. And she was bleeding from her lips from a collagen injection, folks.
We told him so.
What we did agree on was to restart communications.
Look at her nostrils. They look like the intake hood scoops on a sports car, folks. You think
want to restart communications? It might start with you guys stopping your line.
It's definitely not natural. She's going to have Asian eyes in a decade because she's going to keep pulling back that skin.
Cat Lady Mika.
My father often spoke with world leaders with whom he and the United States profoundly disagreed.
If you don't sell us oil at the price I want, me and my Jew army will murder you.
My father often spoke with world leaders while he was running his secret cabal to control the world. And
my father would speak with world leaders, and by that I mean he would make them have sex with underage girls while he took pictures and filmed it to use it for blackmail later so that they would keep giving money to Israel. And by that I mean my father was a diplomat.
And I'm here for my journalistic integrity.
Yes.
That's a task shared by reporters and commentators alike. We had not spoken to President Trump since March of 2020, other than...
And we're really sorry, guys, but you see what happened was we forgot to hit record. So, God damn it, we lost the whole thing. But don't worry, because Joe's a rigorous note taker, and he's got everything we said written right down here.
And we wouldn't lie to you.
Yes.
Joe Biden is as sharp as he's ever been.
Trump said at one point during the interview, Hitler ruled. Wait, what? He also said, boy, that Mussolini sure was a cut up. I wish I could be more like him. I would have bombed Pearl Harbor too. And we should have overthrown the government violently on January 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, it's right here in Joe's notes. Donald Trump definitely said all that.
In a personal call Joe made to Trump on the morning after the attempt on his life in Butler, Pennsylvania. In this meeting,
to apologize
President
for
Trump
all
was
the rhetoric you said?
Yeah.
Because again, you guys are two of the end of democracy people.
Sorry we called you a Nazi. It's, yeah.
Sorry we got you shot at.
Yeah, our bad, bro.
cheerful. He was upbeat. He seemed interested in finding common ground with Democrats on some of the most divisive issues. And for those asking why we would go speak to the president-elect during...
Because you're fucking journalists and that's your cocksucking job. And why aren't we seeing any of this interview? Why are you just...
That's my question. Why wasn't it recorded?
Why are you just sitting here telling us you talked to him?
Such
because then they can say what he said.
This is like when Hulk Hogan, like when wrestlers would die and Hulk Hogan would be like, oh yeah, I talked to him before they died, brother, and we totally made peace.
Right.
He said that about
you a piece of shit up until they died, but now that they're gone, you guys are cool.
Yeah, he said that about Macho Man. He's like, oh yeah, I saw Macho Man, brother. We made good and we were cool and we forgave each other. And it's like, really? Because only one person's here to tell the story.
Especially between us. I guess I would ask back, why wouldn't we? 5 years of political warfare has deeply divided Washington and the country. We
lost. Our ratings are in the shitter, and they're going to sell our fucking company to the highest bidder.
I really hate people that have been like the big driving force behind political divisiveness, being like, this political divisiveness has ruined us as a country. Well, will you apologize?
I love that they had to bend the knee to Trump. And now they're acting like they're being magnanimous. It's like, no, you want access. This is what, like, if you don't have access, you're going to fucking lose your mind. So you had to make nice.
Have been as clear as we know how in expressing our deep concerns about President Trump's actions and words in the coursening of public debate. But for nearly 80 million Americans, election denialism, public trials, and January 6th were not as important as the issues that moved them to send Donald Trump back to the White House with their vote.
By the way, what have you noticed in this 2 minutes and 35 seconds?
Scarborough ain't saying shit.
I was just going to say, Joe hasn't said a fucking word yet. His ladies.
Like I said, I like to live in this delusional fantasy that I've invented where he is her slave. She just decided that she owns him, and her New World Order family was like, no, we own you. Leave your wife. You're happy with Mika. She has decided.
Can I ask something that maybe somebody can answer?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did they do this? Like, what was the point of this?
Because they want ratings and attention. They found out that MSNBC's up for sale, so they're trying to get anything in the news or anything.
I don't even mean, like, why did you bring this up if you weren't going to show us? Like, what? Literally, all this was they were like, they should have just said, this could have been 10 seconds long. We're still really sad that Trump won. All right, more in a moment.
Joe and I realized it's time to do something.
Look at the deadness in this man's eyes.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he's been living quite a few years where he stands next to her while she says what he realized.
Something different. And that starts with not only talking about Donald Trump, but also talking with him.
All right, cool. Next time, remember to hit that little red button.
You guys, but you keep saying he's the ultimate evil and he's Hitler. Wouldn't going and talking to him be like him meeting with like a dictatorous leader? Wouldn't that be disingenuous and wrong?
Yeah, we have a photo of Joe Scarborough meeting with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago this weekend.
Oh, we do?
Would you like to see?
I'd love to see this. Right. Too bad we don't have video. Oh, no.
Oh, Joe, why did you do that? Joe, he's such a bad guy, Joe. There was no reason for you to be discussing. This is how you know these people are so fucking full of shit. Like you said, for the last how many years this guy's been Hitler, a threat to democracy, all of this stuff. And the minute he gets elected, the media class who still wants their access and believes in nothing goes down to Mar-a-Lago, doesn't invite him up to their studio and like, we're going to hold his feet to the fire. Tail between your legs, you go down to where he is and you ask him for access.
It's a bad look, homie.
Wild. Scarborough is a beaten man, dude.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I really think Joe is a kept man.
Poor Joe is just
I wonder what Mika's got on him about that whole disappearance thing.
What do you call the intern that disappeared?
Yep.
What do you know? Where's the intern, Joe?
Where are the bodies, Mika?
Flinty Gecko with $100 over
Holy
on
shit,
PayPal.
thank you.
That was necessary, man. Thank you, buddy. That is awesome. Thank you for the $100. Big fake dono coming in. That is a big fake dono. That puts us back in the game. That puts us back in the hunt, at least. Thank you very much, Flinty Gecko, for keeping us alive. That's awesome. Now the rest of you, 175. Let's knock this thing out. I'm offering an hour of overtime today, and boy, do we have a bunch of shit left. A bunch of shit. 175 is the number. Come on, guys. Let's hammer it out. More fake donos. Hit the PayPal link. Hit the Venmo link. And let's fake dono the shit out of this program. One person texting in, I went hunting with Eric Church this weekend. He says hi. I miss him. I really do miss him. Everybody throw in on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. More fake donos. Load us up with those fake donos. And let's get that last 175 knocked out. 1,000 people still on the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Pound the fuck out of that like button. Make it eat your shit. I don't know. So we were talking about RFK Jr. a little earlier. And even you said, you're like, look, I like that we're shaking shit up with all of these guys, but RFK Jr. on vaccine seems a little iffy. A little extreme with the vaccine thing. I so don't care. I just love that RFK Jr. is in there and all these other guys are in there and they're going to do crazy, stupid shit. I want to see what it looks like. I want at least 2 years when it's the House and the Senate. I want at least 2 years of lunatics doing crazy shit. Here's what I want us to do with our federal government. Remember, we're like $1.5 trillion in deficits every single year in this country. So, to me, what I want to see is a bunch of crazy people just cutting things apart, throwing things out. I basically want them pulling on wires and going, what does this one do? And just keep doing it. You muted yourself.
I muted myself because my keyboard clicks. You want the Argentinian president?
Yeah, Chainsaw Charlie. Yeah, Malay or whatever his name is. Yeah, I want Chainsaw Charlie to just come through and just start cutting shit down. I want a guy, let's say that the Trump administration is a home remodel. I don't want anybody asking if that wall is load-bearing. Just knock it the fuck down and see what happens. We'll know it's load-bearing after it's done. We don't have time for conversation.
How did we destroy the country? Well, we just started pulling at shit.
Yeah. You see a thread loose on a T-shirt that is the United States, just keep fucking pulling till it's gone, dude.
You're just going to end up with naked Mike Tyson.
I like this idea. I like the idea of just fuck it. Try it. See what happens. Because, we're going down anyway.
Right.
Let's kill.
Maybe we can fix it a little bit.
Yeah, let's kill the patient trying to save it. You know what I mean? Okay, our patient.
Okay, Dr. House.
Look, it's never lupus. So, to me, by the way, on that show, I didn't watch that show. Was it ever lupus? Did they ever have
I think there was at least one point where it was lupus.
There was lupus one time. Look, man, I like that character, but the fact that it was always the
same lupus every time.
Same format. It was a very Law and Order SVU type of show. They always end up circling back to something else, and that ends up being the thing. Just
right.
Like Law and Order SVU, it's always that person 10 minutes into the episode, and they're unassuming. Basically, SVU and House took the Scooby-Doo method. And that was
everybody was Grandpa?
Yeah, everyone was always the amusement park operator or the friendly garbage man, and it was always them,
Would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for that damn Hugh Laurie.
Yeah. Would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for that damn CT scan. Let's go ahead and check out Dr. Robert Redfield's take on RFK Jr. Now, Robert Redfield was the head of the was the FDA under Donald Trump? CDC.
I just
I'm
really,
sorry,
really
head of the
loved him
CDC.
I just really loved him in Civil War.
You know, he was awesome in The Natural. He really was good. So Dr. Robert Redfield was the head of the CDC under Trump. And what he's famous for, in my mind, is Fauci locked him out of everything. All the meetings, all the decisions when it came to COVID, Fauci basically told Redfield, I got it. Don't worry. You're on a need-to-know basis. Meanwhile, this Redfield was the first guy sounding the alarm saying this came from the fucking Wuhan lab. We need to be investigating that Wuhan lab. You know, he disagreed with a lot of the shit Fauci put out there, and we found out later Fauci was...
That he was wrong and a racist piece of shit.
Well, Fauci was covering his ass. Like, Fauci knew what was going on with the Wuhan lab. He knew about EcoHealth Alliance. He knew about gain-of-function research because he was one of the guys responsible for changing the definition so that he could give EcoHealth Alliance money so that they could do this shit in Wuhan. So Robert Redfield starts ringing the bells and starts sounding the alarm, and we're supposed to listen to the doctors and the scientists. Well, this guy's in charge of the CDC, and we don't listen to that guy because he's saying shit we don't want to hear. Well, now he's being interviewed again, and they're asking him about RFK Jr. Now, a lot of people would assume that a doctor...
He's going to be against it.
Yeah, a doctor would be like, oh, RFK Jr., he's a fucking lunatic. Are you kidding me?
Anti-science, hates vaccines. Yeah, we can't trust this guy at all. He's going to kill you and your kids.
What an asshole. Let's take a look at Robert Redfield's take on RFK Jr. Before we do, Slow Joe, a.k.a. Easy Money with $4.99 says, great show today. Thank you. If you like the show, throw another $4.99 in, everybody. We're $175 away from today's goal. Let's fucking bang it out. Thank you to Flinty Gecko for giving us a chance today, man. I really appreciate
so much.
that. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's keep this thing going. $175 from Pay Dirt. Everybody throw in 5 or 10. We'll get this $175 knocked out. I'm offering an hour of overtime today if we knock out that goal.
Do you think we should be worried at all, like if he gets confirmed, that he could sort of start a real no vaccine culture and put that into public policy?
No, Brian, I don't think that. I mean, I'm probably one of the biggest advocates for vaccine. You mentioned that when I was CDC director, I would say that I think vaccines are the greatest gift of science to modern medicine, and I still believe that. Kennedy's not anti-vaccine. What Kennedy is about is transparency about vaccine, honest discussion about vaccines, asking for the data to show that these vaccines are safe and they're efficacious. And the mere question...
What an asshole, right?
Oh, what a dick. He wants to know if we're going to do it anyway, make sure it works. What are you... Fuck you. What about the science?
There is an arrogance that these doctors and scientists have about being asked to show their work.
Yeah, dude, it's becoming a bigger and bigger thing, and I've noticed it a lot with my own shit, where doctors just, like, don't expect to be questioned.
Right.
So, like, even with me, where I'm like, well, given my life and my history, is this really the best choice? They get fucking pissy with you.
Yeah.
They do not like it when you second-guess them or when you question their decisions, and somehow, when they're wrong, it's never a validation for questioning them.
Well, and also, like, they talk out of both sides of their mouth. Out of one side, these doctors and scientists say, hey, we know more than you. We understand this shit, so let us handle it. And then when we go, yeah, you're right. We're not as smart as you are. Could you please show us how you came to this conclusion? Could you please explain it to us so we understand? Like, our doctors and scientists right now are acting like the clergy in the Middle Ages. You know, when the monasteries held all the knowledge and all the literacy and all the books and all the reading, and you didn't become literate. You just trusted the clergy to tell you what was going on and what was in the Bible and all of that stuff. They held all the masses in Latin, even though people didn't speak Latin. It was about keeping people down. And now in the medical and scientific community, out of one side of their mouth, they tell you how much smarter they are than you. And then when you go to them and they go, hey, excuse me, really smart person, I still want to know what's going on, especially if these are things I'm going to put into my body. Could you please show me what you mean and explain this to me? And they go like, how dare you? It's like, how dare I what? I'm just asking. I'm not even saying you're wrong. Like, they have so much ego wrapped up in this. The ego and politics in medicine and science is really disturbing because if what you're doing is above board, you should have no problem showing the rest of us how we came to this conclusion.
Right. We should be able to trace every step of your work, and by the end of it, just say thank you and be grateful.
Of asking, what's the data for safety? Many of his detractors say, okay, well, you're anti-vax. No, just show me the safety data. Show me the efficacy data. I have high confidence that Kennedy is going to be a strong supporter of transparency on vaccines, and where the vaccine data shows that they're efficacious and a benefit to the American public, he will promote them. I think, Brian, we need...
Well, Robert Redfield isn't getting invited to any more New World Order meetings, that's for sure. He's sitting there telling the whole world... You muted yourself again.
Yeah, I did again.
Fuck. Yeah, he's sitting there telling the whole world, yeah, RFK Jr.'s fine. He just wants to see what's going on, and once he sees what's going on, he'll let the good stuff go. And I think he's making people jittery on COVID specifically, because he's gonna really take a microscope to the COVID vaccine, figuratively and literally, and they really don't want him to do that. And that's what this whole thing is about. I doubt it's about polio or MMR. They don't want him going in there and turning back the hands of time and looking back at COVID and seeing what the CDC and what the, Fauci's of the world did wrong. They don't want that. So they're going to say, oh, he's trying to give your kid polio. He's trying to make it so the measles come back. And it's like, no, that's illegal immigration. He's trying to bring all these diseases back, and he's not. He's not trying to, cancel, polio vaccines or anything like that. Although, like, I've listened to Joe Rogan and other people who aren't insane talk about how, like, polio was on its way out before the vaccine got there. I don't know how true that is. I haven't looked into any of this shit. But, like, that was the first time I'd ever heard that. And I don't know if it's true, but that's kind of wild.
The transformational change. Right now, we've created, over the last 20, 30 years, we've developed a disease system. We need to make a health system. And when Kennedy said...
Well, there's a reason we made it a disease system.
Because we can charge you for the cure.
It's really fucking expensive to have a disease. If you treat it rather than cure it, you can make a whole bunch of money on repeat business. I mean, that's what you want in any for-profit business, right? You want repeat customers.
If you get us healthy, we don't need to come back. It's actually one of these businesses where your success is detrimental to the ongoing productivity of your business.
Yeah, as Chris Rock once said, the money's not in the cure, the money's in the medicine. And hopefully that's what RFK Jr. wants to get us away from.
As he wants to help make America healthy again. When I was CDC director, one of the challenges was...
getting people to listen to me.
Getting invited to meetings where they were discussing stuff, because it turns out it's really easy to just bar me.
As the head of the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, it was really hard for me to get into meetings to discuss disease control and prevention. They didn't let me into those.
We lost about 1.2 million people died of COVID. Other countries like Taiwan lost less than 10,000 people.
Well, I mean, in fairness, we have a fat fuck country that's full of... Well, I guess that's his point. He's saying we have so many sick and fat people.
And unhealthy people. Right. Yeah. And it also didn't help that we had a whole bunch of Democratic governors and senators that started sticking COVID people in old folks' homes and then locking them down.
Well, they had an election to win. They were all done with those. They had to hurry up and cancel all those lockdowns and mandates and stuff before the midterm elections, but it was too late.
Yep.
Why did we lose so many people? We lost so many people because
our people are unhealthy.
We're a sick nation. And Kennedy... Kennedy is really committed.
Oh, I didn't have to play it. He did it twice. He did a Kennedy.
Kennedy is really committed to making us healthy again. And I do agree with you. We should all get behind him. Making a healthy America is not a partisan issue.
You should definitely get behind Kennedy. As long as he's not in a drop top, he gets skittish. You should definitely you get behind him, but, be respectful. That's all. Zenman Builds with $5 says, oh my God, these fake donos are out of control. They certainly are.
Indeed they are. Thank you.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says Trump is a major factor why we're in major debt. He spent his first administration printing record high amounts of money. I think everything we did during COVID was a big contributor to us being in debt. Zenman Builds with $1 says it was sarcoidosis mentioned on House more than lupus. Buffalo Jockey says, great show today. You should try doing great shows 5 days a week. I'll do my best, Buffalo Jockey. Thank you. And another $1 from Buffalo Jockey. He says the best cure for our garbage healthcare system is exercise and avoiding garbage, ultra-processed foods. Look, I'm working on it, okay? Doing my best.
I mean, I have to skip leg day, but
I'm trying to be the shepherd, Ringo. I'm trying to be the shepherd. All right, guys, that brings us to 165. Whoa. Hey, guys, a Stream Deck update is available.
Okay.
In case you were
Sounds
wondering.
a weird chirp.
Yeah. 165 away from today's goal. Help us knock it out, and we will give you 1 extra hour of overtime today. 165 is the number. Thank you to Flinty Gecko for getting us up there. Look at Aaron's box with $1. Your account has been temporarily suspended for violating our community guidelines. Please review our TOS and submit an appeal if you believe the suspension was an error. End the stream immediately. Can you believe that?
And if you're me, freak out and believe that, because I got had that.
Oh, is that what that's from?
I don't know if that's what that's from. Somebody spammed that in my thing after I had I played a video from like what is it, Venmo or whatever, Venmo, whatever the name of that stupid thing. There was a video stream thing. Yeah.
Okay.
I played something from a Venmo or whatever site, and it blocked the video out. It was about it was about 2 people fighting over medical marijuana, and the video got blacked out. And then all of a sudden that started getting spammed through my chat on YouTube. And so I was like, oh my God, they stopped my YouTube thing and they're doing this. And so I shut my stream down quick to like deal with it. And after about 5-10 minutes of trying to deal with it, I looked over to my chat windows that had been up over on the other screen.
Yeah.
And in the chat windows, they're like, no, dude, it's spam. It's a joke. And I had already shut down my show earlier. So I got had by spam, dude. I totally got fooled by that. I am gullible as fuck. And I literally shut off my show while people are typing in, it's not real, you dumbass. Keep going.
You fucking dipshit.
Well, they didn't send it in a super chat. It was just in the chat thing.
They sent that in a chat, and you believed it in a chat.
Right, because the person who sent it in a chat had their name spoofed as like, a YouTube, like, you could treat me like I'm dumb. I didn't get $1 with it to make it very obvious.
Hey, stop. You could have just stopped that. You can treat me like I'm dumb. Deal.
Well, you always do. But my point is, because I am. But still.
Guys, go ahead and go in the chat, go in the Rumble chat, and tell us news about the show and news in general, so we know what's going on. I just want to be kept up to date on the issues and what's up with the program. So if you've got information, let's put it in the chat now. Over 800, almost 900 of you
feels like that's personal.
Checking out the program. Thank you very much. Easy Money's wife with $9.99 says, husband is listening today. He's cheap, so I'll donate. Wow, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, guys, we're getting there. Let's bring this thing in for a landing. We are 160 away from hammering out today's goal. You know what I say? Hit Venmo and PayPal with fake donos. Just load it up with fake donos, and let's call this another win for the toe. Sam Show says Johnny was mid-panic. It was hilarious. Then after he shut it down, I just said, that wasn't real, right?
Yep.
Crowder Wears Panties says, always believe chat. Always believe the chat. Das Optic Nerve says, breaking news, Aaron's still fat and yes, still gay. Wait, what? Oh my God. Now I'm thirsty for cock
He
all of a
stopped
sudden.
being gay? When did he stop?
That's actually the breaking news.
Oh.
The breaking news is that there was an end to the gayness.
There was an interruption in the stream of gayness.
The gayness is fine now, though.
But he's come back.
Yes, C-U-M. Just yummy in my tummy. By the way, it is so great that, people bought that one, and it was very clearly, you could see how it broke down. It was all steel toe haters believing, and it's like, guys, It's not the own you think it is that you're believing bullshit because you need it to be true. You need a guy eating cum to be true. You know what that makes you? Kind of gay. Kind of gay.
Plus, the guy you want is Tim Walz.
Yes. We've definitely had a lot of fun with it at your expense, though. We appreciate that. Again, just handing us wins. Cockdiff says, breaking news, still fucked Deshaun Watson for a wasted season. You got a win yesterday. Bud Britches says, host of... Oh, no, you didn't. You lost to the Saints. That's right. Bud Britches says, host of Steel Toe Show announces that this is the last week of the show. Oh, my God. What? Is it really? I
get to sleep in next week. Sweet.
So wait a minute. Just so I understand this. The notification was in your chat and you believed it?
They had a name. They had a fake name that was like Google Tech Service or whatever, and they were spamming it over and over and over again. And I just reading it freaked out. And it's because it's not like I just read it and went, oh my God, this is true. I read it right after I had an issue with people going, they took your stream down. They just took your stream down. Stream's offline. So while I'm reading that in my chat, I'm looking at my stream and it's a black screen. So I have a black screen and you violated. So again, like I said, rational thought took a step out for a moment and I just reacted thinking I can't lose my YouTube. So I got to shut this down and figure this out and figure how I got myself in trouble. And then as soon as I did that, like I said, about 5 minutes later, I realized I'm fucking retarded and I've been had.
Did you also renew your car warranty when you got a phone call that it had expired?
Again, go ahead and mock me and make fun of me. Like I said,
wait, time out before I'm going to let you finish.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
no, you're not.
You could have just stopped right there. Again, go ahead, mock me and make fun of me. Okay.
But I'm just saying, like I said, it's because right after my stream gets blacked out and then that came up. The two put together made me react before I fully analyzed everything. I'm still more tech savvy than you moron, so whatever.
I mean, look, you can make this about me if you want to. I know you're upset. I know this is lashing out and you're just being angry, but could you do me a favor? Could you pick that up?
Go pick what up?
Could you just pick that up real quick? It's on me. Could you pick that up?
That's totally
Could you answer the phone?
Get mad!
Could you answer the phone, please?
Yeah, I'm answering the phone, and you're on the board. How's you doing?
Hello, my name is Punjit, and I was wondering if you would like to help us. We have rescued a princess, and if you give us your social security number, I'm not going to pretend that's not fucking me up a little bit. If you would give us your social security number and a debit account card number, we will be able to funnel you funds from the princess's personal fortune.
Again, dude, it was just that all came together really quickly.
Yes. No, I don't know who you're talking to because I have not spoken to you before. We are offering you. We are offering you.
I'm just going to hang up.
Why did you hang up? I was trying to give you money.
No, you weren't.
They told me person I was calling was a retard who would give him money if I just told them a thing was
Again,
happening.
I didn't give out any personal information. I shut down my stream and tried to.
I have terrible news. I have terrible news for you.
What's that?
I have suspended your YouTube channel. You cannot stream today.
No, it said shut it down or your channel will be immediately suspended.
You are suspended from streaming today. If you stream, you will die. We have released typhus. And the only way you can get typhus is if you go and you stream. Your streaming is shut down. You stream, you will diarrhea until you bleed out. Is that typhus? No, that is dysentery. We have given you dysentery from the Ganges River because we shit in it. And we have decided...
Right, why would I ever learn to be worried about losing streaming services? I've never been part of a show that's gotten kicked out.
I have an idea to actually make this bit work. Hello, this is Punjit. And I want to let you know that you are fucked. Your channel is in deep, deep shit. Is this Johnny? Are you Just Kidding LLC on Twitch and Rumble and YouTube?
How would you know that?
Because I was calling for that reason. Is this you?
Right.
Is this you?
You really love it when someone else makes themselves look stupid.
If,
It's really
let
nice
me
to
tell you
sub
something.
that out
If
to
you hit
somebody
go
else.
live, I'm going to skull fuck your cats.
What the
So
fuck,
you
really?
go live, your cats are going to. I'm not saying I'm going to kill them. My penis is very, very small. But they will
Forcibly
know.
fillet them, it seems
Listen,
wrong.
they will know I was there. And they will know that I violated them sexually.
Your cat, whoa.
Have you ever tried to wash cum out of cat fur? It is damn near impossible. You need so much scrubbing.
Well, that's why short hairs are
Listen,
self-bathing.
fuckface, you go live today. I jizz on your cat. Your cat will be jizzed on and you will be so fucked. You will be so sad. Have you ever had
You're
your...
threatening to jizz on my cat?
Have you ever had your cat jizzed on?
Jesus Christ.
Probably
man.
not. I'm willing
No,
to
I
bet.
haven't.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet no. So you have no idea what this is. This is a problem for you. Buster Brown. So did you know that if you hit go live today, you'll be shut down?
Apparently now I know that, yeah.
They told me that if I tell you anything about your channel, you will believe it.
Again, I didn't believe it because someone said it. I believed it because it was right after my stream was literally blacked out.
Do you trust me, you fuck? Do you trust
No
me?
reason to trust you.
Okay, well, listen to me. I
Worked
tell
for you far too
I
long.
will tell you something that is true, and then I will tell you another thing that is true, okay?
Okay.
And then you will know this is very serious call, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right, here's the truth. Donald Trump win election, right?
Yep.
If you go live today, I'll fucking kill you.
And that money better be there.
That is right.
Some fucking payment.
Don't do that. That is racist. So if you go live today, remember, I will cut off your legs.
I ain't using them. Fuck it.
Wait, what?
My legs don't work.
Hold on. This is Corey Adam Comedy? Are you fat guinea? Oh, you're no legs working guy. I'm supposed to tell you that if you stream, I will kick you really hard in the nuts. All right. If you'll excuse me, I have to go shit in the street.
Okay.
All right.
You do that.
All right. Goodbye, you fucking gimp. And remember, if you hit go live today, I'll ban your channel and kill your children.
Okay, Punjabi.
All right. Bye, faggot.
Jesus Christ.
That wasn't
That guy
me.
is hateful.
That was that guy. That was you.
That
Shouldn't
guy is hateful.
You should not say that shit on YouTube. That is wrong. I disavow that. That guy's a piece of shit. He was so mad at you for no reason.
Yeah, I heard he's getting message now that YouTube is saying he has to shut off his stream.
Oh my God, that's
Cancel his
not
channel.
good. It's terrible.
And they mean that. You got to believe those.
You do have to believe them. You were right to shut down your stream. That was safe.
Yep.
And then
I played it.
And then Vikings with $1.99. Thank you very much. Slow Joe with $4.99 says, to my wife, I'm leaving you. Sincerely, Easy Money. Well, that's a tough thing to hear. It's early in the morning. Bud Britches with $5 says, have $2. Well, I get $4.
Thank you.
It's Rumble. They only take 20%. $2 from Cheeseburger Spy says, Johnny, did you buy a cat online for 50% off?
No, I did not.
Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, if this podcast fails, at least you have your Nuremberg-themed restaurant to fall back on. That's true. Where we sell Anne Franken beans. Anne Franken beans. Do you get the joke, Carnegie Hall? $150 away from today's goal. Keep throwing us money. 40 minutes away from the end of the show. Let's go ahead and knock out that 150 and call it, as we say in the business, another win for the toe. Thank you. About 900 of you hanging out. We appreciate it. If the radio thing doesn't come back around, you have a bright future owning a rundown gas station in a bad neighborhood, says Suicide Jockey.
Oh.
Let's go to Vag Scabs. Love that name. Vag Scab says, awesome show today. Very funny. Thank you for a great start to a Monday. Getting good laughs. Oh, Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Carlos Cameo with $1 says 2020, the Iowa episode, 2024, the India episode. I just love the idea that someone could write in Johnny's chat and tell him that his channel was suspended, and he shuts the shit down.
Again, I did it because at the time when that's going through, I look at my YouTube and it's a black screen. I didn't look at my YouTube and go, well, my stream's right here.
Have you ever been suspended before on YouTube?
I was suspended once after the fact. I got a suspension after I did an episode.
Okay. Yeah, they send you something on your phone.
They sent me an email about an episode that had aired and had been put up. But like I said, this was literally while I was doing the show, and I clicked over, and my stream looked like it had been shut down.
You know what? Let me tell you something. You did the right thing.
Yeah.
You did the right thing. Don't let anybody ever tell you different. Fuck those people.
Yeah, fuck you.
Thank you very much. I think this is Silverwolf. Silverwolf just writes, God damn it, LOL. You're welcome. And thank you for the $10, buddy. We appreciate that. We are 140 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, have you ever thought about playing the Nuremberg restaurant bit on this show? If I had it, I would. Yeah. If I had it, I would. Sam Show says, chat told him his stream would come back, but he refused to read our messages. You muted yourself again.
I shut it down before I read the messages.
Well, don't you feel like a fucking idiot?
Yeah.
It's kind of the
I feel really dumb.
The theme of this whole bit. I didn't know if you I don't know if you knew that or not, but
I kind of figured out.
Theme of this whole bit is that you're fucking stupid.
I mean, I'm retarded, but I caught on to it before the end.
All right, guys, everybody keep throwing in. We're rallying up pretty strong here. $140 away from today's goal, and an hour of overtime is what we're offering for that $140. So jump in, chip in, 5 or 10 at a time. We'll get this thing hammered out. Hey, do you like really funny comedy?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like really funny liberal comedy?
I usually no.
Do you like really funny liberal comedy from a girl?
God, no.
Do you like really funny liberal comedy from a girl talking to Stephen Colbert about politics?
Why do you keep making it worse with every iteration?
Would you rather see an asteroid crash into the earth and end all life as you know it in a flash, in an instant, rather than listen to a blonde, white, liberal comedian female talk about politics on Stephen Colbert while doing a joke about a Jewish pedophile?
So Amy Schumer was on Colbert?
No.
Damn.
Amy Schumer was not on Colbert. A woman named Jenna Friedman was on Colbert, and she did about the most cringe 48 seconds I think I've ever seen. Again, these comedians, especially the young female comedians, they get into politics and it just breaks their brain. I don't understand. But this is Jenna Friedman. And, look, I don't like it that, now everyone feels like they have to be, super edgy or try hard, because the edgy comedians that actually work don't consider themselves...
the ones who are effortless. They don't try to be edgy. They're just them. We view them as edgy.
They just have an interesting way they look at the world, and it ends up being controversial. Whereas a lot of comics are like, I'll joke about this or I'll joke about that, and then people will be like, wow, they've got fucking balls. It's the most cringe thing you can find in comedy. And ladies and gentlemen, for your consideration, I give you Jenna Friedman on Colbert.
We decided to give the fetus a pet name, and because it's...
Oh, she's pregnant, by the way.
Oh.
She's pregnant. So listen to this. This is going to be great for a pregnant person.
We decided to give the fetus a pet name, and because it's a fetus and not a person. And
my mom is such a warm and loving person. Let's see what she said about me when she was pregnant. Click.
Because it's a fetus and not a person, so you're planning to abort it then?
Right.
You're planning to abort it? Because if you're planning to raise it into a person, you might as well start treating it like a person now.
Because it's a fetus and not a person. It's like, wow, so you had to drop your politics into talking about your baby? You're going to be great.
Lucky I wasn't drinking during that spit take moment.
Yeah, immoral. She's pregnant with a baby growing inside of her. Let's clap for the fact that she dehumanized it. That's great. Yay. Awesome. By the way, you are the exact opposite of what Margaret Sanger had in mind when she thought of providing abortions. You could not be more diametrically opposed to what she was thinking when she thought about abortions.
This is so funny.
Dude, when you can even make Stephen Colbert uncomfortable with how tragically unfunny this bit you just did was, like, a try hard, if my baby dies inside of me, I can make a Jeffrey Epstein. Like, bro. That's... How about the fact that your mom went on national television when she was pregnant with you and said you weren't a person?
And that she named you a silly pet name because if you died while she was carrying you, it would be a funny joke.
Jesus. Yeah, MSO writes, bring on the dancing vaccines. That's what Colbert ought to do every time something's not working.
Right. Bring on Jon Stewart to grill Colbert again.
Oh, God. That, honestly,
best Colbert moment ever.
Yeah, as long as that show's on the air, that will always be the best moment in that show's history, is Jon Stewart just coming on and, like, because Colbert wasn't, like, actively defending
the vaccine?
Yeah.
Or the source of the virus?
The source of the virus, like, he wasn't questioning he wasn't, like, openly defending that it was a, what do you call it?
Wet market thing?
Wet market. I couldn't think of wet. I was struggling to think of where the fuck they thought it came from. The wet markets with the pangolins and everything like that. So he wasn't, like, actively defending that, but he also didn't want to go with the lab leak thing because it was still pretty much considered a right-wing thing. And Jon Stewart, who's as lefty gets, just comes on and goes,
no.
Yeah, it's not only is it the lab leak, but you're an utter retard for not thinking it's the lab leak. That's my favorite part, my favorite moment in Colbert history. All right, guys, we are 140 away from today's goal. That's $140 away from today. Thank you very much. We've got an hour of overtime for you. So if you feel like contributing, let's do it, man. We got 30 minutes left. We're 30 minutes away, and I'm really hoping we can knock that out and do an extra hour. So 140 is the number. Let's keep chipping in. If you got 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever, let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And holy shit, man, keep it going. Biko Cat says, you okay, Aaron? You just glitched. Yeah, I was trying to think of wet markets on the fly, and I short-circuited. This one's great. It looks like The View, and I don't think this was the cast's idea. We know that CNN's ratings are hurting. We know that MSNBC's ratings are hurting.
Mm-hmm.
CNN's, with all these companies having these low ratings, they're looking to figure out a solution. CNN has been, we're going to cut some of our legacy staff and save some money. MSNBC's solution is their parent company is going to sell them. The View is concerned that maybe they're having this thought at ABC that maybe, just maybe, them being viewed simply as a meme, ironically, and maybe them all having the same opinion on Trump maybe alienated them from the rest of the country. So now ABC bosses are scrambling to bring in pro-Trump voices to The View and are described to be in panic mode. ABC brass are in panic mode as they hunt for conservative voices to balance the rabid anti-Trump rhetoric spewed by the hosts on The View, as well as those on other shows. The View is facing pressure from higher ups, the source said. viewers can expect some major changes, including bringing on new panelists that can bring in a pro-Trump perspective.
So they're going to have fights on The View?
I'm telling you right now, I guarantee the cast didn't ask for this.
Right, because anyone who supports Donald Trump is just a sexist racist.
I'll tell you right now, if they pull this off, if they do this, they're going to lose part of their cast. Like, some of these people are going to, like, think about it. Whoopi Goldberg can't even say Trump.
Yeah, Whoopi, I would imagine Whoopi will walk. Does she need the money?
No, Whoopi Goldberg doesn't need the money.
Yeah, then she'll walk.
But, man, you think about some of the pro-Trump voices. If it has to stay a woman's show, which I'm guessing it does, may I nominate Sarah Huckabee Sanders? May I nominate Kayla McEnany? May I nominate Kellyanne Conway? There's a lot.
Megyn Kelly?
Sarah Palin? There's a lot of people you could bring in there.
I don't know if I want
shake
Sarah
shit up.
Palin.
I think she'd be
We have
great.
enough dumb ladies on the show.
I think she would be really good. What's the Tommy Lahren still hanging out there?
I've never liked her, but all right.
Is she still a thing? Throw her in as well. Who's the girl who looks like Ben Shapiro?
I don't know. That just sounds like an unfortunate woman.
She's a girl who works for Ben Shapiro, and she oddly looks like a girl Ben Shapiro. I can't remember her name, but yeah, dude, fucking bring on a bunch of MAGA chicks to be on The View and watch that. Brett, yeah, what's her name? Brett Cooper. Thank you, Death Beholden. Brett Cooper. Bring in a bunch of pro-Trump chicks. I'm ready, man.
I don't know.
You don't think so? I think it would be.
I don't think it'll turn to people bickering and fighting the whole time. Because again, all 5 of them currently on The View, like Whoopi can't say his name, but all 5 of them like hate and detest him, and like so much so to the point that if you just literally don't hate and detest him, you get demonized with him. So I don't know.
Ooh, people saying Kimberly Guilfoyle. That could be another good one. I don't know, man. I think
Caitlyn Jenner.
Caitlyn Jenner. Oh, yes. That jumps right to the front of the line. That would be great. Because you can only, like, when Biden was in there, watching The View to watch them all panic about the election was fun.
Right.
That was a great time.
They can't do that now.
Now they can't because Trump won. It's over. They've got the victory. So now we want to watch The View for the great fights. And we're not going to be able to have any great fights because they all agree with each other. So, yeah, we're going to have to kick some people off. I don't know who I'd want to leave, though, because there's so many of them that I would want to have to sit there and argue.
Right?
Like, I don't want to
I want to just extend the panel. Like, we got to go up to like 6 or 7 and call it fight night.
Let's get rid of Anna Navarro.
All right, I'm fine with that.
And that Alyssa girl, Alyssa Farah or whatever her name is. And then put 2 MAGA chicks in there and keep Whoopi, Joy, and Sunny. And let them all fight it out. That would be worth watching. Yeah, we got...
They'll come to blows.
Good Lord willing. Right? Why not? We have some examples of what this might look like. Somebody put together on Twitter
put together a smash up of what it would look like.
A little clip here of someone who might be good on The View. Here we go. Mussolini Diff with $2 says 100% will watch The View turn into Jerry Springer. Yeah, we'll see if some of these old broads got any life left in them to fight. 140 away from today's goal, guys. We got 25 minutes left. Please click the PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo links and throw a few bucks in, or do it on YouTube or Rumble. Let's get that 140 hammered out. Let's have a successful start to the week, and let's do an extra hour of overtime. Here we go.
We're still here. People, when I got out of the car today, I saw mailmen, people with their kids. I saw people living their lives. And
did Whoopi think that if Donald Trump won the election, it was going to be like the Thanos snap?
Yep. And they've been pitching that narrative. And so now that they've been pitching that narrative in the hopes it would prevent him from getting elected. And now that he has been elected, they have to tone that rhetoric down so their viewers keep watching.
Listen, I woke up this morning, and when I got up, I didn't see anybody turn to dust. I didn't see anybody float up to the sky. I didn't see anybody raptured. And so I went about my business, and the traffic was the same. And it was almost like I've been panicking all this time for no fucking reason. And that this is really kind of Whoopi working herself into a shoot in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Like she got herself, she tried to work everyone else up about this election so bad that she worked
That she got
herself.
worked up.
Yeah, she got worked up, and now she can't believe that people are still alive. Like this, the rule wasn't the Trump people get to kill the Kamala people. That's not what this was about.
No, but Whoopi, Sunny Hostin, and others have been pitching the idea that, like, if Trump gets elected, all of your female rights are gone. You're going to be forced to have babies. Black people will be slaves again. All of this horrible shit. And now that none of it's coming true, they have to kind of start pulling it back a bit, lest they look incredibly stupid.
And what were the bad points that they were bringing up?
I don't know.
Oh,
like I said, for me, it's just disappointment after disappointment.
Yeah.
I mean, I voted for these things.
That's what we have to do.
Well, Whoopi, what you saw with your own eyes is pretty much impossible.
Is this a guy edited in? Oh, this fag. Oh, God, fuck him.
Yeah, he put himself in here. And he edited it to make it look like he schools them.
No, well, that's gay because you're not really schooling them. You're just posting yourself talking to nobody. Gay,
Right.
bro.
He posted himself talking to them, and then he, like I said, it's edited to make it look like they all just sit there and take their lashings.
Yeah, that's just kind of gay, to be honest. Boo, indeed. 140 away. Let's hammer this thing out, guys. Let's all team up together. We got 20 minutes, and we'll turn it into another win for the toe, hopefully. Hey, great news. Joe Biden's decided he wants to be the last president.
What?
I think Joe Biden's literally trying to start World War III on his way out. Biden authorizes Ukraine to use long-range U.S. weapons inside of Russia.
Oh, fuck you.
Now, on one hand, look, it is a war. I mean, if you're going to invade another country, that country should technically have the right to fucking bomb the piss out of you if they can. On the other hand, I don't really like that it's made in the USA weapons that are going to do it.
Yeah, I'm just picturing the first Iron Man movie right now.
Right?
Stark weapons.
Let's
double dealing under the table.
Let's see what the of course we gotta get a little 15-second ad.
So while we get that in here, is there any guarantee we have that these weapons are actually going to be used in the war, or are they going to be given to Ukraine and some of them are going to magically get sold somewhere?
Well, they have them, and they've been waiting for permission to use them, and we just told them, yeah, sure, go ahead, fuck it. Biden basically said, ain't going to be my problem in about 60 days, so what do I give a fuck?
Right? If World War III kicks off, it's the other guy's issue.
Right. Boy, that's one way to own the guy who took your job, right?
Own the guy who took your job, or guarantee that the military-industrial complex gets to keep sucking money out of us for the next 4 years, no matter what the next guy wants.
Yeah.
And how much of this is also in response to North Korean troops being in Russia and potentially assisting in this war?
All right.
In Ukraine?
So far we have Russia, North Korea on one side, and we have Ukraine and the United States on the other. Great.
So wait, we're worried about the North Korean soldiers, the soldiers that the Russian soldiers say are abysmal and completely untrained, and the ones that have a rampant problem with pornography because they have access to the internet now?
Oh, is that really what they're saying about the North Koreans?
Yeah, the North Koreans got access to the internet, and while the Russian internet is maybe a little more controlled than, say, American internet, it's way more open and free than, say, the North Korean internet, and they've discovered pornography.
Isn't the North Korean internet just a couple of midgets underneath a table drawing pictures and then just holding them up into a box for people?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the tent that Randy Marsh went into.
Yeah,
in
only
California.
now they found out that those websites can be real.
Oh.
a lot of it has to do with the fact that the North Koreans are in Russia doing this and providing support to the Russians and probably joining them in a military sense. So what the Biden administration is signaling is that that kind of addition to the Russian war machine is unacceptable to us. We don't want foreign troops coming into Russia, supporting the Russian war effort. And the North Koreans are the first ones to do this overtly, at least. And the signal to the North Koreans, as well as the Chinese, is not to support the Russian war effort, at least not that overtly.
Great.
Guys, we don't want foreign countries supporting this war effort. You know,
yeah, is
the
that
war effort that we started through a proxy country? We do not want other countries joining Russia and helping them. I mean, that would be like if we kept giving weapons to Ukraine.
Did we just make the argument that wait a minute.
Yep, keep pulling.
We just said that we don't want other countries coming in to help out one of the countries involved in this war.
Yep.
But we're one of the countries helping out being involved in this war.
Yeah, but it's okay when we do it. It's fine.
Oh,
we're
see,
Star Spangled Awesome.
See, I didn't know that. So it's okay when we do it.
It's okay when we do it. It's okay when we encourage servicemen from Canada, America, or whatever to volunteer to help out over there. And it's okay when we send them buku dollars, buttloads of weapons, and everything else. But God forbid North Korea send them some malnourished troops who won't leave their bunkers to stop whacking off. We will not stand by that. Time to nuke these motherfuckers.
Oh, see, that's good. See, I was worried that we looked like giant fucking hypocrites in this thing. But now that I know that it doesn't count, it's totally fine. Buffalo,
awesome.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, be easy on Whoopi. She's struggling to make ends meet like regular working class people. Yeah, I'm sure. Dive Bar with $10 says, rally the pores and bag it.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
There you go. Thank you for the 10. Guys, $130 away from today's goal. Chip in, throw it in, 15 minutes away, an hour of overtime today. If we knock this thing out, help us out. 130 is the number. Let's finish it off. Let's make it a win today. Thank you. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says the Trump and Biden administration really fucked us by blindly walking us into wars with Russia. Well, everyone's got to make their money, you know. All right, let's go ahead and open up this next hour of stories. And while we do that, guys, throw in $10 a pop. Let's knock out this 130 and call it a W. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, if you lock your keys in your car, or you get a flat, whatever the case may be, if you need any kind of help, there's nobody faster in central Minnesota than All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Go ask our friends at Midland Armory, Derek and Tracy, for their advice on what you might need for hunting, sport shooting, home protection, whatever. Get your help from Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Midlandarmory.com. That's where you can make your orders for knives, optics, parts and gear, and so much more. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's, where you can find live music every single weekend. Great place to go and watch the games, whether it's Timberwolves, Gophers, Vikings, or any team you want to watch. They had the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight on Friday night. They've got great live events, live music on the weekends. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go visit Stoney's for a big party this weekend. All right, guys, 1:30 away. We got about 9 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to bring this thing home. Let's try to prevent even having to go there. And let's get another win for the toe. 130 is the number. The links are all pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and click on them. Check them out for yourself. Click one of those links and throw in a nice big one for your friends here at the Toe. Triggered Democrats are now proposing a shadow cabinet to combat Trump's actual cabinet. I'm not kidding. They are doing this openly.
Mm-hmm.
Can it really be a shadow cabinet if you're just saying you want to, I thought the whole point of a shadow cabinet was that it was in the shadows. It was secret.
Nobody knew that you were doing this. It was your opposition, but no.
Yeah.
We're just going to tell
Trump
everybody.
attempts to weaponize the justice system against his.
This won't pause. There we go. Remember, Trump is attacking democracy.
Right.
Remember, Trump is not going to accept the results of the election.
Right.
Remember, Trump is not going to have a peaceful transition to power when he loses.
Mm-hmm.
And none of this is a projection of what the Democrats will do if Trump wins.
Or have been doing for the last 4 years.
Well, I bring you the Wiley Nickel shadow cabinet. This guy even feels like he has to put his name on it.
The Wiley Coyote shadow cabinet.
I think that's probably what it would more end up being like. They are not happy with Trump's nomination so far because Trump's cabinet so far should be called the Burn It Down cabinet. He's nominating a lot of Democrats too, with Tulsi Gabbard. I mean, Vivek was an Obama voter. Elon has said he's been a Democrat. You got some diversity in there. Let's go ahead and see this great idea for a shadow cabinet that definitely will not sound retarded or blow up in their face.
If Trump
By the way, Trump is a conspiracy theorist for saying there's a deep state. Remember that too.
Attempts to weaponize the justice system against his political opponents with Matt Gaetz at the helm, we could see incoming Senator Adam Schiff as our shadow attorney general, arguing against replacing our independent prosecutors with Trump loyalists. If Trump seeks to eliminate the Department of Education, Congresswoman Johanna Hayes, a former Teacher of the Year, could step up as shadow education secretary to loudly defend public education in the United States.
So this isn't really a shadow cabinet. You're just going to assign people to bitch about stuff.
Yeah, he's assigning people to publicly say, we don't agree with this, and this isn't what we would do, and this is why this is bad.
So wait, are they cosplaying government?
Yep.
They're cosplaying This isn't a shadow cabinet. This is just we're going to assign people to complain really loud.
Yeah, because none of them will have any actual power, much like most of the Democrats, since they lost the House and the Senate. They don't really have any power. So now they're like, we're going to vocalize really loudly that this is dumb or we don't like this guy's ideas.
This is a fuckload of whining, dude.
Yeah, especially for me, I watch this. Well, all right, so if he tries to weaponize the justice system against his political opponents like we've been doing for the last 4 years, how we're going to fight it is we're going to say no.
Right. We're, hey, we don't think, we believe in a peaceful transition of power, and we believe in free and fair elections, and whoever wins the election gets to make the rules. But the guy who won the free and fair election isn't doing the things we want him to do, so we're going to appoint people to bitch, and we're going to call it the shadow cabinet.
States. If Trump orders Marco Rubio to hand Ukraine and much of Eastern Europe to Russian President Vladimir Putin, Congressman Greg Meeks, as Shadow Secretary of State, could be a strong voice in support of maintaining international relationships. And
dude, this is so gay. They're like little kids going, man, if he ever said that to me, I'd go, ksh, and then he'd go, but I'd block it and go, ksh, and then punch him like that. This is like, do you think there's congressmen that are sitting there listening to this right now going, oh, I hope he picks me for a shadow cabinet job?
Probably because they want the attention it'll give them. I mean, the only thing you'll get out of this is that as the shadow government, every time Trump's government does something for you to scream about, you're going to scream about it as loudly and as publicly as you can. So you'll get a lot of on-air attention. You'll get a lot of screen time. And if you want to push your political career higher in another 2 or 4 years, it could be helpful. But other than that, it's a complete nothing burger.
I'm the shadow government. I'm the shadow cabinet. I'm the squad. Hey, squad, you want to be part of my shadow cabinet? No, squad, no, shadow cabinet, you want to be part of my squad? I don't know. Do you guys want to grow up and do your fucking job and maybe just take a loss standing up?
Protecting
the Democratic Party peas sitting down.
Democracy at home and abroad. Senator Michael Bennet.
Protecting democracy at home and abroad by ignoring it when it doesn't go our way.
Right. Hey, I have an idea. What's that? We want to support democracy and free and fair elections. Oh, how are you going to do that? By undermining the people who won the election fair and square. Oh.
Treasury Secretary. And Congresswoman Susan DelBene, as Shadow Commerce Secretary, could help ensure the middle class and small businesses have a voice in government and call out Trump's proposed tax cuts for billionaires and corporations.
Yeah, because there are no small businesses on Main Street that are corporations.
Oh, and by the way, we've always supported small businesses. Like after Trump got out, we butchered all of them by refusing to open up forever. You know, those small businesses like Walmart and Target that we really helped out by forcing everyone to use only them.
We're going to start our own shadow Department of Commerce where we fight against the government trying to aggress upon you small businesses by giving you tax cuts. We won't let those big meanies cut your taxes.
As Shadow Defense Secretary, Congressman Adam Smith, a great representative for the people.
He will go to war with countries without any authorization.
Actually, this part is really, really true. A great representative for the people of Washington, a horrible representative for everybody else in America.
Yes.
People of Washington, and not a Fox News host, could counter Trump's threat to use military force against his political opponents and work to ensure that the Department of Defense stays loyal to the Constitution and not some wannabe dictator.
All right, guys, here's our shadow cabinet. Ready? We're just going to make shit up about things we think Trump is going to do, and then we're going to appoint people to stop him from doing the shit that we just made up he was going to do.
I really think it's very, very disrespectful to members of the armed service to talk about a person who served as a combat medic and reduce him to being a Fox News host.
Right? Yeah. Not some Fox News host. Just a guy who, you know, faithfully served his country. Let's get through these. Then we got to beg you for money a little bit here. We're 130 away. Let's knock it out. $2 from Buffalo Jockey says Tulsi Gabbard and Matt Gaetz are great picks for his cabinet. But outside of them, what are his other great picks? Well, I like the Elon and Vivek thing, and I like the RFK Jr. thing, too. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, do the half-hour OT if the goal gets hit. You can do the extra half hour if the goal's not met. It'll take off from the timeout from the election nap scandal. There's no scandal. All right, guys, we're offering an hour of overtime today. We need to hit these goals. It's imperative that Steel Toe knocks out these goals and stays paying its bills and knocks it out. You guys have been doing this for 4 years. I appreciate you so much. Let's all team up and throw in some money in these next 5 minutes. At the very least, let's get under 50 so we have a fighting chance at getting some overtime today. Otherwise, hey, man, throw in a big number and let's knock out this 130 and get it crushed. Thanks, MSO. I really appreciate when people actively in my own chat root against and want me to go out of business. It's really nice of you, bud. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Here we go. 5 minutes away. Let's throw in. We can do this. I love you guys. You're the absolute best. If we did a good show today, throw in a little bit. We appreciate that. LOL with $9.99. That coupled with the last two, we'll throw $10 off the goal. Thank you, LOL, so much for that $9.99. Every single dollar helps to keep this show on the air, keep us co-hosted, hosted, all of that stuff. 120 away from today. Let's push. No fees, no percentages off on the PayPal and the Venmo. All of it goes towards this program. Thank you very much. Keep her going. Let's do this thing. 120 away. It can be done. It just takes everybody teaming up. Buffalo Jockey with a 10 over on Rumble. 115 away from getting today's goal and doing 1 hour. We're offering 1 hour of overtime today, but Buffalo Jockey with his $10 does say go Lions, which as a Vikings fan is extremely hurtful. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Keep it up. 4 minutes away from either doing overtime or missing today's goal, but we're 115 away. Whale it up. Become a whale. Throw in a bunch of fake donos over on PayPal or Venmo, and let's get this thing taken care of. 115 away. 3.5 minutes to go. Everybody throwing in. Everybody keeping the toe employed, basically. All right, little over 3 minutes left. There's the links in the chat. $115. You guys can do it. Everybody team up. We need everybody, though. It's not going to be one or two people. We need everybody chipping in. Dig deep. Keep Steel Toe on the air. We appreciate all of your contributions. All right, 3 minutes to go. 1:15 away. Chip into the toe.
We need your help.
See what we can do. Started off pretty solid, and now our rally's stalled a little bit, but boy, do we need this. We need to win.
We're right there. We can get this. We can get under 50.
We need W's, guys. That's what keeps the toe moving forward. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. About 2 minutes left. Can you help us out? There we go. Buffalo Jockey with another $5 says, why does Johnny look like your healthier little brother? That's very offensive to me.
I look healthier.
Healthier.
Holy shit.
Little brother.
If you mean fatter, I've gained too much weight.
Somebody said
you
they
haven't
were
gained any. I was counting on that, and it didn't work out.
Somebody said they were close to me. All right, guys, $110 away from today's goal. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. We've got a little over a minute and a half left. I love you guys. I believe in you. I think you can do it. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, poor us, poor us. Man, if we fail, we fail. We've had a great run, but I think we've got more left to do. I think we've got more left to accomplish here. Thank you very much to Fauci's Pangolin for gifting a membership. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99. Crowder Wears Panties with $10. $1.99 from Pakistan. Oh, my God. That puts us $95 away from knocking it out. We're into the double digits. You guys can do this. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We're rallying now. We're rallying now. We've got 1.5 minutes to go. 1 hour of overtime if we knock this thing out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $2 from Ghost of Speedy. I can't put that one up there, Ghost of Speedy, but I appreciate the defense. That's very nice of you. All right, Anonymous, do not read my name on live stream. Thank you very much for the $25 in the fake donos.
Thank
Love
you.
the $25 fake donos. Appreciate that. $70 away from today's goal. Just $25 away from getting inside of that $50. Adam Simon gifting a membership. Optic Nerve with $2 says get it. $65 away from today's goal. 30 seconds left and just $65 away. You guys are rallying like crazy and everybody's throwing in. This is awesome. Keep it going. Mitchell with $20. Thank you to Mitchell for the 20. So we are going to do overtime. $20 from Buffalo Jockey. We're $30 away from knocking it out today. Holy shit, guys. Keep it coming. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. Buffalo Jockey said fake dono.
Oh, I'm sorry. So
Sorry
that one
about
was
that.
real. Should we count it?
Sorry about that, Buffalo Jockey. All right, $30 away from beating today's goal. All right. That means that you guys get your overtime, but we got to knock out that last 30 while we do it. Crowder Wears Panties with $5. He writes, come. Where? $25.
Somebody feeling peckish?
Away from today. It's getting close to lunchtime, am I right? Bridget B says NPR needs to hire Aaron for their fundraisers. I mean, wow, he just knocked out that goal. We're only $25 away. Sam Show says, it's funny you feel bad about begging, but it's the only thing that works. I mean, I know, but
We'd like to not have to do it.
I like to not have to, but that last 5 minutes can be fun sometimes when you guys are rallying like that. I kind of get a kick out of that. Nuga says, welcome to Target. I love you. It's Costco. Welcome to Costco.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I love you. All right, guys, $25. Let's all throw in and knock out that last 25 and call it another win for the toe to start the week. Hey, Coltrane with $5. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. Now we're at $20 for today. $20 away. Whew. Holy shit. Guys, hell of a rally. Finish it off, and it's another win for the toe. And we're doing an extra hour. And believe me, we got plenty. You guys were up over 1,000 for a long time this morning. Thank you very much for that. Huge audience for today's show. I appreciate it. Like we said, just $20 away. Everybody throw in, and we'll get this thing hammered out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. All right. You know what? I feel really bad for this next person. Look, that was fun. That rally was insane. That was great. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Over $100 in that rally, but we do have to get serious for a moment. And the thing we need to get serious about is dating. And as far as the dating it goes, it's really difficult after this election. You know, I empathize with the people who are having a hard time finding a partner after this election, seeing as they voted for a Nazi. And, you know, because there's beautiful people out there, gorgeous women especially, who all they wanted to do was support their country, see a woman become president, and watch this democracy flourish instead of handing it over to a Hitlerian fascist. You understand? Like, these are important beliefs people have. And now, with this asshole, Donald Trump being the president of the United States now you've got these poor women that, through no fault of their own, now have to not date. Because what if they go on one of these dating apps and they find out that the person they've matched up with is a Trump supporter?
Well, honestly, given the voting poll numbers, it sounds like the odds are good.
Yeah, exactly. So now these poor women are never going to be able to find the love they deserve as beautiful, rational, lovely human beings because the whole fucking dating pool is surrounded by white nationalists.
Well, I'm sure her argument is going to be so stark raving rational that people will change their political mindsets.
That's a good point. You know, we almost have a social responsibility to play this then.
Yep.
Because we could help people. And if there's nothing else we can do for you on this show, we want to help you.
Is her handle actually Shell Shock?
And we want to help you and take $20 more out of your pocket. So if you'd like to, you know where to donate.
I'm having a delayed reaction, but...
Okay, one more time, honey. Here's what I need you to do. I appreciate you. I respect you. I really do. You're a woman, strong and all that. But you're weeping so hard that we can't understand you.
Yeah, learn how to cry on air, you fag. I can do it.
She says, fuck Trump and everyone voted for him for taking away my sense of security away from me.
Nobody did that. Nobody took that away from you. You imposed that on yourself.
You know, no, the Trump voters did.
No, they didn't.
She said that they did.
Again, because you believe something's going to happen. There's no proof of this or evidence of this. In fact, there's plenty of evidence to the contrary.
She doesn't.
But you guys worked yourself into a fever pitch about the Gilead happening the minute Trump got elected.
But she doesn't feel like she can be secure.
I'm sure she'll apologize in 4 years when she finds out she's wrong.
Because not everyone wants to be not R-worded by a Venezuelan gang member. Some people are lonely, and he's going to take that away from her by deporting her.
Really?
What?
That just seems excessive. I mean, I get it. The dating world is hard.
I think so too. You shouldn't do that to people. I think these
Venezuelan
gangs are terrible.
You're that in the corner that you're like, I want somebody whether I want them or not. That's wrong.
Yeah, the Venezuelan gangs need to be kicked out so they don't hurt this poor woman. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can understand the gibberish she's spewing as she laments her dating life. Because I'm sure she was rolling in dick before Trump got elected.
I'm having a delayed reaction, but I just realized that I'm too scared.
Okay, there's something that's scared.
You saw a spider? There was a mouse?
Something about a deli reaction. So she had a bad reaction at the deli, and she's scared now. So
okay.
I'm guessing it's, she's got pastrami shooting out of both ends. She doesn't quite know what to do about it.
Do you use dating apps now?
What?
I went to go on it and I just, every message and every profile.
It's okay, honey. Bluey, you'll be back on tomorrow.
It's just the internet down for a day, sweetie. It's taking a nap. It'll be fine.
It's okay. I mean, not every game of Call of Duty is going to end the way you want it to. It's fine.
This makes me think that it could be somebody.
What?
Somebody like.
All right, I was having fun at first. Fucking get a hold of yourself. Jesus Christ. This is not Donald Trump's fault. This isn't even the election's fault. This call is
This is a you problem.
Yeah. This is a call that's coming from inside the house.
Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
Honey, if you're not going to swallow, spit it out.
Jeez, this is, oh my God. This is too much even for me.
And keep in mind, she's flipping out like this. You could just put in your dating profile, MAGA supporters swipe left or whatever.
Yeah.
That was a thing before there was even an election. There were plenty of people who were like, I don't want to date MAGA men. So I don't know how you couldn't have pulled that off before. Are you saying you run the risk of going to like a coffee shop or some barista and then he has like piercing blue eyes and you fall in love and turns out you guys have all the same likes, but then you find out he voted for Trump and everything is ruined now?
Here's where I'm going to break from you on that one. I was all with you in your fantasy until you said the blue-eyed barista could be a Trump supporter. That's where I had.
Well, how else? Like, no offense, she's not going to go for a guy that's obviously a Trump supporter.
No,
it's got to be a surprise.
She's not going to the softball fields to find a man.
Yeah, she's not picking up like an athletic coach or somebody who does like automotive work or a plumber, a day worker. No.
It's just honestly,
she's going to find an IRL streamer.
If her and Hassan can get together, it'll be perfect. If I saw a woman like this at a party and she's like, I would put my hand on her shoulder and I would go, honey, look, I understand this is a very stressful time, but I really need you to get the fuck out of here because you're really bringing down the mood. Could you go cry somewhere else? Thank you.
I get it. You're broken. You're distraught. But if we could just ask you to shut the fuck up.
That's emboldened by Trump. And the profile was so normal.
I told you. She's pissed because she fell for someone, and the only thing she doesn't like about them is they voted for Trump. It doesn't matter why they did it. It doesn't matter how they were convinced to or whether they just believed it was the better choice. She can't overlook that one thing, and now she's uber disappointed that the perfect guy is a Trump supporter. Thank you very much. I fucking called it. I called it and ordered a goddamn pizza.
Guys who like Trump are trying to fuck me.
That I would never know.
Jesus Christ.
Good. You're in a state of self-induced, delusional hate and hurt right now, and I can't feel bad for you.
Oh, how dare you? This woman is hurting.
She met a dude that was so nice, and she liked everything he said, and now she is broken to pieces because he voted for Donald Trump. Too bad.
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, you sweat more while begging for the goal than you do in your boxing workouts. New boot goof and keep up the good Lord's work, champ. Thank you, buddy. Buffalo Jockey with another $1 says, Aaron's 2 rules when it comes to dating. Don't cheat on the mother of your children. Don't wife swap. Look, of course, not everybody follows the rules. John Domingo says, fake. This is a fake video. No, dude, that I believe 1,000% that this is real.
All I know is the only time I ever cried on air, I had my composure a lot more together, and all it took was my life falling apart. And then what I later found out to be a fat cross-eyed dude telling me I suck. And then it just like, that was the last straw. And it's like, well, fuck it.
I saw a clip on _Mersh on YouTube. And it was pretty fucking brazen. Like, he's just taking all of his listeners' money and gambling it on sports and losing. And so like all of his streams are now devolving into this like, I lost X amount of money betting on sports. Give me money, give me money. And it's like, dude, you can criticize our show all you want. Absolutely. We beg for money. Yes, we have a goal every day. Yes, 1,000%. You are not allowed to criticize our show and be intellectually consistent when you're sitting there telling your audience, hey, pay for my gambling debts before Rocco comes and breaks my fucking legs. I don't really think that's how it works. But I wanted, I'll send you the link to that video because I felt like you should watch it. I wanted to send it to you this weekend and go, this is the guy that that shit on you and made you cry.
Again, I know it's a weird distinction that I make, but I was ready to cry before that happened. And it was all it took was him.
He was just fucking pissed drunk, yelling at his audience, demanding they give him $500 so he could bet it on Jon Jones.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. It got big bad. Big bad. It's fun to watch though. I like that underscore Mersh.
I'll have to check that channel out.
I think they do. I think underscore Mersh does a really good job. Uh-oh. I think the YouTube chat's about to go down.
Uh-oh.
It won't scroll for me. Oh, there we go. Hey, guys, throw in $5 or $10. We're $20 away from knocking out today's goal. We are doing an hour of overtime for you. So let's go ahead and knock that thing out and call it another win for the toe. $20 away. Everybody throw in a couple. If you want to do it on PayPal, do it on PayPal. You want to do it on Venmo, do it there. Otherwise, Rumble and YouTube works great as well. Everybody throwing in a couple of bucks is going to knock this thing out real nice. Yeah. There it goes. There went the YouTube chat. We're totally sure that's Stream Ninja.
Yeah, because mine's fine. Unless it's mine's fine. I'm seeing everything.
Mine crashes once per show. I think it just gets loaded up with too much shit, and it just goes down once a show during the mornings. Sometimes never in the evenings. So
I think it's a combination of that add-on or whatever it's extension, and just it's overtaxing your memory. Is my guess.
Bill Maher. So, hey, which Bill Maher do you like better? I have to ask you. Do you like Real Time with Bill Maher, or do you like? Or are you a Club Random
Bill Maher?
Are you a Club Random guy?
And here's the weird part. It's not because of Bill Maher. It's because of the guests he has on. I like he had Jillian Michaels, and she really took him to task about things in California, because he's always big on that. But it's not really. Is it affecting you? And she's like, yes, it's affecting me. And he's like, oh, really? Like the crime's gotten that bad. Like that's kind of fun. And then I like the other moments that we have where he has people on who just get like fucking shit faced and start falling out of their chairs. Like there's a lot of really great wins. It's a fun time when he has these people on Club Random. Bill Maher's show has got a kind of formula to it, and while you can enjoy it, again, it's got a formula, and this one has less of that. So I enjoy the randomness of Club Random.
I think that's why they call it Club Random. I do like that Jillian Michaels thing, like, okay, just because he always asks really smugly. He's like, okay, does this affect you? Yeah, it does. Oh.
Yeah, there were people, having problems with crime and issues in my neighborhood and neck of the woods. And he really had a moment like, oh, like really it's gotten that far.
So this is like actually a thing.
Like it's affecting us normal people now, not just the plebs.
It's actually a thing. Let me go ahead and I want to see if I can find this. Bill Maher, Jillian Michaels, right? Is that who it was?
Yep.
Describes how the pandemic turned her from a leftist into a centrist. Origins of COVID-19. Jillian Michaels talking about inflation. Why did you not have the luxury to make that decision? It was mandated. I want to find the one
where she's talking about it might be the inflation one with cost of living and cost of stuff.
Oh, blast Governor Newsom after show host Bill Maher says okay. I think this might be the clip you're thinking of. By the way, thank you to Buffalo Jockey for another $1. He says, why would anyone bet on any fight other than Tyson-Paul this weekend? Betting on Jake Paul was the easy bet to make. I agree. If you would have taken out a second mortgage and put it all on Jake Paul, I would have supported your decision to do that. It was an absolute sure thing. Let's go ahead and watch this clip. By the way, $20 away from today's goal, guys. Please contribute. Please chip in. We appreciate you getting us inside of 50 during regulation. Let's hammer this out before 11 o'clock. Just takes a few of you throwing in a few gifted memberships or a few $5 drops, or go on PayPal or Venmo. We appreciate it. Let's wrap this up. Let's finish it up. Thank you. All right, here's the clip.
But I've been trying to get Gavin to run for president for a very long time. And
Are you serious? Are we living in Gavin Newsom's California? Why?
yeah, and I'm sure your life is just a
I
nightmare.
left because of him.
Oh, right, you're in
Moved to
Florida.
Miami.
It's so, you know what?
I
I'll
left
tell you
because of
something.
him. Oh, yeah, you're in Florida.
Yeah, that's funny. I like that. I like that about Bill. He'd be like, oh, yeah, it's so horrible. I moved because of it. Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah.
Bill's that guy who will like yell fight with you. He'll be like, no, you're a fucking idiot, and here's why. And they'll like raise a point, and he'll go, oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, you're probably right. Well, anyway, moving on to the next thing. Like, Bill doesn't really get like his pride into his arguments. You know, if he gets cornered, he'll go, yeah, I guess I see that. That's a good point. Fuck.
We'll move on now since I'm wrong.
Yeah, right.
Lived here my
In
whole life.
2020, I've lived here since '83.
Okay.
And I love where I live. I love California.
I lived in Malibu.
Yeah, but
I'm
you don't
dug
live in
here.
California, asshole. That's the part I hate about this.
What do you
I've
mean?
lived here since '83. Yeah, and I'm sure when you came out here in '83, I'm sure you're still living in the exact same home in the exact same neighborhood, buddy, aren't you?
I share your frustrations with California. I do. And those are the things I was saying to him.
I mean, this is one
The
I think I
things-
could speak
But
to
again, if
pretty
you
eloquently.
But are you happier in Florida?
Yeah.
What is it in Florida that's
He's like trying to ask a question that he'll get a no to, and he's just not.
He wants to
coming up with
hear this, oh, I hate it in Florida, and then he can go, but then why did you leave California then?
Because it fucking blows.
that's that compensated more than what you had here?
It feels less crazy than it does here. Here, you just
Florida's less crazy.
Yeah. Hear me out. Hear me out on this.
Really?
Here's
The
what I
place where
mean.
the people are
Okay,
on bath salts like an alligator?
Oh yeah, California definitely doesn't have like a drug and homeless problem anywhere.
Right. Yep. We don't have just hundreds and hundreds of people lining the streets doing drugs in their fucking Coleman tents.
Talk about the pot calling the kettle a junkie, huh?
Sage Steele asked me, she's like, what was the moment when you felt like California had lost its mind? And it was a piece of legislation that I can't recall.
Did it affect your life?
But Bill,
Did it affect your
is
life?
the crime affecting our lives? Is
Is
the
it?
homelessness
Is
affecting our
was
lives?
crime affecting your life here in
yeah,
California?
absolutely. My house got broken into.
Your house got broken into.
Yes, and guess what? The relationship with PG&E, my house burned down in 2018.
Where's your house?
I lived in Malibu.
Malibu.
Bonzal, yeah.
You got broken into in Malibu.
Bill,
Yeah, there we go. Wow, you got broken into in Malibu. This is the thing with the left. Like this is but it's only a couple of apartment buildings. It's a couple. That's a problem.
But the problem is like they don't see the world outside of their own lens, and so they're like, oh well, home invasions and crime and robbery that only happens.
Is that really affecting you and us normal people? Bill, you're not in the normal people crowd.
Right? And then also he's like, oh, but that's just happening to poor people and middle class people. It's like, yeah, Bill, that's bad. That's not a good thing for a society to have that happening.
We need Denzel Washington from Inside Man to come in here and just look at Bill and go, well, I mean, look at yourself, Bill. The rest of us is a category you haven't qualified for in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
You got broken into in Malibu?
I got...
Things are rough out there.
And it was...
Jillian Michaels, by the way, I'm sure she's in her 50s by now. She's still fucking hot.
Yep.
Jesus. Exercise, kids. Exercise often.
Dude, and have you seen her kids?
No.
Her kids are ridiculously fit, too.
So she's raising
Again,
like,
it's a really strong argument for like childhood obesity has a little bit with parents not being active enough with their kids.
So she has like a real Third Reich-y kind of family?
I don't know about Third Reich-y. Well, maybe. I don't know. Keep playing this clip.
So nuts.
I'm voting
and
for Trump.
Guess who let the
never mind.
guy out during COVID? Because I got the letter. Newsom. It was the guy's third offense. He broke into our house. He had duct tape and a video camera.
Oh, he probably thought you were Paul Pelosi. He's probably coming there to butt fuck
Did he have
Nancy
a hammer?
Pelosi's husband. Yeah. Stop. Hammer time. Oh, Oh, sorry, wrong house. I'm here to cornhole Nancy Pelosi's husband. He likes that.
Anyway, long story, but third strike, guy goes to jail, gets let out during COVID. I mean, give me.
And Bill, but to his credit, Bill has kind of softened on some of this recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bill has gotten more kind of like, yeah, the crime's a problem. It is an issue. We probably should look into it. So I will say Bill's gotten a little better.
He's gotten a little better, but Gavin Newsom's also been stiffening up on that stuff now that he kind of read the winds changing before the election, and now he's being a little bit more based as a politician because they've already tried to kick him out once.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, they recalled him. I mean, he passed just fine, but like they did recall him. Hey, boys.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Chrissy with $5. Thank you very much, Chrissy. $15 away from today. All right, there you go. Finish up that last 15, and let's call it another win for the toe. We got another half hour. We're giving you guys an hour of overtime today since you knocked out the goal. $15 away from making it fully official. So, yeah. Everybody just close your eyes and put in $5 on Rumble, YouTube, PayPal, or Venmo, and we'll call this thing a win for the toe. Thank you very, very much. Let's wrap up the last little chunk here. So Bill Maher this weekend had William Shatner on his show. I'll be honest, I thought William Shatner died. I, for some reason, thought Shatner was dead. Mistake on my part. I feel terrible.
If he had died, would it really be that bad?
I feel like when he dies, a lot of, like, you're going to see a real dork out in this country. You're going to see a lot of people get super sad.
Yeah, Star Trek fans are going to fucking flip.
Yeah, it's going to be...
like when Leonard Nimoy passed.
Oh, yeah, I remember that when Nimoy died. And then also, yeah, when Captain Kirk dies, though, or also when, what's his name dies?
Scotty? Or no, Scotty's gone.
Picard. Patrick Stewart. When Patrick Stewart
but Patrick
died,
Stewart's a lot more than just Picard. Like, granted,
Professor
Picard's a big thing.
Professor X.
Professor X, Picard. Honestly, that's probably the two.
That's
big
about
ones.
it. But it's also one of those deals where, like, you're going to have nerds all over for like a week being fucking unbearable when Shatner dies. There's probably going to be some shitty pun. Like, you know, dude, I want to ban the last day of April because it's going to be May shit. I don't know why, but it makes me homicidal. I feel like killing people who do that. I want to admit that. I want to confess that right now. I know we're late into overtime, so it's going to be a smaller audience, so we can keep this between just us. When people do that, it's going to be May meme. I think I fantasize about murdering them.
What, like any day it's going to be May?
With a blunt object. No, because people do this thing on the last day of April where you've never seen this before, where they're like, they put that picture of Justin Timberlake in sync and they say it's going to be May because of the way they sing It's Gonna Be Me.
Oh.
You don't know about that? See, now I just feel like now I feel crazy.
This is the beautiful thing about the internet. The meme shit is very easy to avoid, especially if you don't spend a lot of time on the internet.
See, now I just opened up to you. I emoted because I thought, you know, he'll get me.
Yeah.
And now it turns out that I'm just fucking
You're just
insane.
fucking nuts.
Yeah. Now I'm just crazy. King TL with $4.99. Thank you very much. Buffalo Jockey with $5. Thank you very much. Hey, should we see if we can do this $1 at a time? Because we're now, like, the literal number we're at right now is $7.50.
All right.
Away from today's goal. Let's do it $1 at a time. And don't do that thing where you fuck it up by throwing in $10. Let everybody do this $1 at a time on Rumble and YouTube. We'll count it as it goes. We're $7.50 away from today. Fire it up $1 at a time or $2 at a whatever. Just like little tiny small donations, like 10 of them. And let's hammer this thing out that way. $7.50 away from today's show. All right, so you don't know that It's Gonna Be May thing.
Nope. I'm also not a big NSYNC fan. So
I want to
like, all
murder
of those
people over it.
I can understand it. There's plenty of things that I get, irate about.
Vance with $1 on YouTube. Thank you very much. That's worth 70 cents to this program. So I love doing this. We are $6.80 away from today's goal. Let's do it a buck at a time. Oh, fucking Buffalo Jet. Cunt fucker, asshole, shitbag. That was going to be fun. They were
Guys, we knocked the goal out.
Fuck! They were going to do
supposed
it
to be
too.
happy about this?
They were going to do it a buck at a time, though. Thank you, Buffalo Jockey, for the $10. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. It's another win for the toe. I appreciate you guys knocking it out, so much so that I decided last night, I'm like, you know what? I'm giving them an hour if they knock this stuff out. Any money you guys contribute the rest of this next half hour is going towards tonight's goal. Thank you. Fucking cunt.
Are you going to give them an extra hour tonight, too, if they bang it out there?
No, fucking, we just dropped $50 a night from the goal on the evening show.
Okay.
We'll get a half hour. If they want to knock out both the evening and the morning, I'll let you boy.
There you go.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, let's go to this Shatner-Bill Maher clip. Bill Maher said that Kamala was not a great candidate, and that pissed off Captain Kirk. He did not like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Club Random, Bill Maher talking to William Shatner. But first we have to listen to, what's her name? The black comedian, Wanda Sykes, yell as a garbage disposal at a guy. That's lovely. Hey, dude, I was like, speaking of kitchens, I was an old school, like, Minnesotan this weekend.
Why? What'd you do?
I did some Minnesota shit. So, we have family dinner every Friday night. SP comes over. We cook something big for the kids. I went 1,000% Midwestern Minnesota.
Tater tot hot dish?
I went tater tot hot dish, bro. And not only did I do tater tot hot dish, I did tater tot hot dish with no seasoning, like letting everyone season it themselves.
Okay.
Like season to taste. I went fucking tater tot hot dish and it was delicious. Really, really good. And then I bought too much ground beef, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the next night for dinner, I had these. I made a tomato basil sauce. Go ahead, call me gay.
Well, I would, but I make tomato basil.
So I made a tomato basil sauce. I buttered up and made some shells, some shell pasta. Put the tomato basil in there with some green beans, peas, and corn, and ground beef. And I made just like a shells and cheddar tomato basil meat slop.
All right, that does sound gross by the end of it, but I'd have to try to see.
It was delicious. I've got it. It's left over in the fridge. I'm going to have it after the show today.
Good for you.
I made slop. I went Midwestern because, like, every time we do Friday evening dinner, I try to make like things. I try to make like stuff.
I picture that's how you end like a romantic encounter. Like, hey, look, I made slop.
Like I'm doing. Like a couple weeks ago, I was like, I'm going to make my own Kansas City dry rub. We're going to do pork chops with, green beans and mashed potatoes. And we're going to do, we're going to fuck around with the seasonings and shit like that. And I did that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I make like a casserole, hot dish kind of thing, the kids fucking go bananas for it. And it's like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
Should I make spaghetti with my own meatballs? Or do they just want slop in a bowl?
Right, because you're going to bust your ass to make a really fancy meal, and the motherfuckers will love hot dogs and fries. It's just oh, God damn it.
5-year-old doesn't give a shit about Kansas City dry rub pork chops.
No.
She's like, you know what she wanted? Chicken fries and the rest of the tater tots.
Yeah. My daughter's go-to is chicken tenders and fries.
Yeah.
Her other big one is we make We make wraps with, meat, cheese, and vegetables and lettuce and stuff in a wrap. And she has 2 different color ones based on the wrap. Tomato basil wrap is red. The spinach wrap is green. So her big things are the chicken and fries and green wrap. So it's like, oh, I made this really fancy meal. I made pasta pie. I made the rigatoni, and I put it in a springform pan, and I put the sauce and the meat and the cheese over the top of it, and I cook it. It looks like a pie. It's fun to pull apart, and it's fun to eat. Yeah, can I have a green wrap? Like, oh,
yeah,
fuck.
I know.
Spent 5 hours on this thing.
First 2 or 3 times we did the family dinner cooking thing. I was like, I'm going to make some good shit. And then I make slop dish, and it fucking kills.
Yep.
That's one thing you can't have as like someone who, if you like to cook like for your family and shit, if you like to cook for yourself, do whatever you want. But you can't have too much pride if you're cooking for other people. You cook to taste. Is it important?
Especially when those other people are kids.
Is it important that you made some crazy, amazing dish? Or is it more important that your children ate? April was always like, I want to make like a crab risotto thing, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, they're going to fucking hate it. And she's like, yeah, but it's so good. I'm like, it doesn't. Like, why don't we just chicken nugget and French fry this bitch right now? Because that's what they're vibing with.
And some people need to learn, like, your taste buds evolve over time. I hate to say this, pretty much genetically speaking, most kids don't have a very in-depth palate. You're not going to get, oh my God, I really like the flavor here in the season. No. They just want something mushy, either salty or sweet, and get it down.
Well, like Death Beholden
really
says,
easy.
they want dino nuggies. That's what they want.
Dino nuggies, because they can march them into the tar pit that is ketchup.
Do you know what my kids think is fancy? When you get seasoned fries. When the seasoned fries go into the oven instead of the regular fries. That's a fancy night to them. Like, so if you're one of these people who's like, yeah, I have 2 or 3 kids, I'm going to fucking go balls out. I'm going to show them my culinary skill. They don't give a fuck. It's like when you buy them the toy.
Two shits.
Yeah, it's like when you buy them the toy and they play with the box. It's like they don't fucking care about your food, dude. Sorry. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, fuck your fun, LOL. I know.
Thank you.
Buffalo Jockey with another $1 says, you fuck up tater tot hot dish. Why am I not surprised? By the way, people are getting mad at me in the chat. They're saying, Aaron, SP told you it's called tater tot casserole. Always
Fuck that, it's hot dish.
Yeah, it's always been tater tot hot dish. Yeah, Mizzle T Shizzle with $1.99. SP told you it's tater tot casserole, queer. Well, hey, there's people that obsess over me and write fan fiction about my life, and they say SP controls every second of my life. I have to show that she doesn't control shit. I call it hot dish, motherfucker. She's in the corner telling him to sit up straight and be positive. Are you gay? Well, I mean, yes, but Jesus Christ. Try to have your own life. Don't try to live vicariously through mine. It looks weird. Let's go to William Shatner arguing with Bill Maher. Now, do you have to be nice to Bill Shatner because he's like 98?
No.
Or if he's going to be a retard, do you fucking bury him on your show?
I mean, you can bury him. I don't think you have to be nice to him, but as he is 98, I think you have to understand he's allowed also to be crotchety as fuck.
All right. Bill Maher thinks that Kamala was a shit candidate, and then he hurt Captain
Don't know
Kirk's
why he would
feelings.
think that.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Well, she was not a great candidate, let's be honest. When she said, when they asked...
Why isn't she a great candidate?
Good question. I'd like to know, too.
She combined several trends of thought here. Black, woman.
That's not a candidate. Those are...
That's so funny. That's why I love Bill. Like, even if it's a lefty, he's still going to be like, that's retarded, dude.
That's not a candidate. Those are special interests.
Yeah, those are literally just, those are genders and races that you just named. Those are not qualifications to be a candidate. Well, they're bipedal. They've got nostrils.
She had 2 breasts.
Yes. They breathe oxygen. Their babies are born alive. They have hair. Like, well, those are the qualifications for being mammal. It's not a qualification for being president.
Here, black, woman.
That's not a candidate. Those are, that's identity politics. That's one of the Democrats.
Those are elements.
Those are, but nobody elects I mean, yeah, people are tribal. There are some people who will vote just for the person who looks like them or is like them. But obviously, I think this proves you got to go a lot further than that. You can't just be woman, black person. I mean, Trump got a quarter.
Barack Obama says he begs to differ. You can accomplish absolutely nothing and get reelected just by being black. It's amazing.
You can supersede the status quo by going, hey, I'm a black guy. Let's elect me.
And watch the country collectively lower the bar for you. There you go.
Of black men, that's 25%.
I know.
You know, he didn't do much better in generally because the women are very much against him, but he killed it with Latinos. If there's any great irony in this election, is that the guy who came down the escalator 10 years ago talking about the rapists, they keep giving him more of their votes. And again,
That's because they know what they are. No, I'm just kidding.
More importantly, because you're boiling down what he said to an entire group where he was referring to, again, the illegal immigrants, which you guys can't stand the fact that actual legal immigrants despise illegal immigrants.
Well, yeah, that's no secret. Legal immigrants don't like illegals. And that's where Trump...
that's where he got the votes.
Well, that's because those are the Latinos who can vote are the ones who are legal, or at least are supposed to be the only ones who can vote.
But the point is he said that about the illegals, and everybody on the left went, see, he thinks all Latinos are rapists.
Well, it's kind of like the Puerto Rico thing with Tony Hinchcliffe. Like, Trump went, the illegals, they're not bringing their best. They're bringing this, they're bringing that. And legal Mexicans were like, yeah, we know the ones being trafficked across the border. It's fucking horrifying. It's kind of like when Tony Hinchcliffe made that joke about Puerto Rico and everyone goes, oh my God, that's terrible. And Puerto Ricans go, no, it's actually pretty fucking bad over there.
Yeah, we actually have a really huge garbage problem. And you know what? If you could pay more attention to the garbage problem and not the garbage comment, we'd be doing a lot better.
Yeah, it's actually, that is kind of funny when like white women go to stand up for a group of people and they reject their help. I like that. I like when white women are like, oh my God, did you hear what he said about the place you came from? And Puerto Ricans are like, yeah, real shithole, dude. Like when Trump said shithole countries and like you'd go to people from the third world in Africa and you'd be like, he called your country a shithole. He's like, I know, I am so glad to be here in America and not in the shithole.
Dirt cookies.
Yeah. Honestly, you beg that a warlord will come to your village and just murder you and your entire family to escape from the hell that you live in.
Understand this.
Why? Tell me what you understand.
I will. Democrats don't understand their own constituencies. If you're a Mexican-American, who do you fear taking?
Mexican-Americans don't like to vote Democrat because they'll bring in illegals that they ran from when they were 10. Mexican-Americans vote for Donald Trump because he will deport their Uncle Lenny that they owe $200 to. Mexican-Americans don't like the Democrats because they give welfare to the black people and the Mexicans secretly hate them.
Mexican-Americans don't like the Democrats because they keep supporting the child trafficking. Something is wrong.
Mexican-Americans like Donald Trump because he fights trafficking so their kids don't get sex sold to Jews.
Oh. Damn, Cheech cuts it hard.
Cheech Marin is fucking going hard with this remix.
Beef broth based.
Oh, my God. Mexican-Americans like Republican immigration because then they can kick out those filthy Venezuelans. Oh, shit.
Your job.
If you guys have one, we'll be in the chat in just a little bit. We'll take a look at what you got.
The guy who just came in through the border. Of course they like the guy who says, I'm going to keep everybody out.
Mexican-Americans like it when Republicans deport illegals because their teenagers can get a job at Taco Bell.
He didn't say I'm keeping everybody out.
Well,
I'm going to send everybody out.
Okay, but the Democrats could have won this election in a walk, I think. Not a walk, but I think they could have won it if Biden got out earlier. They had a true primary season to find the best candidate. not just one whose turn was it, who, by the way, before they anointed her, nobody was sort of on the page that she was very good at being a candidate, or
she failed first.
But yeah, that's a good point. Like Bill Maher raises a good point when he says, like, when they picked her or chose that she should be the candidate, like
nobody was in favor of it. It wasn't like it was a big screaming voice. It was like we got stuck with her.
Well, it's they fucking hated her before that. They thought she was incompetent. They thought she was stupid. You know, they didn't think that picking Kamala was like, oh my God, she's our girl, she's awesome. That's why when they went to go pitch that, when they went to go tell people like, oh, she's amazing, they're like, weren't you just talking about how incompetent and stupid she was like not very long ago?
Well, it's a good thing none of that was recorded.
Sam Show says it's never confirmed that Trump said shithole countries, just nobody cared and they all started saying it. Yeah, but I'm one of the people who wants to believe he said it.
Yeah, I'm fine with him saying it. More disappointed if he didn't.
Oh yeah, people want us to do a Beaners version of that now too, the Tommy Chong one. Oh. Beaners! ISIL raid your place. Beaners! ISIL kick you in the face. There you go. I see. I kind of kept it to the original song, but I just made immigration abusing the Mexicans in that case. Johnny Blaze says Mexican Americans can't drive because they're used to riding on donkeys. Oh, is that true?
That is just insensitive and wrong.
John Domingo says they didn't want a true primary because stupid Democrats would have voted Bernie Sanders in. God, you know what? I want to laugh at that, but honestly, if he ran, even though he's 90 years old, I wonder if they wouldn't.
I just don't like Bernie at all, so I'm glad he wasn't there. But, I mean, it would have been funny to see Bernie and Newsom showdown.
Oh, that's right. Newsom would have run if they would have had a primary, and Trump would have kicked the shit out of him.
And Bill Maher would be insisting over and over again, this is the guy we need.
Yeah.
Because he can win.
We've got one more. William Shatner gives terrible dog shit political takes. He's scared of Trump, he says. And he's going to tell us why he's scared of Trump in this next clip. And then we have an update on, remember that woman who threw the, I don't know if she threw it, but remember the woman who rebuked those two officers in the name of Jesus?
And they went at her because she was armed with hot water?
Yeah, she was turning off hot water on her stove. And I guess she grabbed the hot water. We don't really ever get to see in the body cam. But the one officer just blew her head off, just shot her right through the dome. We've got we got an update on that one. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. But first, William Shatner wants to talk about
The thing that
Trump.
worries me the most is global warming.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Bill.
Yeah, because you're going to live here to see it.
Bro, what's the high in Minnesota today? Do you know how pro-global warming I am? I think climate change fucking rules. It's November 18th. In Minnesota, it's going to be 51 today. 51. If I drive by golf courses, there will be people out on them today. I guarantee it. At 51 degrees. Beautiful.
That seems crazy.
It's going to be an amazing day today. You think I want to give that up? Not only do I have to give up 51 degrees in the middle of November, but you also want to make my cars more expensive, my gas more expensive. You want to make me drive an electric car that takes forever to charge and needs fossil fuels to be charged as well.
Yeah, we're not really, that's the worst part. We're not escaping like the whole get off oil. We're not getting off oil and coal. We're just moving how it's producing energy so it's not directly in front of us. It's kind of the grocery store thing. We still want our meat. We just don't want to know how it's made.
Right. And you have you have all these plans to fix it, but you forget that it's just us doing it. It doesn't matter if we fix a goddamn thing. We live in a world. The weather patterns don't understand borders. It's not like we're going to make up some new policy that cuts down on CO2 emissions, and then the Earth's going to go like, all right, give America
all the good air.
Yeah, and then the rest of the world can have shit.
India and China get nothing because they're the biggest global polluters on the planet.
Right.
All right, guys, we better do stuff about America here at home.
Oh, don't worry. 107-year-old William Shatner's worried about climate change. God, these old people, they can't stop fucking with the thermostat, can they? God damn it.
You can, the wrong financial advice and get rid of whatever government agencies you want to get rid of. You can always put them back in 4 years later. But you can't lose 4 years of global warming.
You've been telling us that since like the late fucking 80s.
And by the way, right before global warming was global cooling.
Yeah, in the 70s, it was global cooling. We were going to hit another ice age.
Yeah.
And then whatever the fuck Dennis Quaid told us back in the early 2000s, with that movie. Him and Jake Gyllenhaal were trying to educate us. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Emmy Rossum's ass was in that movie. So I got distracted.
I mean, we're seeing these storms hit now. And once in 1,000-year storms are now hitting every other year, every year. And it's not like you can say, well, it's going to get better. It's not.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, could you do me a favor? Could you show me those weather patterns from 1024? I would like to see those 1024 storms that we're hitting. These ones. They do that thing where they just pull shit out of their ass.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go, oh, yeah, it's a once in 1,000-year storm. How do you know that? Well, you're not supposed to ask us how we know that. You're just...
If you talk to people that actually know stuff, if you go back to like some of the written records and things from like the 1800s, it actually looks a lot more like it's a peaks and valleys thing, and we're still kind of within the norm. It's obviously outside of the range of our usual experience, but it's not so crazy if you look at it in a whole shot. But...
Right.
It's very funny that you mention that because, the hardest thing to write on the week of an election, because I have to start it on Monday for the show on Friday and the election is Tuesday. I can't write Monday night who won the election. So I said this week what I want to do and what I'm going to do Friday night is a piece about global warming, about the oceans, because the only time the floating garbage patch in the middle of the ocean was raised was by the insult comic when he made the joke about it and said it was like Puerto Rico, and everybody flipped out about that. And my thing is, yeah, haha, but it's really a sad commentary that neither party mentions this giant problem.
Size of...
You know what I think? You know what it is? You know why they don't mention this giant problem? Because when Democrats start talking about it, they sound so fatalist and people are like, I'm bummed out. I don't want to listen to this.
Not to mention Democrats make all these promises to deal with it, and then they never do.
Right. It's almost like the abortion thing. They just want the issue.
They want the issue, and the solution to the issue is what they want to do, but somehow what they want to do, it's like the phase 3 or like the phase 3 profit thing. It's like, all right, so we're going to do this. We're going to do this to deal with global warming, and it's solved. What's phase 2?
I'm getting so many things in the chat. Shut up, Captain Kirk. Don't make me hate you. Cocktiff, don't make me hate you, Kirk. You're almost at the finish line. Remember how much they loved him when he went up to space?
Yep.
And do you remember Jeff Bezos just fucking no-selling him? Because Jeff Bezos just got the new big-titted younger girlfriend.
And so he's just all about that?
Yeah. And they were popping champagne and spraying champagne all over the place. Meanwhile, Shatner's like, it was amazing. It was like God was there. And I was closer to God. And then Bezos like, yeah, fuck yeah. And like Shatner's trying to talk about this.
I just fucked the cosmos with my dick rocket.
Yeah, like, and it's just, I want to see if we can find Bezos Shatner, because it's just like, poor Bill is there trying to pour his heart out. And Bezos is just spraying champagne all over his new chick's tits. There's the one where he's, oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, Jeff Bezos interrupts emotional William Shatner to spray champagne.
Not only is it different than what you thought,
It happened so quickly. You know what the impression I had that I never expected to have is you shooting up.
Oh my God.
Give me a champagne bottle.
Shatner is trying to put into words this amazing experience he had leaving our Earth and going into space, and Bezos is like, give me some booze, motherfucker. Old midlife crisis Bezos over here. It's like a frat kid.
I'm about to douche my trophy wife with champagne before I cover her in jizz.
She may be a weather lady, but I know what the patterns are going to be tonight. There's going to be a jet stream on your face, bitch. Show me your tits. We just went to space.
I
want to hear this. Here. You want a little of this? Hey.
No, I was just talking about God and love.
Look, I want to hear this after I interrupted you for a completely pointless reason.
I want to talk about God and the meaning of life and space and what it means to how small we are down here. And yeah, whatever, dude. You want a drink, fag? What the fuck, dude? Be nice to Bill.
Oh, he is. He's money shotting his.
That's what I mean. He's shooting his new girlfriend's tits with the champagne. As William Shatner's like, yeah, it was amazing to go and see the cosmos and realize how small we are. Yeah, fucking champagne, bro. I'm 57 years old.
Look at them tits. I didn't even pay for them.
Yeah, the other sucker did. He's about to go talk to him again. And then they start throwing champagne all over the... And look at poor Bill. He just wants to talk about beauty and love and nature. These fucking assholes.
The worst part is you can't be pissed. He took you to space.
Right. Here, look, he pats him on the back. He's like, all right, Bill.
No, fuck you.
The champagne showers have begun. Smiles all around.
Oh, no. Poor Bill.
It just feels like he does on Christmas now and wish his kids would come over.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Crowder's Panty says, tits in space. Cocktiff says, have you ever seen where China and India dump all their waste? I know we've watched the gutter oil stuff.
Yeah.
And like they take oil, they take the shit that's in the sewer and they boil it and make cooking oil out of it and
That's
sell
gross
it.
as fuck.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. Sam Show says, to be fair, does anybody really want to hear what Shatner has to say? I mean, kind of, but like even if you don't, it's like there's a difference between not wanting to hear what he has to say and like actively spraying booze all over the place while he's trying to be poignant and he's your guest.
Trying to have a moment. Just let him have his moment.
Right. He took you to space in his dick rocket. What did he expect? That's a good point. Bigot on socialist media, Shatner is surrounded by retards. I mean, really?
That's probably how he feels right now.
It's like, it's okay. I'm only 90-some. I could die at any fucking minute, but you guys have a great time. Sam Show says Shatner is one of those guys where you start talking to him and you realize that it was a mistake. Oh, no.
Bezos certainly did.
Yeah, Bezos didn't give a fuck.
Bezos clocked out and he's like, and it's like you saw God. He's like, oh, shit, fuck that.
Yeah, he's like, well, when you go up in the sky, oh, God damn it.
God's not going to be a big fan of me with the whole leaving my wife thing, younger lady.
Yeah, I mean, at least I'm not Gates, you know. His wife found out that he was going to Pedo Island and fucking left him. Oh, and Bill, you will be giving me every dollar I ask for in the divorce, or I will definitely be sharing those flight logs. Oh, boy, breaking news. If you are a New York Giants fan, it looks like the Daniel Jones era is over. Your $40 million a year quarterback is benched. The Giants are making a switch from Daniel Jones to Tommy DeVito. After evaluating and watching a lot of the tape, that's the reason we are going with Tommy. Drew Lock will be the backup. This was a necessary move for us, and I'm looking forward to working with Tommy. So Drew Lock is going to be backing up Tommy DeVito, not Daniel Jones. So Daniel Jones can basically just go home. His era in New York is over. The Giants.
This was his last season?
No, I think he's still got I think he's got 2 or 3 years left on his deal. Let's see. Daniel Jones.
Yeah, but are they bringing him back next season?
Doesn't sound like it. Because they're benching Jones and they're not making him the backup. I mean, you don't bring a guy back to start the next year after that. Term 4 years. All right, here we go. We got his contract here. Take a look. So yeah, 4-year, $160 million contract. I think this is just
by a Schwartz.
I think this is the second year of it. Let's take a look. Yeah. So he's
got 2 left.
2 left. Yep, 2025 and 2026. He'll be making $30 million in 2025, $46.5 million in 2026. So he's got a cap hit next year of $41 million and a cap hit in 2026 of $58 million. Dude. Oh, it does say potential out 2025, 2 years, $82 million. $22.2 million dead cap. Okay, so if they cut him in the offseason, it'll be a savings of about $75 million to the cap over the next 2 years. Because they'll just have to take a $22 million dead cap hit instead of 41 and 58.
I'm betting he's not going to want that one.
Well, no. Yeah, of his contract, $81 million was guaranteed.
Right.
And he's been paid, 45, 47, 56, 58. Looks like he's been paid out about 60. Yeah, so that's where that $22 million dead cap number comes from.
Okay. I hope he's been living within his means and not
living
like that money's going to keep coming.
You don't want to spend that $80 million all in one place, do you? Shit. Well, there you go, Giants fans. He's gone. You paid him $40 million a year. He got 2 years into the contract, and you're going to have to pay $22 million to get rid of him, basically. All right, that's it for today. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Guys, thank you for knocking out today's goal. You're the absolute best. Let's go ahead and watch Johnny at 2 o'clock. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Go ahead, check that out. Show Johnny some love, and then come back tonight at 7 o'clock for the Steel Toe Evening Show, where we have a bunch of shit from this morning's show that we still got to get to, and some new stuff from throughout the day. Johnny, thanks again.
You're very welcome.
To the rest of you, talk to you again very, very soon.